Lloro porque tengo un sentimiento, una tristeza en mi corazón, un sufrimiento que me parte el alma, porque no está, ella no está. Y no me importa confesar mis penas, y que me importa que vean mi dolor. Estoy sufriendo porque tú te fuiste, y solito estoy. ¿Cuándo llegará? ¿Por qué tardará? Mira que sufriendo estoy. Siempre me amará, no me olvidará. Esto es lo que espero yo. Es que yo lloro porque tengo un sentimiento, una tristeza en mi corazón, un sufrimiento que me parte el alma, porque no está, ella no está. No me importa confesar mis penas, no me importa que vean mi dolor. Estoy sufriendo porque tú te fuiste, y solo estoy. ¿Cuándo llegará? ¿Por qué tardará? Mira que sufriendo estoy. Siempre me amará, no me olvidará. Eso es lo que espero yo. ¡Avanza, limpio! Cuando estés con él, tendrás que inventar una frase de amor que le haga creer que solo hay verdad en tu corazón. Cuando estés con él, procura pensar qué vas a decir, porque puede ser que al irle a nombrar me nombres a mí. Procura serle fiel, no te acuerdes ya de nuestro ayer. Hazte feliz de cualquier modo, porque ahora te debes a él. Yo me resigno a perderlo todo, aunque de dolor me arranque la piel. ¡Qué lindo! Cuando estés con él, habrás de fingir para no declarar que fui alguna vez tu mundo feliz, tu amor de verdad. Cuando estés con él, consigue olvidar el mundo que yo contigo formé, que fue en realidad prisión de los dos. Procura serle fiel, no te acuerdes ya de nuestro ayer. Hazlo feliz de cualquier modo, porque ahora te debes a él. Yo me resigno a perderlo todo, aunque de dolor me arranque la piel.
El gigante DJ Aneudi.
Te voy a enseñar a volar con la imaginación. Te vas a sentir en el aire como algodón. Te voy a llevar a una estrella que nadie encontró y vas a gozar una noche en mi habitación, porque eres para mí algo tan distinto que embruja mi ser. Ese poema que siempre anhelé, me quitas la vida y me das el ser, porque eres para mí la fantasía que siempre anhelé. Me siento niño y anciano a la vez. Tú serás mi novia, mi amante y
Yo, what's goody? What up, man? Oh, y'all can hear me good? Man, it's hotter. It's hotter. I ain't late. Y'all motherfuckers just early. That's all.
Nah, you late.
My shit said 8 o'clock.
You late.
My shit said 8 o'clock.
You late.
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
You sound kind of low though.
I
Is
sound
it just
low.
me? A little bit.
What about now?
Okay, that's better.
All right, hold on. Let me get. Now I do. Now I sound good.
Yes.
Yeah. Man, it's hotter. What's going on, man? Yeah, should we? Yeah, we stay in Colombia. We stay in Colombia. We'll stay in Colombia. All right.
Oh, the background.
Yeah, we're in Colombia for today. What's good, New York City, baby? Baby. Hey, everyone. Hope everyone's having a good day. Yeah.
Yeah,
What's
shout out
going
to
on with
everybody
y'all?
in the chat.
Everyone, hit that like button. Everyone, hit that like. Is you? It's the yo, including you, Xtina.
You know I always hit that like button.
Oh, Hector talking shit. Oh, you get time out for talking shit.
Who?
5 minutes. Some dude named Hector.
Oh,
Timed out 5 minutes real quick of talking shit. Oh, Xtina, you're beautiful. Up, the guy's being thirsty already.
it's not being thirsty.
I'm just fucking with y'all. What's good, man? Yeah, I wake up early, man. That's why I was tired, man. I was about to say fuck y'all. Well, yeah, let me just go live. I just push it back. But a nigga was tired. Okay, Carlos, nigga, you don't gotta watch the show and eat. You could just eat and then watch the show.
Tim Masuna, right? He needs to change that damn picture. You can't put your own picture.
What's wrong with my picture? Who said
This
that?
is a Dominican stream. At least put yourself, you know. Kind of weird. That old ass picture. Old ass man.
What's wrong with my picture?
Nah, you need to put your own picture.
All right. All right, there you go. Yeah, promote my stuff, La Princess. I see 35 people in here. Everyone hit that like button, man. The show about to start, man.
Big of the black supremacists. You funny, Chris Torres. You funny.
I'm the copper color supremacist.
His
Man.
eyes follow you.
I'm the copper color supremacist, y'all. Hold on, let me change that picture real quick. But yeah, guys,
I'm sipping a little bit, so
you sipping?
little bit, you know what I'm saying?
Little bit. Alcoholic.
I'm not an alcoholic.
Nah, you're right. I'm the alcoholic.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, nigga.
This is some light stuff, though.
Damn.
Stella Rosa, if anybody knows what that is.
Man, oh man, it's hot. It's hot. But it's what we gonna do.
Elio, you know how I do. Fido don't want to cam up though. He over here faking.
Look, I'm cammed up right now.
How do you make the picture big like that?
None of your business. None of your business. Yo, what up, man? We in DR right now, man. What up? I'm sorry, we're in Colombia.
Heck yeah, Lord. Get turned up with the cheap wine, you know what I'm saying?
I'm cammed up. Yeah, see, I'm cammed up right now, man.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, wait, Fighter, where your drinks at though? All right, hold on. Let me show y'all something real quick.
Oh, you got the Corona, okay.
Know what I mean?
Got 38 people, only 19 likes. Hit that like button, y'all.
Yeah, see, I don't have to say anything. She's my worker.
What? Excuse you?
You're my worker. You do it for me.
Nope. Oh, I'm gonna stop doing it then.
You're my worker.
False.
But what's going on, y'all? Today we're gonna be speaking on this topic, man. The YouTube streets. being YouTubians, being Dominican YouTubians. I've never thought that me joining or having a YouTube channel would, make this happen. I didn't know I would be deep into the YouTube game a year in.
Yeah.
Uh, I didn't even. I mean, well, around the time I came along, live streaming was a thing, was a new thing.
Mm-hmm.
Over a year ago. And the first time that I really saw like Dominicans on YouTube, not like them people, them two Dominicans that they got them big ass channels and they always be like Dominicans versus Puerto Ricans or like food that Dominicans eat. You know what I'm talking about, right? That chick, she got a little like afro. And then
Yeah. Gadiel and Julissa.
yeah. Oh yeah. Right. Them too, right? Those were like the first like real Dominicans I saw that were big,
Mm-hmm.
And after that, I remember like I started getting interested in like DNA ancestry and all that, and
Yeah.
my lineage. And then that's when I ran across Xtina. That was probably about 2 years ago. So then I subscribed to her, but I didn't know it was this deep. Like, but I always knew people used to make YouTube channels for that you could end up getting money out of it, or you could just grow your channel.
Mm-hmm.
Because my cousin used to do the YouTube. I say about 8 years ago, maybe 9 years ago. My cousin used to, but he fell back from it. But he was doing good with the YouTube, posting videos all the time and everything. And he always used to do like the little prize giveaways and stuff like that. But the real reason, like we all know, I really got interested was when I saw Antonio making these videos, El Chivo, and then I said, "Oh damn, I gotta hop on YouTube now because this dude making Dominicans look bad."
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, and then that's when I see that you have all these people going live and speaking on Antonio. There was Radical Latino, was like probably another channel that I ran into that used to really go live. That was really a YouTuber, and he was like always going at Antonio. And the minute Antonio went big with that viral video, that's when I just said, you know what, I'm gonna make a video on that dude too. And I got a lot of views on that video. Got a lot of views. And ever since then, pretty much because of quarantine, COVID last year, this is when everything got crazy. I ended up even meeting YouTubers off of this.
Yeah.
So everyone, please hit that like button, man. I see 57 people. Hit that like button. What up, David Johnson? Then this dude seems familiar. I think I know who this is. Ty Wig says, yeah, she's beautiful. Okay, man. If she's beautiful, hit that like button, man. Stop playing with me. Oh yeah, Xtina, write your Cash App in the back chat.
Oh. What's my Cash App?
Yeah, just write in the back chat and then I'll But yeah, so Xtina, so how long you been doing YouTube now?
It will be 3 years for me in August. 3 whole years. And for me, it's kind of similar to you. I didn't realize how deep of a community YouTube really is, or that there were so many like different little communities. Because, I came in for like the makeup community, but I didn't realize there was like all these different little sectors. Like I didn't realize people really congregated like that on YouTube, because for me, prior to making a channel, I only came onto YouTube for music videos, So I didn't, like you said, I didn't realize how deep it was. But yeah, it'll be 3 years. And you could say like 2 since I've kind of focused away from makeup and doing more like, culture and talking about different topics and stuff like that. So yeah, it's been quite a journey. And, with the pandemic and the live streams, that definitely kind of changed the game too. Because, before that, we, who was really going live? And, until StreamYard came along and people were using that, like we were just uploading our regular videos. But yeah, the live streams definitely changed the game. But yeah, and being Dominican, that's definitely been a journey in itself. Yes.
And it's kind of fun. It's kind of funny because I guess us being Dominican, it puts us like on the forefront
A little
because
bit.
not only are we, how can you say this, Hispanic, Spanish speaking, but we're also Caribbean, and we have a
Mm-hmm.
certain culture about us that's different than other Hispanics, and
Yeah.
we have more Afro in us. So even today, when I was speaking to this guy Platinum Elite, he was kind of making fun of me, like, dude, you're not Hispanic, dude. He was trying to joke, like, you go to Mexico, they're not gonna think you're Hispanic, and he was just kind of like cracking jokes about that, and said,
Mm-hmm.
dude, you're black and you're a nigga. So right, he was just cracking those type of jokes, and it's kind of funny though, because we're Hispanic, but we're Caribbean Hispanic.
It's different.
So it does put us in a interesting,
Mm-hmm.
category, right?
Yes.
We're
It makes
part of
a
a different
lot.
set.
Yeah, it makes a lot more different people kind of be interested in us, I think.
Right, because we have a bigger blend.
Yeah, exactly. So we
Raymond said
can
I'm Arab.
So yeah, it's like we're part of the Hispanic world, but we're also part of the Caribbean world. You can also include us as part of like, the African diaspora to an extent. So it's like we're a mesh of so many different things. So yeah, I think that's why a lot of people tend to kind of show an interest in us, or I don't want to say we're like at the forefront because I would say maybe that's the Mexicans, but we up there. Like people know about us, people talk about us, like we be popping on YouTube, and I think like Princess said earlier, we almost got canceled. Like we're almost always getting canceled on social media. Like it's crazy. People just, not everybody, but a lot of people will be real concerned when it comes to Dominicans. I'm like, yo, what is it about us that people just always got something to say? Very opinionated when it comes to us.
I don't know. This might be a bias, but I think Dominicans are the most popping. I don't know.
I mean, I'm gonna say that too, but
I, I, I,
yeah, we biased. We biased.
I don't know. I might be biased, but and I do think we're on the forefront when it comes to the racial stuff.
Oh yeah, people love bringing us up when it comes to the race stuff. They love to bring it up.
Because it's just they want to say, oh, but Dominicans, y'all know y'all black, right? Y'all know y'all black, right? And I'm like, bro, I know what I look like, but I'm Dominican because when I hang out with my friends, I get reminded I'm Spanish. They call anyone that speaks Spanish,
Yeah.
Spanish. So
Mm-hmm.
I was already every time I hang out with any African American friends or any Caribbean friends, I get reminded. I remember when I went to DC. After that time, we went live and everything. I went to go see my friends, three friends of mine. Those ladies, I uploaded a video of them. The one of them is Jamaican, the other is Trinidadian, and the other is Bajan. They're all Caribbean, and I was there, Dominican. So we're all Caribbean. But even despite that, I was even darker than one of them and the same complexion as the Bajan girl. They still kind of like even though I'm Caribbean, they kind of treated me like I wasn't even. They treated me almost like if I was an outsider, and I think it was mainly because of the language.
That's interesting now that you bring it up. And actually, I want to talk about that too on my channel. But I do feel like a lot of times Caribbean Hispanics get left out of the whole Caribbean conversation, or like we don't really get grouped in with like the rest of the West Indies, which I know is partially because like Puerto Rico, DR, Cuba, we tend to associate more with the rest of Latin America. But I mean, we are still geographically Caribbean, and we do still have cultural ties to the rest of the Caribbean. So it's interesting that a lot of times we get left out. I mean, you could say it's because of the language, but then again, the Francophone and the English-speaking Caribbean, they stick together. So it's just like the Spanish Caribbean. It's like,
Right.
Are we in it or are we not?
And that's the thing.
Scared of the Spanish Caribbean.
That's why I felt as Dominicans we should stay in our own lane. You know what I'm saying, like, because I remember last year when the riots and all that and the protesting was big. I remember seeing they went live, right? And these people, they were protesting all over, walking, marching. They went to the highway and shut the highway down for like 4 or 5 hours. It was so crazy. They even brought a basketball hoop on the highway. They were playing basketball on the highway. They shut the highway down. State troopers came, police came. It was crazy packed. People were trying to get home. The highway was shut down. And one of the loudest ones was this light skinned Puerto Rican girl, right? She, she didn't look white. Like she just looked like too kind of like she had too much of a little mix in her that you could tell she's not white, right? You could tell that she was probably Puerto Rican. She could maybe pass for Dominican. She was very light skinned, pale, but you could tell she's she wasn't white or white American or anything like that. And she got she got in an argument with someone who was black or African American. And the person told her, "Man, girl, shut up. You're not even black." And it's crazy because that girl was there. She was there. Lovely Effie says, "Fighter told this story 50 times already." I did not. It's been today. It's been the 48th time. Then after you've been listening to me longer than what I thought. Shit. So now listen, when I saw when they put her in her place, like, man, you're not even black. I was like, oh, I know she feels stupid right now. And because they caught that part on live, it was on Facebook Live. So I know everyone heard that. So it's like, damn, she out here probably susceptible to being arrested, beat up, tased, bit by a canine. Yo, guys, that's why it's better to mind your business, stay neutral. If they outside riding, it don't matter if they're white, black, Chinese. You don't gotta go do it. You could go watch and record these fools, but you don't gotta do it, man. I went out there. I protested before, but like by last year when I went to like the little march thing, the only real reason I did it was because it was some bad bitch invited me. She was bad shorty, good looking young lady. That's the only reason I really went. And but I already had my things about Black Lives Matter and all this protesting, marching. I already wasn't feeling it. Okay. And when I go there, I see everyone saying, "I can't breathe," and they're talking shit to the police officers who they just doing their job. And I noticed, I said right there, like, listen, man, this it don't matter what color you are, it doesn't matter what country you're from, where your family from. It's better just not to get into these racial wars. Just avoid the problem. Avoid the problem. Lil Hogan said, "Fighter joined BLF was a good pussy." Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. She already was fired too. She had the cake too. She had the little cake. Cutie, but crazy. Crazy. People hate on Dominicans because they're mulattoes, but don't mix with outsiders for the most part. I mean, yo, we all. I guess we all mulatto. I mean, we're all mulatto. We all mulatto, man.
Like if you're Dominican in the U.S., I think that depends where in the U.S. you are, if you mix with other groups or not. Because some of my family that's in this area, I mean, they've had no choice but to mix with other groups of people because there's not a lot of Dominicans. Half have mixed with other people, and the other half went back to DR to find a spouse. So, yeah, it just depends.
So Xtina, what was probably one of the worst things someone said to you on either side, either on the whiter racial side or the blacker racial side, or somewhere in the middle, maybe a Hispanic? What has been one of the worst comments or criticism that you've heard?
What would be the worst? I don't know. I mean, I've had a lot of ignorant comments made to me from both Dominicans and non-Dominicans. I mean, I don't know if exactly who was on the whiter side or on the blacker side, except for people that I knew were like maybe African American or something. But the issue that I think I've had a lot is people trying to like put me in a box, like put me to one side, which in the case of Dominicans has been putting me to the side that I'm like this super Afrocentric, like black supremacist Dominican or some shit. But then on the other half, you know, I remember I mentioned this in the video before after I did that video about,
you sound
I do?
staticky.
I still sound staticky.
Speak.
Is it so bad? Is it so bad? It's so bad.
No, it sounds good now. It sounds good.
Okay, this mic, yo. But yeah, like I remember after I did that video about, you know, Fat Joe said Latinos were black, and you know how my comment section gets. There's always people going back and forth at each other, and you know, I've mentioned many times that one of my grandfathers was white. He was, you know, fully Spanish descent, but you know, 2 out of his 3 wives were dark skinned, like black Dominican women, you know, including my grandmother. And he said some shit like, you know, your grandfather probably RAPED your grandmother, blah, blah, blah. Like, I remember that shit offended me so much. Because, again, there's a lot of people, particularly Black people of any background, that, you know, they really like to say that, you know, our European blood is all the product of RAPE, and, you know, that we glorify it and blah, blah, blah. So I think those type of comments really get to me. And, you know, I went off and I was going back and forth.
Yo, that's crazy. Yeah, you know what? That's crazy because my grandfather. All right, so my grandmother on my father's side, she looks like she's straight up from Congo. I always mention that, right? Like she's very dark, very dark, very dark, right? Matter of fact, let me pull up a picture. But my grandmother was very dark, and at the end of the day, I didn't look at her the color, not like that. I'm like, that's my grandmother. That's my grandmother. Man, I say my grandmother is blacker than most African Americans. You know, and my grandfather, I never got to meet him. He died right before I was born, or I think right around the time I was born. I never got to meet him. You know, me remembering him on my father's side, my grandfather, and he was like he was still Dominican, but he was like on a very lighter side of things. You know, he was he had Italian descent. He was Italian descent, but you know, still Dominican though. Because like I said, in Dominican Republic, it doesn't matter your color. It's more about the culture, and we all have the same sauce. If you're Dominican, you're Dominican. No one really looks at your color. They just look at you. Oh, you like this certain type of music. This is the type of food you like. This is how you speak this type of slang. Like, you know, in DR, with you know, there's classism everywhere and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, DR is DR, man. There's poor blacker ones, there's poor whiter ones, there's poor mixed ones. There's rich of both sides. You know, there's ones that they're well off financially. And you know, when people would say stuff like, "Oh, you guys are a product of rape," and dude, do you think my grandfather had what, like 8, 9 kids with my grandmom, like out of some, like, you know, violation? No, like they were together because they were in love, and they say, "Hey, I like you, you know, and you like me, and let's get together, and let's have babies, and let's make a family." So that's why I believe Dominicans, it would be almost stupid for us to be quote unquote racist. It is dumb because our culture is very mixed. It's very mixed, and I'm gonna start speaking on that.
No, you're right. It doesn't make sense for us to be racist because, like you said, we are such a big mixture of, you know, all these different things. But unfortunately, there are some that are, and that was the other half of a lot of the trolling that I got, which, to be honest, most of the trolling I've received was from other Dominicans, which surprised me because you know how I am. You know, I don't I'm not an extremist. I'm very middle of the road or neutral, whatever you want to call me. And I feel like when it comes to the race issue, I've always been very balanced in talking about that, particularly when it comes to Dominicans. But for whatever reason, there seem to be some Dominicans that would get triggered, especially when I would talk about the African part or the Black part. Because I don't know why. I honestly don't know why, because I feel like when it comes to Dominicans, our Blackness, Africanness, whatever the hell you want to call it, it's so obvious. Damn, my mic is so messing up. It's so apparent. So I was like, why am I gonna not talk about it? Like, that's stupid. But people were coming for me for that. And no, you Afrocentric, you're brainwashed, blah blah blah. So those type of comments were also like really annoying me, and I've had to block a lot of people. But that's like the other side. Like, huh?
Oh no, yeah, because I was gonna say that we're as Black or we're as African the same as we're Euro.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it's the same. It's just some people are on the other side of the spectrum. Sir Ism, what's good, brother? Sir Ism, man, that dude, that's an OG right there. Sir Ism. Y'all make sure y'all follow him, man. Sir Ism, he's a funny dude, spitting the game, dating game. Good dude right there. That's a good dude. But yeah, Xtina, yeah, like we're as white as we are Black, right?
Exactly. And that's all I've ever tried to say. Yo, we are a mix of both, man. Like, why are people getting triggered when you mention the Black part? Like, why?
Yeah. I'm not gonna totally ignore. Yeah, they are, you know, people who are colorist, so they say little comments.
Yeah.
But like growing up, man, it doesn't matter if you were the darkest or you were the lightest. You always had this like self confidence. I mean, I don't know. That's just my experience.
Mm-hmm.
That's just my experience.
Yeah. Yes, guys. And Taino, of course. Yeah. I mean, the Taino's there. It's definitely there.
Yeah, they got Taino, but man, listen, in Dominican Republic, mentioning Taino is like, nah, I'm saying, like, that's not even the big group. That's the smallest group of us or our composition. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Dominican Renaissance, I think it's been more lately Renaissance.
Yeah.
And listen, everyone, please hit that like button. There's 66 people in here. Hit Xtina's Cash App.
Yes.
Xtina, right? Hit the Cash App. Hit the Cash App. I mean, she over here, you know, showing herself. You know, she got the makeup done. She got cooked up, right? All for y'all. She got slayed. All for y'all, man. Come on, man. Mm-hmm. Earrings glistening in the camera, man. Come on, man. Hit that Cash App, y'all. Hit the like button. And make sure you subscribe, hit that notification bell. Because I'm gonna listen, y'all. Like I said, I'm gonna go to DR next month, and I'm gonna be going live out there. I'm gonna interview people. I'm gonna ask people the hard questions when I go to DR. I might go to Sasua for a day or two. Not the trick. Not the trick. Ooh. But yeah, all right. So Xtina, so I mean, all right. So besides the whole racial aspect of it, you know, I already know that gets the people going. That's the easiest thing to do. Let's just talk about race, and you know, our chat is gonna be going wild. Oh, shout out to Ramon for the donation.
Likewise. Tell me what to. Exactly, Stephanie. There's colorism everywhere, but people are hyper focused on DR. That crap, and I'm gonna lie, it pisses me off. It really pisses me off because you see colorism literally everywhere. Even in the countries that are more African descent or whatever, that are less mixed, you still see it, but people don't talk about it. Or they do, but it's not so much like a focus like it is on us. I'm like, it's like we get used as a scapegoat for colorism, and that shit is annoying.
Okay. So now I kind of want to like escape that. So, but so I mean, all right. So the last anything I want to really mention is racial. After being on YouTube for all these years, damn, and I already know kind of what answer you're gonna give because you're very PC. But I so being online, has it made you, let's say, want to claim the or the Spaniard side more, or prouder of your Afro side, or just as a whole proud of being Dominican?
Part of being Dominican. I feel like it's the same. I mean, I've always,
Right.
I guess the only difference is maybe I'm a little more vocal about the fact that, yeah, I do acknowledge my European side. I never really had to say that before, but that's the only thing I would say has changed. But other than that, I mean, I'm always going to be most proud of being Dominican, point blank.
Yeah.
I mean, am I proud of being a melanated woman? Of course. I love my color. I mean, it's like you always say, you know, you love that you're moreno, blah, blah, blah. Like, I love that about myself also. I always have. But
Lente says in the comments, I guess the Puerto Rican, I'm 20% Taino and I'm not extinct. Bruh.
No.
Hey, this is something too. Puerto Ricans are more Taino than what we are.
Yeah, that is true.
But you're not gonna find a Puerto Rican that's, you know, half Taino. Are you gonna find that? Xtina, have you ever seen that?
A Puerto Rican that is half Taino?
Yeah, like just 50%.
I haven't come across that. I mean, I've come across a few DNA tests of Puerto Ricans where their native was like in the 20s, but not 50. I haven't come across anybody like that.
Yeah, man, I don't know. If you go to Puerto Rico, I mean, not Puerto Rico. If you go to South America, that's where you could really see those people.
Yeah, Central and South America. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know it's because I mean it was a lot more easier for the native populations to kind of be wiped out a little bit in the islands because they were confined. There was nowhere else for them to go. So right. You know, again, it was easy for them to kind of die out.
Labardo, where you from? What country you from? He says the highest Taino I've seen in Puerto Rican 28%. Yeah, I mean they generally they're higher than Dominicans and Cubans, right? Because I don't. Yeah, I think Cubans probably even has less than us. Taino, right, Xtina?
Cubans. That's what I've heard. That they out of the three that they have the least.
I think they have the least. We have a little bit more, and then Puerto Ricans have the most. Well, as far as the Caribbean, you know. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Look. Yeah. Texan Hernandez says Cuban have less than Dominicans. Yep. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Okay, Ramon. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Ramon says there are Puerto Ricans that claim the Taino regardless of racial makeup. Yeah, they are. Yeah.
There's a few Dominicans that do that too. They say, or you know, they're really Taino centric, if you want to call it that.
But then that's kind of funny because then they don't even know what a Taino is.
Mm-hmm.
They don't even know what a Taino is. That's crazy. Like Ramon said, there's no pure Taino. Yeah, man. Okay, so now Xtina, my question to you is now, in what direction now do you want to steer your YouTube?
Man, I feel like you come into this crossroads where it's like, I don't know, because it's like my channel was still growing. Even when I'm not really making content, I'm still gaining subscribers every day. Like I'm going to hit 10,000 soon. I'm like, what the heck? I never, ever expected that. But yeah, that's why sometimes I put out polls like, what do y'all want to see? Because I feel like, you know, right now, live streams seem to be the thing that everybody wants to watch, but I'm not always trying to do lives. And then it's like, you know, I have my history and my culture type of content, which I enjoy those. And to be honest, I've gotten most of my subscribers from those videos. But at the same time, interested in watching that, like, because sometimes they won't get that many views, even though I'll get subscribers from them. I don't know. It's weird. It's like opposite. It's like I get the most views from lives, but a lot of times I lose subscribers after I go live. But then my cultural videos, even if they don't get that many views, I gain more subscribers from them. So I'm just trying to find a balance of what the heck do I want to do. So I don't know. I mean, I want to still continue doing, you know, those type of educational type of stuff. Your Music of the Americas series is amazing. Thank you. We want to see more Taino live stream.
I don't know what that means. Yo, you find me a Taino, we could do it.
I love the history videos. Okay.
Find me a Taino and we could do it.
So yeah, I do want to do more just like my regular videos like I used to do, just like me talking, or again like the historical or cultural ones. And then every now and then a live stream. Keep going, chill on the live streams though. Yeah, I mean I have chilled on them because they just get too messy. And yeah, it is what it is. They're fun, but you know, I know I'm not the best at moderating them, and then whatever. I'll leave that to you, Fighter.
And I could handle the messiness. I don't care. I put people in the bag. I don't hesitate.
Stone, I think people get turned off by the messiness that always happens like later on in the second half of the lives, because they always start off good. They always start good, but then once people start joining the panel, it go downhill. And I guess some people see that and they're like, okay, this is ratchet. I don't like this, and I lose subs from them.
Yeah, Xtina, you have to start putting people to the back, man. You got to start putting people to the back. Like that's what I do when it's getting out of hand and they're talking out of turn. I just put them in the back because they're not comporting themselves in an adequate, form. You're speaking over people, you're arguing, you're cursing, you're disrupting the show.
I guess because I just feel like, yo, we shouldn't have to be telling people that, like, y'all grown ass people, like I'm not y'all's mama, like I shouldn't have to be telling y'all, like, yo, chill out, like behave yourselves, like y'all a bunch of kids. I already do that with my 2 girls every day. Like I don't have to come on YouTube and do the same shit. But I guess it's just part of the, process.
Like Blood says, I like the messiness. I just will like more muting, and as Fighter says, put them in the back. Yeah,
that's Blood. We know you like
the muting really doesn't work. Muting because they could unmute themselves.
How do I find the people? A lot of times they get suggested to me. Sometimes I mean, like for example, the last Puerto Rican girl, Noe, that I interviewed, somebody suggested her to me. So I was like, all right, I'll do it. Some of them are people, of course, that I've met through YouTube, but it depends. Like I'm open to interview people of any background, any culture. So yeah. And that's another thing, because sometimes people have the expectation that, okay, because you're like a Latino YouTuber or a Dominican YouTuber, like all your content has to be just about Dominican stuff, which if that is your purpose, that's fine. Because yeah, there are some Dominican YouTubers that are very Dominican focused, but that's never been the focus of my channel, like the sole purpose of my channel. So, I like to, how can I say? I've always tried to make my channel like a common meeting place for people of all backgrounds, but of course that causes tension because,
right,
you gotta let people a lot of different backgrounds, different races, different mindset, kind of coming together, and they clash a lot. So,
right, yeah, I don't. Let me tell people this, right? The owner of my channel, yes, is Dominican. I'm Dominican, right? But I'm not going to limit myself just to being a Dominican channel. That's gonna be most likely the topics I speak on. Yeah, most likely, and I'm gonna show my flag off. But anyone is allowed here. I just don't like the crybaby. I don't like when people come in here crybaby or some like, oh, Fighter, they said this about this. Like, bro, I'm not blocking or deleting people unless they're saying something preposterous. Like, this is an adult channel. Everyone here is an adult. I hope if you come to my channel, you can accept even the negative comments that people say, because in real life, you're going to deal with worse. So my channel is all about fun, entertainment, learning. I love to learn. But like I said, I'm the moderator here, right? I'm like the referee. I'm gonna let y'all go at it. And I'm not gonna interject as much. I'm gonna give my opinion here and there, and there's gonna be shows where I want to speak more than others, but for the most part, I want this to be a show where people could come and speak their piece. It doesn't matter what side they're on of any fence.
Yeah. Texan Hernandez Actually, now that you mentioned that, I was literally just watching a video about the Japanese colony in Constanza yesterday, and I was like, "Yo, I should make a video about the Japanese immigrants that went to DR." Even though I kind of already mentioned them in a video that I did about the Asians of the Caribbean, but I was thinking maybe I could do another one just focusing specifically on them. Man.
Word. Now, I get you. Listen, I'm newer. I have less followers and all that, but I'm very controversial. So I have people who inbox me hearing it just for my views, and it's not only racial; it's been other views. Do you get harassed in your inbox? I could only imagine you being a woman. Like, right? Do you get harassed a lot in your DMs?
What can I say, man? I'm a female. Dudes watch me, they find me on here, and they go back to IG, and yeah, they message me. I don't know if I would call most of it like harassment. I mean, I've had a few that were kind of extra.
Them niggas thirsty. Them niggas be like, Xtina, send me your socks.
You know,
send me your used socks.
You know, I don't want to put people like on a spot, but yeah, you know, they be in my DM. They do. I can't lie. I mean, but yeah, they be in there. They be in there.
Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man.
Yeah.
All right, so what advice can you give to those guys that always trying to get at you? Because they always trying to get at you, Xtina.
Well,
thirst balls. Go ahead.
I mean, this is the thing. Like, I'm a friendly person, so I'm not gonna be like, "Yo, stop messaging me. I don't want to talk to you." Like, you know, I'm a nice person, so if they're nice to me or whatever, I'll be nice back. I'll say hello. But if I know off the bat that I'm not interested, like I keep it very simple and short. I don't really try to engage in too much of a deep conversation.
Okay.
But it depends. I mean, some guys will DM me. It could be that they're interested, but they'll message me talking about my videos or something like that. So in those cases, yes, the conversation will continue because we're talking about something YouTube related. But yeah, I try to make it known that I'm not interested.
So basically what you're saying is niggas shoot y'all shots.
I'm not. Look, I'm not gonna tell y'all what to do. I'm just saying. No, I'm not saying shoot your shot. It's just, gosh, I don't want to be like mean. No, like I said, I'm a friendly person. I'll talk to people if they talk to me, but just don't expect more than that. That's it.
Man. Okay.
Like, I'm not about to be like, I've met, people know I've obviously met you. I've met Truth Teacher. I met J-Rod. Like, the only people I'm meeting off of YouTube are people that I've actually like established like relationships with outside of YouTube. So like, you know,
right.
Again, like y'all, like, or you know, whatever. But just any random guy, I'm not meeting y'all. I'm sorry, I'm not meeting y'all for YouTube. It's not about wanting to lose subscribers. It's just that's just how I am. I mean, I'm not gonna be mean. Like, I mean, yeah.
I can't deny, man. I've seen a lot of thirsty dudes on here, and I mean, there's nothing wrong with shooting your shot at a woman. I mean, you're a man, you're supposed to, but I just don't like when guys come on here and they're trying to show off, or they're being corny just to show off in front of women. I never liked that. That to me, that was corny, and I'm gonna call it out. I'm gonna call it out, man. These guys, they get real overprotective and over these females that they will probably never meet ever in their life. Ever in their life.
I mean, it is what it is, yo. Again, as a female on YouTube, like I know this comes with the territory. Like, I'm gonna have guys in my DM. I'm gonna have guys trying to holler. Like, it is what it is. I don't know. I feel like it's just gone to the point like where now it's like it doesn't even really faze me that much anymore because it's just I've gotten so used to it.
Got you. Nah, that's cool. That's regular. You know, because it happens in real life.
Yeah.
Man. So, what has been the most valuable lesson you've learned ever since you started this journey?
You can't please everybody. That's one for sure.
Oh, that yeah.
You cannot please everybody. This is the thing about YouTube. YouTube is a space where people, again, have very differing opinions come together. And you also come to realize a lot of people aren't mentally, they ain't right up here. Some people are just not right. But yeah, it's like no matter how, politically correct you try to be, which, everybody knows I'm the queen of trying to be politically correct.
Yep.
Or how balanced you try to be. Some people are just not gonna like you. They're not going to like you. They're not gonna fuck with you, and it is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, they're always gonna when I saw that they attacked you, I'm like, damn, they're attacking her. So man, I told myself, man, I might as well be myself and talk my issue. I'm gonna talk my issue on here because no matter what, they're coming at you.
Yeah, that is true.
And guys, listen, if you think you're getting bullied on here, if you think people are too mean, or hey, unsubscribe, don't watch.
Basically, that's like, see, that's another thing. Like, I feel like I've gotten to a point where, I do care less, but I don't know. That's why you kind of see me popping off a little bit at some certain people, because my patience for people is it's just been running low lately. I don't know why, but I don't know. I just be over people sometimes, and then I kind of go off. But yeah, it's been a learning process to learn not to care as much what certain people say, because I'm like, in real life, I'm not a confrontational person. Like, I don't like to argue with people. Like, I rarely get into fights with people in real life. So, coming on you onto YouTube, and then it's like having people kind of go at you, and it's like, dude, like, calm down. It brings out a side of me that I'm just not used to tapping into all the time.
Right.
But again, that's why and people tell me all the time, don't pay attention to them. Don't pay attention to them. Some of these guys are just mad because you don't want them. Some guys are just not mentally right, blah, blah, blah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, CC, Chivo, they got you triggered.
They did. I messed up there. I shouldn't let them get me so triggered. Because at the end of the day, I'm never going to see these dudes in real life. Xtina coming out lately. She's a menace to society. Yeah, nah, I can't.
She been hanging out too much over here at the fighter complex.
That's probably what it is. Fighter's messy ass.
That's what happens. She came over here. She's been hanging out. All these YouTubers. Oh, you Fighter, you so messy. Yeah, but they love it. They love it over here. They love it when I go to their channel and I spunk it up. I funk it up a little bit.
I mean, I like watching it, but I like being a part of it. But like I said, it's like, yo, the toxicity, yo, it's like rub it off on me.
They love it. They love it.
Like, nah, because I just
the ladies love the drama. They love it. Oh my God, this nigga's bringing excitement in my life. It gets them wet. I'm telling you.
Wow.
They women love it. It's fun. It's like, oh my God, my last nigga was so boring. This guy is so fun. Guys,
make a ratchet teaser channel. Oh God, nah.
Bring the drama, guys.
You don't know you could come across Chivo in DR. Oh my God, nah, I doubt that. If I did, I would avoid him.
Yeah, yo, man, listen, I'm gonna be in DR, like I said, next month. Hopefully I can meet Chivo. That'd be great. That'd be great.
It's better than Netflix. Like, no joke. I don't even watch TV anymore. I don't watch movies anymore because I just stay on YouTube. Like, it's bad, man. This has become like an addiction. No joke. The drama's better than novelas. Yo, for real. It is. Man. Yeah, the drama. But sometimes it really does get to a point where it's like, you need a break. You just need a break sometimes because it will start to get to you.
Chris Soros asked, Fighter, are you hunting a wifey in DR? Nah, the real reason I'm going is because it's my sister's wedding. So now I'm not looking for a wife. I'm not that desperate. You know what I'm saying? Not yet. Maybe if I was like 38, no woman, no kids, then maybe I'll go to DR, look for one. But not right now. Not right now. I'm good. I'm still good. I'm young. I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not looking for anyone.
Ooh, Adormi said her boyfriend got jealous.
Her boyfriend got jealous of what?
Your voice.
Oh yeah. Damn. Adore Me had to step off.
Mm.
Oh.
Are you going to live stream in DR?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. When I go to DR, I'm a live stream like every day, every other day. I'm a live stream as much as I can. I'm gonna interview as much people. I'm a blog. Yeah. Trust me. I'm gonna get it in when I go out there. I'm gonna get it in. I'm gonna be out there for 2.5 weeks.
Is it Friday going to be on the next season of 90 Day Fiance?
Fighter really going there to be about what's the nah, man. I don't believe in tricking. I'll fuck out there, but I'm not tricking. I don't do those. We get them for free out here. Matter of fact, I get paid for it. Fuck it.
Wow.
But yeah. Fighter going to the yard to check the Americans. Nah, I don't. Nah, not really. I don't own DR. I'm not gonna check anyone, man.
Yeah, I was supposed to go in December, man, but I don't think I'm going to end up going. The tickets from here have been so expensive to go in December. So, yeah, man. Friday's going to go to DR with a voice clip of Ratty saying Black Lives Matter.
Man, Ratty's not Dominican. That nigga Puerto Rican.
He's Puerto Rican.
Yeah, he went to Puerto Rico. He went to Puerto Rico before he went to DR. That's crazy. That's crazy to me.
I really want to go to DR and interview my grandfather, though. That's who I really want to interview. Got to interview the old folks because they've been through a lot. They've seen a lot. You know, my grandfather lived through the whole Trujillo era, everything that followed after that. So I definitely want to interview him.
Yeah, I'm a definitely go interview my aunts and the elderly people out there. I'm gonna have a lot of fire interviews for y'all. Yeah, I can't wait, man. I'm excited. It's been 12 years.
Damn, that's a long time, yo. It's gonna be so different for you.
Yeah, it's not Styles, man. Nah, man. That nigga, how you claiming Dominican and you don't go to DR? He half-ass Dominican, and I hope Ratty can hear this. You half-ass.
Yo, we're radical at.
You half-ass. All right, listen. I'm gonna drop the link for anyone who wants to join and ask questions. Danny says, "F that we don't want him. If we Puerto Rican take Ratty, then you people can't take." Listen, man. Yo, listen, man. Y'all can have Ratty. Y'all could go have Ratty, man. Y'all can have him. Take him. Take him. Take that black man. Take that black. Let me drop the link for you. But hey, everyone, make sure you hit that like button.
Like the like. I like the like. Hit the like button.
Like the like. Oh, she been drinking too much. Like the like. Like the like. Like the like. Follow my Instagram, Fighter Complex 7. Hit the Cash App. Pay me, beloved. And
y'all one of us.
Hit Xtina's Cash App too. Hold on, let me put it up.
You've been sipping to Adore Me.
We also taking. Oh nah. You damn, y'all gonna take seeing me too? Well, fuck it. He retired already, so who cares?
I ain't liking shit so far to say he love Boris. Shout out to all the Boricuas in the chat.
Hey, listen. All I'm saying is that nigga was so happy to be Puerto Rican. I'm like, nigga, I thought you was Dominican. Nigga, you Dominican? What, Ecuadorian, right? Nigga, you could Dominican Ecuadorian. You never show love to your people. And then you go to Puerto Rico, you're like, yo, they telling me I'm Puerto Rican. Fuck it. I'm like, what, nigga? Nah, man, I got no beef with Puerto Ricans. I was supposed to go to Puerto Rico earlier this year.
I need to go to Puerto Rico.
But the trip got canceled. But I was definitely gonna go. The trip just ended up getting canceled. Listen, man, I'm not tolerating any bullshit today. Listen, I'm gonna put you in the back immediately. It's like some crazy shit. You're getting put in the back. Well, I'm not doing this today. But everyone hit that like button, man. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Follow my Instagram, Fighter Complex 7. And yo, man, I'm gonna keep having these 5 interviews. And yeah, all right, let me see.
Ryder looks like a Luisa Boricua that lives in Philly.
Hey,
Radical doesn't have a passport. That's why he went to PR.
Your Radical don't got a passport?
Or Radical that he need to come defend himself. My grandpa just turned 102. Wow.
Hey, nah.
Yeah, definitely while they're still here.
Now, like I told you, man, yeah, I have nothing against Puerto Ricans, even though growing up it was a rivalry. Can't lie. But nah, I have nothing against no one. But I'm just saying Ratty's Puerto Rican. He's not Dominican.
Yeah, I will feel like home if you go. Yeah, sure. What's up, Jose?
Good evening, everybody. I hope you're all well.
How are you?
What's up?
I'm fine, thank you. And you don't have to worry about me. I'm not going to go crazy.
Oh, we know. Come on. You always respectful. With that.
What I would like to know, Xtina, if you were able to redo everything, as far as your YouTube experience, what would you do different this time?
What would I do differently?
Yes.
That's a good question. I'm not sure. Well, no, I would say, if there's anything I would go back and do differently, is just manage my live streams better, honestly. I'll say that's the first thing that comes to mind. Yeah, because I'm pretty content with most of the content that I've put out in the past 3 years. I think I've kept a pretty diverse, selection of videos or whatever.
Always that Fighter. That's your pops. It's crazy.
Stupid. But yeah, I would say the lives. To carry the lives a little better, moderate them better.
Well, I think
not allow myself to get triggered so much by the trolls. That too.
Niggas is crazy.
Well, I think part of the problem is you have some people that take advantage of your kindness.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's and I have learned a great deal from your videos.
Thank you.
And I find it to be very educational. And it's a shame that people cannot get past that peace pity complexes and assess what you are trying to say logically.
Right. Yeah. No, that stuff is annoying, and it's especially annoying when people come at me with their allegations, and it's like, okay, you clearly haven't listened to my videos, or you're just going based off of whatever crap somebody else said. But it is what it is. I'm just trying to learn, like I said, not to care as much. The people that rock with me, they know where I stand on their stuff, and they know what I'm about. So yeah.
Got
a bad macho.
What's up, people? Yeah, you want me to cam up? Do you want me to cam up? Yes or no?
Cam up.
Yeah, go ahead.
You sure? Are you ready?
Yeah.
Are you ready? I want to say, are you ready? Say yes, I'm ready.
We are ready.
Yes.
All right, Tato. What's up, baby?
Yo, where you at?
We're at the Crown in Washington Heights.
Ah, okay. Nice, nice.
The castle, where I
Okay.
lay, where I sit.
Oh, your throne, huh?
My throne, our throne. You know.
Okay, okay.
So dime, what's the? I'm all right. I'm gonna take off the can. So dime, what's the real topic of the day? Because I know you guys did a live for like the 5th time. So, what's the topic of this one?
Not. It was just our experience of being YouTubers
Being
and
Dominican YouTubers.
the positive, the negative.
Yeah.
You know, like I said before, the positive for me was I got more in tune with being Dominican, proud of being Dominican, and I got in tune more with my culture, and to the point that I'm gonna be in DR next month. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I hope we learn something and don't do teteo all the time.
Teteo, I love Teteo. What's the Brugal? What's the hookah? Nah, I don't even like hookah like that, but
Because right now you're a bronze member, Dominican card holder.
bronze, nigga, what the fuck?
Did he downgraded it?
I went bronze. I was bronze. Yo, I was silver. Then I went down to bronze.
What's your silver plus?
Wait, but you get that nigga Joey, the Mexican Dominican. I never heard that.
No, he's Dominican because I heard him talk Spanish and he still has.
Oh man, your system is looking faulty, Macho man. What's going on?
That's true. Well, I'll sit down with you one day and I'll explain you the system.
Oh,
Man,
man.
nigga said bronze, but
Bronze. So you go to silver. Silver's good.
Yeah.
nah. I'm gold, nigga. I'm gold.
Gold takes a lot of work, man.
So Joey does that nothing.
No. He's bronze. He admitted he's bronze. I said you're bronze. You say yeah, I'm bronze.
Oh, but fighter higher than that.
So how we gonna
Fighter?
How we gonna put Joey and Fighter in the same category? That dude never lived there. He didn't go to school there. He doesn't know the food. Doesn't know the culture. Like,
well, no. He know. The thing is, he grew up in the West Coast. There's West Coast Dominicans, but there's not a lot of Dominicans.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if you go to DR, how can he could relate to Dominicans? I don't know. I don't know, man.
He'll have to stay there for a year, maybe.
I think he capped a year. I think he capped.
Yeah. I don't think he's capping. I think he's a real Dominican, but he grew up on the West Coast. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're Dominican too. I'm not saying you're not. Did I ever say you're not Dominican?
I don't know, man. All right. So we have the bronze. So we have now added the bronze. We have bronze, silver, gold, and platinum. And I'm a bronze Dominican. I'm bronze, guys.
Well, you're gonna have to prove your loyalty.
I have to prove my loyalty.
Yeah.
And Joey, the guy that we don't even know if he's Dominican or not.
He's bronze too. He's
bronze too.
You know why? Because both his parents are Dominican. That's bronze.
And he knows no history, no Dominican history.
I mean, it's true. You two should debate history then. How about that? You go for the silver. It's the battle for silver.
The battle for silver.
Wow.
Damn.
Excuse me.
Can I buy my way into the Dominican? Can I buy my way in?
No. It's like a fraternity. It's not about money. It's about what you're willing to do for it.
Oh, so it's all, man. Damn. Hey.
Oh my gosh. Hey. Jose, you were going to say something?
Yeah, I just want to ask a question. What's this whole business regarding silver and bronze as far as Dominican is concerned? Please excuse me. I'm ignorant about this.
Man, I thought I was gold. Fuck.
It's Macho's Dominican card membership program.
Yeah, it's just started something new. Isn't it great?
Oh, okay. Well, I had the privilege in being the DR twice in 2011.
Oh, nice.
What'd you say? What happened in 2011?
That I visited the Dominican Republic twice in 2011.
Oh, so he get a card? We giving our Dominican cards, man.
La Princess wants to buy a card too.
And I plan to go back. In fact, my brother is planning his wedding in the DR.
Nice. Yeah, so, go there for destination.
All right, guys, I'm hanging out, I'm chilling, I'm drinking. You know, just chilling out. There's
I'm,
nothing new.
I'm sipping
So
too.
I'll be back maybe, but everyone have a good night. I love you guys.
You too. Please be safe.
All right. Mal, what up, Mal? Who's Mal?
Hi, it's me. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hi, nice to meet you guys. I'm Mal. I follow you, Xtina on YouTube, and I'm a huge fan. I messaged you on Instagram a few weeks ago. Not like probably a few months now. But yeah, I just wanted to say hey, and I'm about to leave soon, but hey, I really like you guys' channel represents.
Thank you.
I'm not Afro-Latina, but I don't know, I was interested in like trying to like get the history of your culture and everything, because I am learning Spanish, so I wanted to dive more into that. So yeah.
Okay, Mal,
what's up?
Mal, did you subscribe to me though? Like you could.
No, I'm not, but I will do it right now.
What?
And I'm not even capping. I will do it right now.
That's crazy. So she came to my channel to talk to Xtina, but she's not. I'm heartbroken right now.
No, I just subscribe right now.
Spider, don't worry. I have subscribed to your channel.
That's
Look
messed
at me
up.
getting Spider subs.
Jose, that's oh man, that's so messed up. That is so messed up. I'm butthurt right now. Mal, where you from, Mal?
You probably won't know it, but it's like a really small country in Africa.
What is it called?
Liberia. It's really small.
Come on, yeah, I know Liberia. Come on, man. Wow, I don't get no subscribers. I get called dumb. Now I know Liberia. Liberia's flag, it has it's very similar to the American flag. That's that's where they sent. That was like the Back to Africa thing happened.
It's free American slaves in the 1800s. They set up a country in Africa, which was Liberia now. But yeah, we, especially on 4th of July, a lot of Americans put our flags up. A lot.
Amazing. Wow, man. I can't, but I'm so butthurt right now, man. I got called dumb.
No, I didn't call you dumb. It's just like my country is really small and a lot of people don't know who we are, what we are. So
okay. That's what's up. So are you gonna come back to America or
hey, Smoothie?
No, I'm in America. I'm in America.
Oh, okay.
I live here.
Were you born here or over there?
I was born in Liberia. I came here when I was 3 years old, and I've been living here ever since.
Now, let me ask you this. You have any questions for Xtina or myself?
Yes, I do. I wanted to know, how did you guys, it's an old video, but it was, do you know who's Godfrey on Vlad TV?
Yeah.
How did you guys feel about that video?
That I know Black or Dominican, that
little clip.
The clip that will just never go away. I mean, I feel like it's just so played out at this point. Like, some Dominicans are Black, some aren't. Like, I don't understand what's the big fuss. Right. But at the same time, it's like people gotta understand not everybody identifies.
Hold on, bro. We talking. Nigga, how you gonna say what up? Nigga, we talking.
Oh, now you got manners? Okay.
Man, you get put in the bag, man.
Oh my gosh. But nah.
How the fuck? Hold on, real quick. I gotta check this. Nigga, how you gonna say what's up when people are speaking? Like, come on, man. All right, go ahead, Xtina.
Yeah, but what was I saying? Yeah, that people gotta also understand though that not everybody identifies with the Black label. You know, that is another big thing that people just seem to completely gloss over. So when a lot of people say I'm not Black, it's not that they're negating their African ancestry. They just don't. That's just not a label that a lot of people in other countries grow up identifying with. You know, so it's like a lot of nuance that people don't bring into the conversations, and it just blew up into this thing. Oh, Dominicans and all the night of Blackness. It's like, oh my God, when y'all gonna let that shit go already? Like, it's old, it's tired. Just let it go. You know, that's how I feel about it.
And I have one more question. During the Black Lives Matter protests, there was like this I don't know if you guys saw this clip. I believe it was New York when there was like an argument between African Americans and Dominicans about like them coming into rioting in their neighborhoods. I see that clip.
Yes. Dominicans were getting dragged on social media after that, which that kind of pissed me off too, because people were trying to make it this whole racial thing. Like, yo, they were trying to protect their neighborhood because they just saw what happened. What was it? It was in the Bronx first, right? Where all of, like, everything was like broken into. So they were trying to protect their neighborhood. So how did this become a racial thing? You know, it's like people always got narratives they're trying to push, and that crap gets annoying. But I mean, Fred or Dominican Renaissance, I mean, y'all were up or closer to up there. Maybe y'all could elaborate.
Dominican Renaissance, elaborate, bro.
Elaborate on what?
On the remember last year how the city was acting crazy? It was looking like Gotham. When during quarantine and the protesting, people in the Bronx, it was crazy, man. They were breaking into businesses, robbing people. They were running cops over with SUVs. It was crazy. New York was looking like Gotham City. It was looking like a post-apocalyptic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so some of the people were Hispanic. You know, it wasn't just like one group. So it's just kind of disappointing. It's like, I don't know, it's stupid what happened. That's really all I have to say about that. It's just dumb. You know, like if you live in the community, like why would you do that? You know?
Yeah.
And when I was out there, man, for the most part, people that were outside, that's what they were up to. They were trying to break into businesses. And I'm not saying that those group of young men that did that were there for that, but around that time, anybody that was outside, when there's heavy rioting, people getting robbed, shot, even the police were getting beat up and shot and hurt. That was not the best time to be outside. You were probably really looking for trouble. Danny says BLM destroyed their own neighborhoods, and the dudes in the Heights didn't want possible looters in their neighborhood, so they were justified. Yeah, I don't think they were wrong for that. I see.
No, of course not. Of
So
course they're not
people
wrong
need
for
to
that.
just get the whole story and the proper context of what's going on before just running at the mouth on social media saying, "Oh, it's because they're racist. Oh, it's because they were black." Like, y'all, it's not always about race, man. Everything is not always about race.
But I feel like it's just something that happens. Like we always get called racist, right? It's like it doesn't make any sense, right?
It's easy to call it Dominican racist. It's the easy thing,
right? Because like when these Democrats are they're trying to get votes and shit, they don't talk about us, right? They don't care about Dominican issues. They don't care about what Dominicans go through. Oh, but they care about Hispanics, right? So it's like, what do they mean by Hispanic? And it's just like this whole thing where it's like I try to simplify things. It's like Dominicans are just Dominican. If you're a Dominican, just don't identify as like something else unless you're in another country or some shit, and then you grew up there and you just want to identify as that. But that's very different than me saying like me pushing for American things and then saying like I'm Dominican. You know what I mean?
What's going on, Fighter? Everybody on the panel, what's going on?
What up, Wiggs? What's good? What's good?
Not much, bro. You know what's happening?
Everyone mute up. If you're not speaking, everyone please mute up. What's good, Wigs? Any questions?
Yeah, I just wanted to build with y'all real quick. You know what I'm saying? I'm just go up what old boy was talking about, like the guy in the middle. I'm gonna address him because he said something in particular, exactly what I wanted to touch on. And so everybody, I don't know if everybody on the panel is Dominican, but if I asked everybody on the panel what their nationality was, what would you tell me? Just curious.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, I'm American.
All right. Everybody else, I just want to go one by one, address everybody.
Xtina, what would you say your nationality is?
Well, technically, my nationality is American because I was born here, but ethnically, I'm Dominican.
What about you, Ramon?
I'm Puerto Rican. That's basically what it is. I mean, the way that I was raised, the way that I grew up, I wasn't really told anything about identifying with race. This is something that we have talked about before.
Right.
And so the racial labels are really not a thing in Puerto Rico. And because I was born and raised on the island, and that's really what I call myself. I'm just Puerto Rican. Okay, yeah, I have the citizenship, but it's conditioned in my case. It can be revoked. It can be revoked at any time. I mean, it can be revoked, and I can't renounce it by my own free will, because it's kind of like a second-class thing. But because there have been nationalist Puerto Ricans that have tried to renounce their U.S. citizenship, and the Department of State had told them no. There are people that are born in the United States, they can renounce their citizenship, that they have to pay some fines or some amount of money to the IRS. But after that, my understanding is that they can go off and be in another country and be citizens of another country. But that happens more with certain rich people that have become really wealthy in the United States, and what they do, because they don't want to pay the IRS, they go on and trace their lineage back to whatever country in Europe their family came from, and they go on and they become citizens there. And they renounce their citizenship so they can keep their wealth, they can keep their money. So that they don't have that much of allegiance. They don't have that much loyalty necessarily to the United States. So why should I? I mean, if I'm treated already like a second-class citizen, then I don't really owe it. I take care of what is expected of me. I try to be the best citizen that I can be. I try to. I don't get in trouble or anything like that. I do my best, but I'm always certain. I'm always knowing that I'm not seeing in the same way of citizenship as somebody who was born on the mainland. I just have to keep it in the back of my head and not forget it. So that's what I stand. That's how I see it. I mean, we are in a little bit of a political limbo. It's been like that since forever, but more precisely since 1898. And we have been dealing with that, and 500 years of colonialism, and yeah, we have been dealing with that. But I'm Puerto Rican. I don't mean to be long-winded or anything, but I'm Puerto Rican. That's what I.
All right. I was asking that because I want to bring it back to this. Right? Okay.
What about Jose? What are you, Jose?
Okay, I'm sorry.
What's your nationality?
Okay, first of all, I was born and raised in the United States, so I'm an American citizen by birth. As far as what I am Latino, and my parents are from Puerto Rico. So to some people, I'm a Nuyorican.
Right.
But what gets me, if I can just continue, how people get into this issue regarding melanated and non-melanated members of our community, and how certain people, they glorify Spain so much and they desire to be so white. However, racists see myself and melanated people in the same light. And that's how I got found that.
Okay. So Wiggs, so what was the purpose of your question? Why, you know?
All right, I will ask everybody this because we all associate ourselves with these names, right? And we take pride in these names. Like you take pride, like I wouldn't say, because I'm not Dominican, but I hear, you fighter in particular, not for me. You take pride in being Dominican, and Puerto Rico take pride in being Dominican, and so forth and so forth. And you got the African Americans who take pride in being African American. But I asked the question because if we really break down, we sit down and we break down what all these names mean. If we break down, if you say you Dominican, I know y'all know Spanish. What do Domingo mean?
Huh?
What?
All right, the country Dominican Republic was named after Sunday, right?
No, it's not.
No.
No.
It's not.
No, that has to do with the Dominican order. It was
Yeah,
named
it was
after the
named-
Dominican
It was
order
like
of the Catholics. I understand.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What would the translation be in English? I'm sorry to cut you off.
It's the clerics, the order, the cleric, the order.
It's the
right,
same word.
Yeah, it's not really. It's not like a. It's a name. It's not really a word you can translate.
All
It's
right.
the name of a Catholic order.
Right. Weren't Dominicans are like Catholic clerics?
They
Right?
were.
Yeah.
They were like friars or something.
Friars, right?
Yeah, they went to the island and they were educators and they defended Taino rights from what I know.
Okay. All right. That kind of just threw me off right there. I just want to mean Domingo though. You feel me?
Maybe you're thinking of Santo Domingo.
Oh, Santo Domingo is the capital.
Oh, okay. That's why I'm getting confused. Okay. All right. Let's just disregard that. Okay. Let's bring the Puerto Ricans into it because either way, it's going to be the same in a different type of way. Like if you say Puerto Rican, when you say you're Puerto Rican, you take pride in that. Really, what are you saying?
Okay, so there's Ramon, my friend Ramon is Rican, and Jose is Rican, right? So now Jose and Ramon, answer that question. Repeat it one more time, bro, and say it a little bit more loud.
Yeah. Can you say?
What does Puerto Rican mean? Literally.
Okay, Puerto Rican. It translates from not necessarily rich port, and that I don't think that's an accurate translation, but it more like port of riches. That's where that comes from. There were it comes from kind of like certain riches that were found on the island, but they were quickly extracted. But I have heard that there are still certain deposits of gold that haven't been tapped on. So that's where that comes from. Puerto Rico meaning port of riches.
Okay, now we call ourselves Puerto Rican. Okay, now I'm gonna address myself because I'm African American. That's what they label me, right? Okay, so African American comes from two white men, Leo Skinfros, Africanos, and America Vespucci. So when I call myself African American, I'm calling myself two white men. When you call yourself Puerto Rican, you're calling yourself a rich Puerto. That's what you're calling. So when you call yourself Dominican, y'all said it was a Catholic water. I don't want to be mistaken.
Yes.
Body of water.
No, not a body of water. No, it was an order. Okay, because Dominican Republic, right? The people that came over, there were clerics, there were religious.
It was like a religious group.
Religious group. They're called Dominicans. They're out in Europe. They came to America, to the Americas, right? They came to Dominican Republic specifically, and they were named after them.
But I think we take pride in though, because I mean, it's not just at this point, it's not just a name. Like there's a culture behind these names now.
Yeah,
when you say Puerto Rican, there's a culture behind that.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Behind that,
there's a culture attached to the name.
Yeah, so we take a lot of pride in that.
I don't understand like why we look so much into this. It's just an identity. Like it's not that serious.
It's not that serious. It's like an example. Like an example.
Why are Italians proud of being Italian? Like
right.
They're gonna look at you like you're dumb.
Let me give it to you. Let me put it to you like this real quick. an example, if you grew up in Houston, Texas, it's most likely if you were a kid who really loves basketball, you're probably your favorite team is probably the Houston Rockets, right? And you're not gonna say, well, I'm a Rocket because I love the Houston Rockets. The basketball team. It's the name, and you love the Rock. You just love the Houston Rockets. You don't have to go to school and learn about, you know, outer space. You don't have to learn about the planets and the constellations, right? Oh, you just love the Houston Rockets, and there's a culture behind that basketball team. It's just the name. It's just the label, the title that they chose, right? Now they call Dominican Republic. Therefore, I'm Dominican, and Dominicans eat a certain food. They look a certain way. They dress a certain way. They speak a certain language, and it is what it is. You know, we don't admire.
It is what it is.
Yeah, we don't look up to anyone. Just saying, oh well, there's matter of fact, Dominican Renaissance on the show something real quick. Okay.
As you can see.
Yeah. Okay, so the Dominican word comes from the Latin. Someone got to mute up. Someone has to mute up, please. Everyone hit that like button, hit that Cash App, hit Xtina's Cash App, hit my Cash App.
I just realized you have it wrong. It's Xtina ML, not XL.
Oh, what? Oh, shit.
I just realized it right now.
Oh, man. Damn, my bad. If somebody, you right, they probably sent it to the wrong person. All right, so the Dominican word comes from the Latin Dominicus, meaning Sunday, right? Domingo. However, the name truly originates from Santo Domingo de Guzman, Saint Dominic, founder of the Order of Dominicans. The Dominican Order established a house of high studies on the colony of Santo Domingo that is now known as Universidad Autónoma de Santo Domingo, and dedicated themselves to the protection of the native Taino people who were subjected to slavery and the education of the inhabitants of the island. So, yeah.
All right, so Fighter, I want to rebuttal to La Princesa and yourself. See, the reason why I bring this up is because, yeah, you brought up, you made a point with the basketball team, but that's a basketball team. We talking about a heritage and a culture that you built off of. Like you said, it's stuff behind it. Like the culture behind it is why you take pride in what you are, right? But that culture was built off of what you just read, is off of slavery. You calling yourself Saint Dominic. When you say I'm Dominican, you're calling yourself Dominic. You feel me? You don't come from that man. Well, no, not everybody.
Well, I don't come from the man.
He's a Spanish liberal who defended the rights of Tainos. What are you talking about? What does that have to do with slavery?
I didn't even make my point yet, brother. So hold on. What I'm saying is,
go ahead.
We taking these names that's our slave names. Like you call yourself Jamaican. Some people call themselves Jamaican and don't even know what that means. Jamaican means land of wood and water. That's what that means. Like you call yourself Mexican. Mexican means ring of the moon, referring to the Gulf Coast of Mexico. These are what these things mean. These names have meanings, bro. And when you look up the meaning, they really don't. They really are just slave terminology, slave names.
Let me put it to you like this: if the post, if you gotta if somebody wants to send you a package, right, and they ask you, okay, what's your address? Aren't you gonna tell them your address?
Yes.
Right, and then you probably live off of Post Road Street, off of Boston Ave, right?
Right.
It doesn't mean that you're Boston or you're Post Road or that you're like admiring them, praising them. You're just giving those people your geographical location. Those were the names that they choose. We already know there's sorcery in words and wizardry through your lexicon. We understand that. But when I tell someone I'm Dominican, I'm only telling them because we have to have language, and we constructed this as a form of communication. So if you tell me, hey, where are you from? Oh, I'm from the Dominican Republic. So when you say Dominican Republic, that the Dominican Republic has things associated to it such as culture, language, in a certain group of people. So when we use those terms, we're not admiring someone who lived 400 or 500 years ago. All we're doing is saying, hey, this is what's going on right now. This is how I grew up. This is the type of foods they eat. This is the music they listen to. This is how they wear their clothes. That's where I'm from. It's not that deep. I understand where you're going, but it's not that deep.
No, see, actually, I agree with you, Fighter. I agree with you. But the thing is, when you ask, like, I'm from America, you ask a white boy, what's your ethnicity, what's your nationality? He's gonna tell you he's an Italian from Sicily, from this family and that family, and they've been there for such and such long. But you can only go back so far. I can only go back to Georgia, bro. That's as far as I can go.
And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
But there is though, because what did my people call themselves before that? What did they call themselves before African American?
All right, but what does that have to do with a Dominican?
It has to do with weren't you slavery? Don't you call yourself Dominican?
But what's the difference?
But they already have an identity.
Okay, but this is what I'm saying. I get what you're saying. What did the Tainos call themselves on that island?
There are no pure Tainos anymore.
There's not Tainos anymore.
I don't believe that. I don't believe in half and mixing all that.
Well, believe it. I know that maybe you are trying to claim them. But there are no pure Tainos anymore.
Yeah, nah.
Why not?
Like I said, I don't.
Can I?
So they got killed, nigga.
Right? That's a whole nother conversation. Why you are with the father. That's a whole nother conversation.
You think you Taino, my nigga?
Hold on, everybody, mute up, please, man. Yo, listen, guys, before you hop on, please, close any extra tab you have. If you're like in a boiler room, or if you're like under like a train, like don't come up because then you're messing with the audio. If you're like fixing an airplane right now, don't come up because then the noise is crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like if you're like at the club right now, don't come up because then the noise people can't hear and you're interrupting the sound quality of the show, guys. All right. Who's gonna speak?
Fighter.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
What up, Molly? What up?
Can I say something from the previous guy who was just speaking about the whole situation with, I guess, Dominicans? I feel like I understand what you're saying, but you can't expect people to, like, it's been a very long time since like slavery happened and Africans were taken away from their countries and brought into other countries. You can't, and now they have become Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, African Americans, and etc. You can't expect them to just automatically throw away what they are and say, "Oh, I'm this," when that's all they've known is being Puerto Rican, African. They've made their own culture. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, they've made their own culture and they've embraced their own culture. So it's gonna be hard for them to, like, I don't know. Your question was so weird.
No, it really was just. It's just I was just stating the obvious, and I agree with you.
It's a redundant question.
It's like conditioning. Like somebody said that earlier. It was conditioning. I think it was the Puerto Rican brother. He said how the Puerto Ricans is conditioned to think a certain way, and that's the whole entire world is conditioned to think a certain type of way. But if we just expose the truth,
that's facts.
So some brothers on the panel is focusing so hard on the Dominican part. I'm not calling that Dominicans. I'm talking about my people. I'm talking about everybody. I'm talking about Mexicans calling themselves Mexican, and that word means ring of the moon. That's what that means. So when you say,
wait, sorry. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Wait, Mexico means what?
Ring of the moon. Look up the etymology of it.
Okay, a ring of the moon. Okay. All right, so what's wrong with that title?
What's wrong with the title?
No, but Mexican actually comes from a native language. That comes from the Mexicas, better known as the Aztecs. That actually has a native origin.
This is
That's not a slave name.
All these words, though. Let's deal with the word Dominican, the word Mexican, the word African American. What do these words go back to? What language? I know y'all smart.
Yo, I thought my
The
mic was fucked up.
the Mexicans actually goes back to a native language. It
The
doesn't go
English
back to
language.
Spain.
No. The word Mexican, that's a lie. That's false. Mexican does not go back to a native language. Mexican is a
Yes,
Latin
it does. Yes, it does.
It's
Yes,
a
it
Latin
does.
word.
Yo, mine.
Look it up, man. I ain't gonna argue with you about it.
Let me tell you. Hold on, real quick, yeah, hold on. If you go to Mexico, I've been to Mexico, and not Cancun. I went to Mexico. When I went to Mexico, there were a lot of the cities and everything. They're named. The names, you could tell those are like indigenous names.
For sure, there is, but is Mexican an indigenous name?
Huh?
Is Mexican?
Yeah, it was an Aztec word.
No, it's not. That's a Latin word.
I'm looking it up.
That's not a Latin word. It does trace back
It's
to a
not
native
Latin.
language. It doesn't trace back to Rome.
I mean, Taino's not even that old. There's older shit than that. You got Antilles, you got Arawakan. That shit is. You guys are chasing Puerto Ricans are a mutation.
Like,
Dominicans are a
whatever you
mutation.
said about the moon,
mutation.
even that was a native thing. It's all native. What it traces back to.
Yeah.
Let's bring that up, Friday. Let's bring that up. I'm
looking at it right now.
But I could have, I could be misinformed. But let's. I like to see evidence, and you got to come with the facts.
Nigga, look it up.
No.
No, we don't have to prove it to you.
Hold on. Yo, listen, bro. We're not about to change a whole language in the name of places and re-educate people. Oh, I'm like, oh, you're 40 years old? Well, all right, you got to go back to school because we got to teach you a new language. It's too late. It is what it is.
What is the alternative?
Wait, hold on. You said that's what the Europeans did? So you telling your beef was the Europeans. Hold on, your beef was the Europeans.
No. That was I'm D. I don't know what that nigga's saying. I don't know what he talking about. I'm just saying. Okay.
My thing is, listen.
Yeah,
guys,
no, I agree with you.
Guys. We already speak a language. Listen, we already speak a language. I don't have this inferior complex. The way I think, I'm like, hey, it already is. This is the language I speak. This is the language I use to communicate with different people from different sides of the world. And it is what it is. Like, unless you guys want to conquer the world.
I'm saying, that's why we keep on going on in circles. Every time it's circle.
Literally, nobody cares. Literally, nobody cares.
You might not care. You might not care, but some people.
You're like the only person who cares that we speak Spanish.
There was no Spanish. There was no Spanish 2,000 years ago. What do you mean? If you don't know your history, you don't know where you're going. So I mean,
you don't know your history. Hold on. Bitcoin, hold on. Bitcoin.
That's been said in the light in history.
Hold on. Bitcoin.
That's good.
Stop speaking English. Learn every word you've learned. Erase it out of your brain right now. Don't talk anymore.
Okay, and that might be possible if you want to. I mean, that's not going to happen realistically.
Who do you want? What is
your Spanish, right? You love to learn, Fighter. Don't you love to learn?
Hold on. I want one person speaking at a time.
Don't you love to learn, Fighter?
You're talking too much, man.
You don't speak.
Y'all talking too much. I'm about to put you on the back. Bitcoin, what language do you
fucking say nothing, bro? What do you mean?
Bitcoin, what language do you think is pure?
There is no pure language. Come on, that's obviously there's none, but there is history to what we're talking about, and like that's why everybody is so confused. That's why Dominicans are confused. That's why Puerto Ricans are confused.
We're not confused.
They're chasing their fucking tail. They're chasing their tail.
What are we confused about?
Everyone else is confused
about what?
Yo, hold on, man.
About what?
I don't want to put people in the back. I don't want to.
You're over here talking about Taino culture. Taino culture is like fucking saying.
Let him talk.
It's like saying rock and roll. It's in the 70s. There's other cultures that are older than us that came through the Andes and the Arawakan culture that come from that. Like you have to know about that. I know you learn. You like this shit. I know you like this stuff. You like this shit. So I mean, I'm not saying we're going to change our culture.
My issue is what's wrong with the language now? Because
I'm not saying there's nothing. We speak it. but we do know that's our second traders language, right? Maybe even third, depending if you speak French, right? So some people, very small, 2%, 3%, want to know where they came from. It might hurt them. It might kill them. They might not know. They might hate what they find out. Some people might hate what they find out. But we didn't come from, say, Dominic. We didn't come from, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're a mutation. Dominicans are a mutation. Think about it. It's no different from Puerto Rico and Cuba.
Why do you
the people that came through, the mutation of people came French, Dutch, everything. Come on.
Let me ask you this. Hold on. Okay, guys.
What do you mean with
guys, don't have the same exact.
Anybody that denies it denies their own culture.
I don't want to put people in the back. All I wanted to know is, hold on, guys, hold on. I'm not gonna let anyone speak. You're wasting your time. Hold on. All I want to know is, that's trivial. It's good to know. Of course, it's beautiful to know. I love knowledge. But the thing is, yeah, you have to. But listen, there's people that they don't know where the fuck their family came from 100 years ago, but they know how to eat. They know they know where they're gonna eat tomorrow. They know where their food is gonna come from tomorrow.
Right, but fighters, is that what we're gonna talk about?
Hold on. So there's people that they know where they come from and they know who the ancestors are, but them niggas gotta beg for a plate of food tomorrow.
Don't you see this man craving for his own culture? He's this guy talking about his family's from Georgia. He don't know. He's trying to find out where he comes from.
Hold on. Where he trying to come from? Okay, but why? If he's trying to find out where he comes from, why come here? This is not the place for that. Like this is not the place. Go to any government building, state building where they have old documents where you can find your family. Dominicans got nothing to do with that. Or Mexicans.
Yo, is Maya in here? I just need to say something to Maya and then I'm gonna bounce.
Go ahead.
What's her name? Maya or Molly? Whatever.
Yeah, go ahead. Mal. What up, Mal?
Oh, Mal, my bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to say something to you way back. I've been here for a while. The thing that happened in Washington State was not between African Americans and Dominicans. It was Dominicans and mostly other Caribbean people. The Black or Caribbean people. All right? Mm-hmm. It wasn't, I don't know why people make it an African American Dominican thing. It wasn't African Americans involved, all right? The Bloods and Crips that went there, most of them was Caribbean. A couple there were African Americans too, but most of the ones doing the talking, most of the ones that were stepping up and talking, like, you know, all that shit, they was Caribbean.
Yo, Friday, can I say something when you're done? Can I say something?
Those kids that got attacked, they were not looting, and the Dominicans, I respect that they owned up to it. They said, yeah, we was walking, we saw some black kids, assumed they was looting, they wasn't, that's our bad. No excuse. They didn't make excuses. They owned up to it like men. That's done. All right. Mm-hmm. They said we did it and they apologized. That's it. No need to make excuses. Oh, they was protecting they block. Niggas wasn't protecting shit, and they know they wasn't protecting shit.
Well, if looting, if they said they were protecting against looting, then what is that?
And they admitted the only thing they actually did was attack some black kids that they misinterpreted as looting.
Oh, okay. But because they were trying to protect.
Don't make excuses. Don't make excuses.
No, it's not excuse. No, it's not excuse. I'm saying no. Listen to the premise. Listen to the premise of it. You're saying they thought they were looting. So if they're looting, they want to do.
They admitted they saw some black kids. Was like, yo, they not supposed to be around here, and went at them. Niggas was 50, 40, 60 deep. 60 deep running up on three black kids.
Okay. Listen.
Yo, fine. Let me say one thing.
It's on video. It's literally on video.
Matter of fact, hold on, I got to put it back, man. Thank you, D, for that donation today, man. Thank you for that donation, D. I'm gonna put you in the back real quick. What up? What you got to say?
Yo, fighter, listen. Like, you see how like every conversation on every channel just goes in a 360 circle because nobody knows what they're talking about. They keep on talking about the same issues until somebody gets to the root of the problem, which is the deep history. That's the only way people are going to shut the fuck up. And all these fakes who act like they know about their cultures and their this and that, when that gets shut down, So if you really, honestly, I think if you really want to move this channel direction, go into the deep history of it. They cannot be lied. It cannot be lied. It's not what
Nigga,
it was
all right,
written.
all right, hold on.
Like,
Let me
then there
hold
won't be no more
on.
race. There won't be no more race conversations.
Nigga, me talking about this on this channel is not gonna help anything.
I'm okay. I mean, that's how you feel, brother. I know you truly
No, it's
deeply
not
don't
how
feel
I
like
feel.
that.
It's what I know.
What are you talking about? We talk about
Nigga,
the
why
same
you
thing.
start it? Hold on. Why don't you start a channel?
Race.
Why
I'm
don't
not.
you?
I live vicariously through you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
You feel what I'm
don't
saying?
live. No, hold on. Let me put you in the back for that comment. Don't live through me at any form of way, because don't do that. That's not gonna be conductive. That's not gonna be productive, conducive to your life, right? So don't live through me, man. You gotta live through your own experience. Now, let me tell you this. I'm not here to tell anyone's ancestry or tell them their roots or where their granddaddy came from, their grandmama, their great grandmama. I don't even know my family like that, my lineage. How the fuck am I gonna help other people? So if you come here and you got an identity issue, I can't help you. The best advice I could do is ask your parents, your grandparents, if they're still in your life, ask your aunties, ask the neighbors. Like, I can't help you with your lineage. And Dominicans are not responsible for that. Yet we know slavery happened, and that happened everywhere in the world. Get the fuck over it.
Excuse me.
Hold on real quick. I see 74 people in here. Everyone, please hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Follow my Instagram. It's scrolling on the bottom of the screen for the Complex 7. Cash App Xtina's Cash App. You know what I'm saying? Xtina ML. And yeah, make sure you Cash App me on as well. Cash App, pay me beloved, and hit my PayPal. And that way I could buy more equipment and I could give y'all a great show. Like I said, I'm gonna be in DR next month. I don't know who's echoing. Please mute up. And like I said, I'm gonna be in DR next month, and it's gonna be lit, man. I'm gonna have a great time out there. Your mic has the echo. It's not my mic. It can't be my mic. Is it my mic, Xtina, echoing, or it went away?
I don't hear it anymore.
Okay, yeah, it was in my 77 people, y'all. So hit that like button, hit that Cash App, all that. All right. So I'm gonna let you back in. I'm gonna let Culturally Hispanic. Culturally Hispanic. Hold on, I want Culturally Hispanic to speak. I never heard him before. What's good, Culturally?
Yo, what's good? Thanks for letting me on. Hello to everybody.
What's good?
What's up?
Hey,
Good evening.
Good evening.
Yo, so Culturally Hispanic. You got it. Do you have an extra tab open?
Nah.
Yeah, they need to close the tabs. We are hearing it.
So Culturally Hispanic, what question do you have? Any statements or anything? What's your angle on this topic today?
I just got on and I heard we was talking about Tainos and then like Semitic connections. And you just saying that's not gonna help us at all.
Like it's like listen, man. Like how, like of course it's great to know the back history, your history, knowing where this last name came from, what this word means, the etymology, and all. That's great. That's fantastic. But nigga, is that gonna help you eat lunch tomorrow? Probably not.
I don't know.
Probably not. Because there's a lot of dudes that are knowledgeable, very knowledgeable, but they're dead broke, and they're probably alcoholics and other things, amongst other things, touch women and kids and shit. But they're very knowledgeable though. They know the history, but they steal, they rob, they kill, they're alcoholics, drug addicts. So listen, like, stop trying to make it seem like knowing knowledge is like you're on a higher echelon than the other people, because at the end of the day, we're here to reproduce and find food.
Right. And I think that the history is it's important, but it's not essential to everyday life. And it's not going to hold you back. So I agree with you. Whether you know it or not, if you know it, it's still on the same level and shit. I agree.
Like let me tell something. Like, and I know a lot of people ain't gonna like this. Yo, yeah, I love being the color I am. I love the melanin. I know what, nigga. I love it. I live in the wintertime out here, like damn near 80% of the time because I live up north. No sunlight. But I know when I'm in the sun, I get dark. I start feeling better. You know, they associate happiness with the sun, the vitamin D and all that. Yeah, that's great. Having melanin is beautiful. I love it. But you need more than that. It's your character. What are you thriving for? What is your goals? What do you want to accomplish in life? It doesn't matter if you're white, black. Having melanin isn't enough. Okay, motherfuckers act like melanin is like the cheat code.
Superpower.
Yeah. Like it could be a superpower if you use it in that way. Whatever you have in life, you shit. If I was white, nigga, I would use my white privilege so that shit ran out. You know what I'm saying? If I was shit, nigga, what? Nigga, what? Nigga,
why? But you're not. So what does that mean?
All right. All right. So all right then. Exactly.
I don't understand.
Blood Moon, shout out for the donation. Blood Moon, thank you very much. Shout out to the donation. So I'm not. So I mean, are you hearing me, or are you just talking to start an argument, man? Because I just said.
It's not you start an argument. It's just that like you like to silence. It's not you. Honestly.
I just literally said no. Honestly, no. You gotta listen.
You put me in the back and silence the truth.
You talk too much and you don't listen. And I'm about to put you in the back again because you talk too much. You don't listen. Listen. I literally just said whatever you are. If you're white, if you're black, whatever you have in life, use it to your advantage, nigga. Because I would. It don't matter what I am. Tall, skinny, short, fat, dyslexic. I have a disability. I'm gonna use it to an advantage. It's called survival. And everybody wants to complain about.
Sorry,
we gotta know the past. What? I can't hear you, man. You gotta get a better mic. You gotta get a better mic. Wait, who's talking? I don't know who's talking. The mic is fucking up. Who's talking? I can't hear you.
Come on, bro.
Who's talking? Who's talking? Hello?
Fight is Bitcoin. I mean, you said before that you don't care. Like you don't care about that history stuff. Really, like it doesn't affect you. That's what you're saying. Okay, no. You say that.
All right, listen.
I just don't feel that way.
All right, listen. All right, the past is the past. Why people dwell too much on the past?
If that's the case, then why do you call yourself a Dominican? Then why don't you just call yourself an American and live in the future? Then live in the present. Then it makes no fucking sense, bro.
You know, all right, hold on. You want to know why?
Am I right there? Am I right there? Am I wrong there? Tell me.
You're wrong.
Honestly, tell me.
You're wrong.
Okay, so I'm American. No. What you doing? I'm gonna be American.
No. You're probably saying that because you're Puerto Rican, and a lot of Puerto Ricans have lost their sense of.
Nigga, you know I'm Puerto Rican, but there's no difference between Puerto Rican and Dominican. The same people rape women, men and shit, bro. It's no different. There is no difference, bro.
Hold on. Let me put you in the back. Don't use that R word. My grandma didn't get R word. She was married to a man, and they made a beautiful big ass family, and that's where I come from. Right. And all of them speak Spanish, and they rep a flag because they're from a certain country, right? And my mom lets me know, oh, I'm Dominican. I grew up in a neighborhood in New York that was Dominican. You go to every bodega, and you know what you are. You know what you are, and people let you know what you are anywhere where you go. So what are you talking about living in the past? That's not the past. I'm living in my reality, nigga. What are you talking about? I lived in DR. I know what I am. I'm not living in my past. I'm living in my present. But you want to talk about things that happened over 5 centuries ago. And you're dwelling on that way too much. Way too much. He left. What Cincolte was good.
Excuse me, can I say something?
Oh, yeah. Oh, and let me say something about when I said, listen, and when I said that thing about why are you telling me to not rep DR? Yo, there's a lot of Puerto Ricans that they lost their culture. They don't even speak the language. They're not even tuned into the culture. They're very Americanized. And I know I get like shamed. I used to get shamed because I was too American. Now I get shamed because I'm tapping into my Dominicanness. Like, come on, man.
Very happy, man.
So it's right. So like, and then I could tell that Bitcoin, if he even is Puerto Rican, right? He I could tell he's not into his Puerto Rican culture. I could tell if he is Puerto Rican. So don't blame me because I admire where my parents come from and my grandparents are all my people. That sounds crazy. That sounds ridiculous. That sounds ridiculous to me. Because if go ahead, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead, Jose.
Okay, thank you very much. First of all,
and for an example, and I think Jose and Ramon, they're very in tune with the culture. So I'm gonna give you that, because with Puerto Ricans, it'd be like either they be 100% or they be nothing. So when I think of Ramon, when I think Jose, when I think of Denise, even Denise, they're very in tune of their culture and their people. So don't shame anybody. Man. Don't shame anybody because they rep America because they lived here, but don't shame them just because where their mom from, where their grandma from, that they love that culture. You can't blame somebody for that. That sounds crazy. That sounds crazy. Imagine if I tell Jose, I don't want you listening to salsa. I don't want you eating pastel en hoja. I don't want none of that, nigga. I don't want you eating pernil. That's crazy. He's gonna look at me like I'm crazy. Like, what you mean? Like, this is what I grew up doing. So go ahead, Jose. Go ahead.
Okay. First of all, if we're gonna talk about the past, okay, the recent past, in the sense that to avoid the mistakes that we made in the past. And I'm not talking about 500 years in the past. I'm talking about 5 years in the past, 10 years in the past, 20 years in the past. Take a look at the mistakes that we made recent past, so we do not make the mistakes in the present and in the future. Now, as far as all this talk about who we are, first of all, everybody here on this panel was made by God. Be wonderfully made. We're each all unique in our own separate ways. And we don't need to be ashamed of ourselves. We should be proud of ourselves of who we are and our respective cultures. And what bothers me is that we get into all of this rhetoric regarding stuff that doesn't really help us. That's all I got to say. And I don't mean to sound judgmental. I'm just stating an opinion. And one thing I will say about Xtina, because my understanding that's the original topic, she represents the Dominican community very well. Okay. She's definitely proud to be a Dominican American. And when I hear people talking about that she's pandering, that she's this or that, I mean, if you're going to use the term, at least figure out what it means.
Right, exactly.
And I have listened and I watch her content for about a year. Okay. Xtina is very fair-minded and allows everybody to state their opinion. It's just that her community, her audience is huge and diverse. And that's all I got to say on that. And thank you.
Thank you, Jose.
Thank you, Jose. Somebody calling somebody?
Can I add a little something?
Oh, yeah. Go ahead, Ramon. Go ahead.
Okay.
Before Ramon goes, everyone hit that like button. I see 78 people. Please hit that like button, man. It's a great show. I better see like 80 likes. I've seen a lot of people in here. It's a great topic. Hold on 1 second. Oh yeah, okay. So after Ramon, I want Sin Corte to go, please. The Panamanian. So go ahead, Ramon. Go ahead.
Okay, really quick. Just wanted to kind of like second what Don Jose was saying about Tina. Well, Xtina, really see her more kind of like an islander. I know that you had more of an U.S. upbringing, but in my little interactions with you, I kind of see you more. I can tell that you have the islander upbringing. Mm-hmm. You have the islander upbringing because if you were brought up kind of like more Americanized. I probably wouldn't get along with you as well. But no offense, fighter. I mean, I like you. I like you. You are very Americanized. But Tina, because of her parents being from the island, then I feel like I can relate just maybe a tad little bit better with her. So that was one thing that I wanted to say. The other thing that I wanted to ask, I understand that earlier there was, I think she's still on, Miss M. Is she still on?
Yeah, Mal.
Yeah.
Okay, Mal. I understand that you are from Liberia, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, something that I wanted to ask you. I mean, if you can elaborate on how is the situation over there now? Because unfortunately, because of the media over here, the media always portrays kind of like Liberia. It's always either in a state of civil war or about to get in a civil war, or killings or mass murders or massacres and things like that. That's kind of like the rhetoric we get over here about Liberia. And there are those that will say, well, Liberia was a setup country by the United States, but once the free slaves were brought over there, they turned around and became slave masters themselves and slave owners. If you are from over there, can you tell us a little bit? Can you elaborate a little bit as to what's the condition? If there are tensions, if there are conflicts or wars, if you know the facts you can share with us, please.
Okay, so I'm gonna just give you a little history of my country. So Liberia was founded by free American slaves, and the reason for our civil war was because when the free slaves came to Liberia,
they tried to take over. They tried to take over, and the original Liberians wasn't having it.
Yes, I'm an original. I don't have no ancestry that I believe from American slaves, but they basically tried to take over, and they had a lot of the indigenous enslaved, and basically it was like Jim Crow laws with Black people, and that was one of the reasons for the war in the 90s. And basically I think like we never had a indigenous president until like the 60s, I believe. And yeah, the 60s, until the 60s. But there was always a lot of tensions between Americans and Liberians. Right now nothing's happening major, but there is a rape crisis in the country. But that's like a huge long story. But the president, a lot of people, Liberian politics is very discombobulated because it's very all over the place. Our president is an ex-football player who has no history in politics. So it's just, the country's just going down every day. There is a lot of an uproar because a lot of people are not agreeing with his politics. And when he was running for president, he's basically not making his promises as of now. And a lot of people have been laid off, my dad included. People are not getting paid. They see a lot of government officials getting paid, and that's becoming more and more of a problem right now. So yeah, that's present day Liberia.
Okay, well, I understand that you are over there right now.
No, I'm in America.
Oh, okay. All right. Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, no, yeah. I was curious to hear a little bit from somebody who's actually from there, because the media over here is kind of like it's always war and disease and civil wars and to serve a certain rhetoric that I'm not really too ready to believe right away, because we all know how the media can lie to us. Kind of mislead us and shit like that. So yeah. But thanks for elaborating on my question.
Are you in Puerto Rico?
No. I'm in Texas.
Oh, well, thank you for your question.
Going back to what Ramon said, I recently actually just had someone tell me something similar. They were like, I know you were born and raised in the US, but honestly, I see you as being a lot more Dominican than you are American. And it's funny because I've had people bring up the fact that I grew up in Virginia as somehow trying to say that because I grew up here in an area that isn't predominantly Dominican, that like I didn't really grow up knowing Dominican culture and stuff like that, which is like completely false. And I don't know if maybe because of that, it actually made me cling on to my culture more. I don't know. But my parents, like, they're very Dominican. I mean, and they raised me that way. And I have a very big family. So even though, yeah, in the region itself, there's not a lot of Dominicans, I did grow up like in a little Dominican bubble of sort with my own family. And I grew up, like me and my sister are actually among one of the few cousins that were born here in the US. The majority of my cousins, like primo hermano, first cousins, they were all born in DR and came here as like teenagers or young adults. So I always grew up around Dominicans from the island, not really even Dominican Americans. So maybe that's why I kind of have that Dominicanness to me, maybe more so than the Americanness, even though, you know, I still grew up like with the American culture, but I don't know.
And the funnier part is I actually lived in DR before, and Xtina hasn't.
Yeah, I've just always traveled there, but
yeah,
I don't know. I don't know. I just grew up very Dominican. I don't know. Even though growing up in Virginia, like I've always been very in tune with my culture. Always.
Yeah. Your parents are both islanders, so they were kind of like as authentic as it gets, I should say.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know, so people they think, oh, Friday, he's just Americanized, manito, pero tú no sabes cómo yo me comporto allá. Yo voy para allá y yo sé cómo se comporta ahí. Ahí yo sé a dónde se come, ahora no te vayas para esa esquina porque es peligroso, hay atracadores, motoconcho. Ya yo sé cómo todo funciona. But people think just because, you know, how I you know, the way I speak, my dialect, everything.
Your taste in music.
Right, the type of my taste in music. But hey, listen, when I go to DR, I adapt. I blend in.
Right.
Because I live there, you know, I live there, so
right.
Yeah, man. Damn, people dropped off. I'm gonna drop the link right now.
So, I got a question.
I'm gonna drop the link right now, Sundown.
So, Fighter, I got a question for you, man.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry, you could go on ahead. I'll talk after. What you got to say?
No, I was gonna ask you. Do you have any question in particular?
Yeah, man.
Go ahead.
I got a question for you. So, like, you know, baseball's big in Dominican Republic, right? Everybody knows that.
Yeah.
You know, so like, you know, we're talking about like what links us to our Dominican culture. You know, boxing is on the come up in the Dominican Republic. You got Rohan Polanco, who made it to the Tokyo Olympics. He's gonna fight soon. I just saw something here.
Yeah.
I didn't even know about him, but you know, our parents, you know, our fathers, they want us to play baseball so bad. I mean, I even played baseball. I'm better than basketball, but I played baseball just to make my pops like, you know how it is. So like, what pushed you to box? Because that's not a typical sport that a Dominican father. Not saying that they won't, but it's not the typical. So like, you know,
right.
Yeah.
All right. So, you know, growing up, I played basketball on teams. Growing up, I was younger. Baseball, never on a team, but I always was into it. Football, you know, I love football. I only played in high school. But boxing, the reason why boxing, the thing that got me addicted, I remember because like I said, I've lived in the Dominican Republic a couple times, right? So I remember it was that same week when the Twin Towers fell. I was at my uncle's house in the Bronx. My tío Maximo, right? I was at his crib, and they had the Trinidad versus Bernard Hopkins fight, right? And I remember when I watched that fight, right? I was rooting for Trinidad because Trinidad kind of looked like me. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, I look like him. I was like, oh shit, like Miro Morenito. I'm like, yo, I'm root for him. I kind of look like him, right? And I remember Bernard Hopkins. He was trying to like disrespect him, but you know that's all to sell tickets. You know how like he grabbed the Goya beans and he like grabbed the Goya beans and threw it or something, and like he grabbed the like Puerto Rican flag and threw it on the floor. Even though I wasn't Puerto Rican, but when I saw Tito Trinidad, I was like, yo, I feel like I look like him. You know what I'm saying?
You identified with this. Right.
Yeah, Bernard Hopkins did that in Puerto Rico at a press conference where he grabbed the flag and threw to the floor. He almost got a beating. He had to run out of it.
Yeah, he had to run out the. And I was rooting for Trinidad. Trinidad at the time was undefeated, so I was like, oh man, and I was at my uncle crib, and it was a pay-per-view fight, and we watching a fight. This had to be like the same week that the Twin Towers fell, and we watching a fight, and Trinidad lost.
Yeah. I still get a little hurt about it when I think about it because he was such a hero on the island at that time because he had won that fight, the fight against De La Hoya. He had won against
Mayorga.
No, Mayorga was a little bit later, but also against Vargas. The fight against Vargas, that was a hell of a fight. That was a fight.
Yeah, he was a brawler, man.
Yeah, and I think I think he fought Camacho, Macho Camacho when Camacho was still fighting. Yeah. That was a thing. That was a big deal.
So
I find that interesting. Yeah.
So that when that happened, when he lost to him, I ain't gonna lie, I jumped on the Bernard Hopkins bandwagon. I was like, oh, Bernard Hopkins. And then I remember Roy Jones at that time. Roy Jones. So that's how I like Roy Jones, Bernard Hopkins. And then as I got older, I started to like Bernard Hopkins even more because of his past, his story. He went to prison and he did time, and he was a boxing champion. So then, I mean, that's why I love boxing. And then it just, growing up fighting all the time, like I just fell in love with boxing.
I think that's interesting though. You identified with Trinidad, but you didn't identify with Bernard Hopkins. But later on, you identified with Hopkins. But this is interesting because I don't really like baseball, but I'm all right in it. But I'm pretty good in basketball. You feel me? I played in high school, all 4 years. But baseball was more like trying to make my father happy. I'm athletic too, so I could play sports. But so do you think that maybe you was going with Trinidad to like identify with your Hispanidad, like that culture, like
damn, maybe, man. I don't know.
No, that's exactly what it was. That's exactly what it was.
Yeah, mate. I think that's what it
was. Because he was Hispano, but he also was dark brown, like yourself. So there was those two things that you felt that like you could relate to. So definitely, must have been both of those things.
And he was undefeated.
Yeah.
Right. So my follow-up question is: you had said that Puerto Ricans aren't Hispanicized because they don't speak Spanish, but yet
No, let me put it like this.
No, Friday, you're gonna give me 3 minutes? You're gonna give me 3 minutes because you got a lot of smoke for Puerto Ricans right now. I don't know why.
Wait, hold on.
You got a lot of smoke for Spanish people that were here before Dominicans. Way before Dominicans.
I'm about to mute. Hold on.
You need to pay your fucking respect.
What? Relax.
You still my man.
All right, just relax.
Yo, tell China to lift the band.
Hold on. Coach Lee, you Dominican or Puerto Rican?
Both.
All right, Coach Lee Hispanic is both. Ramon is 100 Boricua, 100%. Jose is 100%. So Puerto Ricans are allowed here. Like what are you talking? Stealth Styles.
Yeah, they're allowed here. Why? Do you know why they're allowed here? No, you don't, right? Because we have bombings in Vieques and we fought for everyone in this country. You don't know that because you talk out of your ass. You're my man and everything. You got a lot of smoke. You got a lot of smoke for Puerto Ricans. You got a lot of smoke for Puerto Ricans. I don't know why. Fighter, why? I don't understand.
I don't have smoke for Puerto Ricans.
That's how you coming. That's how you coming, though. That's how you coming, dude.
I don't have smoke for Puerto Ricans. I got smoke for you.
But nigga, that's how you sound though. That's how you sound though. You talking about you think you more Spanish than Puerto Ricans? Like, what do you mean, bro? We the first Spanish culture in this fucking state, my nigga, all over. Before there was a Dominican here, before there was a motherfucking mango plate, nigga, there was a motherfucking sofrito plate.
That's a lie.
For every Dominican that came here, papi, for every Dominican that came here. Listen, man, you're gonna listen to Dominican Renaissance. You don't know shit. Listen,
hold on.
You're gonna give me two.
I muted you real quick because you're not going to let me speak. You're gonna overspeak me. So let me speak real quick. Number one, let me show you something. Dominican Republic was the first Hispanic nation that, and that's a fact. You're on mute. You're talking. No one can hear you. Dominican Republic was the first Hispanic nation. Right? Haitian. So no, the Dominican Republic was the first Hispanic nation outside of Spain. If you don't believe that, then you don't know your history.
Okay, let's talk about America, right? Because you hear that.
Hold on, I gotta tell you some facts before you go off. I muted you again. I gotta tell you some facts before you go off. You can't dispute that. There was a Dominican immigrant in New York. The first immigrant of New York, quote unquote immigrant, was a Dominican. His name was Jose Rodriguez. That's another fact that you can't dispute, right? Now, another thing, Puerto Ricans and Dominicans. Matter of fact, you know about Lattes, Self-Styles. Well, I kind of knew about Lattes, but Self-Styles put me on about Lattes. Lattes was the flag that Puerto Rico adopted because Dominicans helped out Puerto Ricans in a certain way, and it happened vice versa. And to show their camaraderie, their hispanidad, the solidarity with Cubans, Dominicans, and Puerto Ricans, they adapted the Lattes flag, but then they ended up changing it up. Because every country always changes up their flag,
Can I speak when you do, or are you gonna sound?
Yeah, of course. But and I have listen. I used to have like beef with Puerto Ricans. I did. I ain't gonna lie, because growing up, it was always a rivalry. Like I'm not gonna lie. But as I grew up, I'm like no, because then I had one of my best fucking friends who was Puerto Rican. My boxing coach Puerto Rican. So then. And once I started learning about this division and white, black, Rican, Colombian, Mexican, I started realizing no, you're supposed to deal with people on a personal level. If they treat you with respect, you treat them with respect, or that. So I don't have no smoke for Puerto Ricans.
Okay,
but if a Puerto Rican clowns me, if a black person clowns me, if a Haitian clowns me, if a Mexican clowns me, I'm gonna clown them back. But then,
but nobody's clowning you. I'm not clowning you, fight. I'm not clowning you. But Dominicans were not here before Puerto Ricans. Okay, first of all, that's
Okay, yeah, of course.
If that was the case, Dominicans wouldn't be popping right now. They'd be popping 50 fucking years ago, right? Right? Hold on. How could Dominicans be popping right now? How could they be popping right now and trending? Hold on. They were here so many years.
Hold on. Listen. You're not listening.
No.
You're not listening. You're talking, but you're not listening. The first immigrant to New York, was Jose Rodriguez. Look it up. Now, Puerto Ricans
know that? Whose book is this? Hold
on, because he's just talking. I put you in the back. They can't hear you. You're talking for no reason. Look it up, man. This is a fucking fact. The first immigrant of New York was a Dominican. It was a Dominican. Puerto Ricans, yes, they came by influx. Of course they did. We all know this. They became what's that? A Commonwealth? They became Commonwealth, right? Of the US or no?
Is that what they are technically, a Commonwealth? I don't know.
A Commonwealth. Yes, we already know this. And that's why there's so many Puerto Ricans here, right? If I'm not mistaken, there's more Puerto Ricans here than on the island back in the original homeland of Boricuas. All I said was the first immigrant here was Dominican.
Yeah,
of New York.
But Dominicans weren't coming in mass before Puerto Ricans were. I mean, nobody's saying that.
Yeah, but like the first influx, huge, when immigration was a thing in America, yeah, Puerto Ricans came, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely. No one could dispute that. I mean, it's the truth.
Yeah, we're not arguing that.
And that's why I said a lot of Puerto Rican, listen, Dominican are newer here, so that's why they're more in tune with their culture.
Yeah.
A lot of Puerto Ricans been here for a long time. A lot of times that's why you know how many Puerto Ricans I know that don't know Spanish? There's a lot. Even some that are older than me. A lot that are older than me. They lost that connection with their country, their original country, because of how long they've been here. Dominicans are still in tune with it because we're new here. We've only been here 30 years, really. Like the Dominicans been here for a long time, but the huge influx of people that came 30 years ago, that was like when I was born. Around the time 80s, early 90s, that's when the Dominicans really started coming. That's why I'm still in touch with it somewhat, because my parents, my grandmother, my aunts, my uncles, I'm first generation.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna let you back on. Now go in. Dispute anything I said.
Like honestly, you sound like you got a lot of smoke for Puerto Ricans today. I don't know if it's just the night or whatever, what triggered you. I don't know. But
you feel bad about Puerto Ricans.
Listen. Yo, can I talk?
I got 3 other people.
Without y'all jumping on me, can I talk? So listen, you're gonna talk about one person saying he's the original immigrant that came here, whatever. Great, that's your book, wherever that came from. I would like to see that book. I would like to see that article. I would like to see that. I would like to see that.
Let me tell you this.
I have something else that can defy that.
Hold on. This is what I'm gonna tell you. I'm not in person, so I can't show you the book. So this is what you're gonna do. If you really want to know, if you think I'm lying, then look it up. If you don't believe me, if I dare you, I double dog dare you, triple dog dare you to look it up. Just look it up. And I'm starting to think you're not even Puerto Rican. You already know I did it to Creyente. I did it to Joel. I did it to that other girl, Soraya. And I think I want to do it to you too. I don't think you might be a white boy, man.
But I am a white boy. But I am. I'm everything. That's the whole point. I'm everything. And you assimilate with one fucking thing, and you're really not even. What the fuck is a Dominican? What is a Dominican really? What is a Dominican really though? Let's be for real.
I don't know what a Dominican is. What are they?
You don't even know because you don't even want to learn your history. Like you said before, you don't give a fuck. So really, you're chasing your tail.
I don't know my history. You're right. I don't know what a Dominican is.
But that's the whole point. It's like, why not learn your history? Like, you're going to talk over here why we got people for it. Nigga, we have people fought in the wars in this country. Every war. Did Dominicans fight in every war in this country? No. Do they bomb nuclear bombings in Vieques and places in DR? No, they do it in Vieques. Bro, there's reasons why we have a passport. They didn't just say, here, we're the biggest military strategic point. At sundown. He knows that. Bro, there's reasons why. How come they didn't pick Dominican? At this point, don't be jealous because they didn't pick DR. DR has an opportunity to become a
You said we're jealous.
I don't know why.
I'm not jealous. Hold on. Let me tell you. I'm not jealous. I'm not jealous because I'm happy that Dominican Republic has their own country. Why would I not be happy that Dominicans own their own country? I'm saying I'm happy that Dominicans own their country. I'm happy that the USA didn't take over DR how they wanted to, and Balaguer didn't allow it. People like Balaguer and Trujillo weren't trying to allow that. They didn't want to allow that. That's why they killed them.
I think he's trying to start shit.
Yeah, he's trying to start shit.
Yeah, I'm not.
You already started it already. You already started it.
Excuse me.
He's a white boy. He's a white boy. Yo, what up? What up?
Hey, yo, I just want to say, man, I know y'all passed the conversation, but I want to talk about, the narrative of how America think. And like you said, Dominican people, they start coming in large influx in the late 80s, 30 years ago, early 80s, let's say 30 years ago. And the thing is, the reason why a lot of people identify, like when they see you and they see the sister right there and call y'all black, because America based things off what people look like. America does not care about culture. They don't care about the history of your culture. Capitalism sells culture. That's what happens in capitalistic societies. It's sales culture. So when we see you and this sister, even though you guys do have a nationality before coming here and you identify with just being Dominican, when we see you and her, we see black. And the thing what makes black is if you are a large amount of sub-Saharan African coming from a sub-Saharan African country, that's what marks the title black. You think before we came here 400 years ago, we was called black when we were Yoruba, Igbos, Mandinka, Fula. We got called that because we came from sub-Saharan countries. So when we see people like you and a sister right there, because you guys have a large amount of sub-Saharan African ancestry, we see black. Let me tell you how tricky America is.
Oh yeah, Justice. Justice. Before you continue, I understand that. I completely understand. I understand why someone would call me black. Right, because of what I look like, my complexion, or and I don't negate that. I don't negate that. I don't.
But let me just say this, King. Let me say this, King. This is how racist America is. Now on the new census, they separate Hispanics by saying white Hispanic or black Hispanic.
Yeah, they do.
So now there's a trick going on. First, everybody was brown if you were Hispanic. Now they're separating it. Now you can either be white Hispanic or black Hispanic. That's how racist North America is.
Yeah, you know they want this. This is what they want, man. They want African Americans to beef with Jamaicans and Haitians, and they want the Haitians and Jamaicans to beef with Dominicans, and they want Dominicans to beef within themselves about who's black and who's white.
Correct. That's why we got a Mata. That's why we got a Mata. She's trying to embrace her black side, and we have Cardi B, who's Trinidadian and Dominican, yet and still she embraces Dominican side. But you're right. Within the Dominican people, when you come here, they create this type of controversy. Now you have Dominicans going against Dominicans because of the confusion. So it's a bunch of bullcrap that North America produced inside of us based off their social constructs of the idea of race, and it doesn't make sense. It's stupid.
Yeah, man, and look how easy it was to get in the debate with that dude about the Puerto Rico versus DR. Yo, you know how easy it was to get into that argument, but I kind of like went around that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
It's deep, man.
Yeah. Sundown was good. Yeah, somebody got to mute up. Yeah, that's Sundown. Somebody got to mute up, please. All right, Sundown, what up?
Yo.
What's good, bro?
Nah, so I'll be quick, man. Like I know I've said this a lot, and just to piggyback off of what that dude just said, like earlier when that guy was coming at you and he was asking you how you identify, he was coming at you from a very American standpoint. I've said it a lot, how a lot of times Americans want people to identify by color because that's just how America has always been. And you guys keep identifying by your ethnicity or what country you came from. That's not just a Dominican thing. Like they do that in almost every country. If you meet a person from Italy, they'll identify as Italian. If you meet a person that's from, I don't know, Romania, they'll say that they're Romanian. You know what I mean? It's just Chinese. In America, people, it's just an American thing where if you meet an American, they're going to be like, oh, I'm white, or I'm black, or I'm Hispanic. They don't ever really identify themselves as American. Even when you go overseas and a person picks up on your accent, they're not going to call you white. They're going to call you American. And I would just wanted to say, like, stay your ground. When people try to come in and try to box you in and make you identify as a color or make you pick one race over the other, man, just stand your ground and be like, no, I'm Dominican or I'm Puerto Rican. It's the only way they'll stop. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro. And who's that right there? That's your grandfather, your father? Who that?
That's my grandpa. Yeah.
Okay.
That's crazy. My grandfather looks like that. Sundown. What's going on here?
Oh shit. Papa was a Rolling Stone.
Oh man.
Danny, so do you hate me because I'm Dominican?
Fighter, I cannot stand you. I cannot stand Dominican Renaissance. I can't stand Xtina. Y'all don't wear socks. Y'all be wearing these bright ass colors to the club. Man,
non-Spanish speaking. Non-Spanish speaking spick, man. You not.
Hey, it is what it is. No, your ankles are just as dry and cracked as white as Dominican Renaissance.
Well, if my ankles are dry, your swag is dry. You white boy.
Lies. You sit on a throne of lies, sir.
You gringo.
Nah, actually, man, I don't give a shit about none of this race nonsense, man. It is what it is. I take people for, individually. You know what I'm saying? If you're a piece of shit, get out of my face. It's as simple as that. I don't want to deal with you. I don't care where you're from.
Danny's Rican. Danny's a Boricua.
I don't care where you're from. I don't care if you live next door to my grandfather in Puerto Rico. If you're a piece of shit, I don't want nothing to do with you. I don't get why people get so hung up on race.
That's real, bro.
It's an annoying concept, dude. Like it's really frustrating.
You know,
we always fall in this trap every time.
Yeah, all the time, man. And I think me, Fighter, and Sundown and Xtina are like the only ones like in the middle that are on these panels like that. Everybody else is like extreme black with the black fist afro pick in their hair, or they're extreme Spain, or it's crazy, man.
I'm neutral too. I don't
like they'll come to the Israelite like the really extreme ones, like they come to like Hispanic channels and then they'll try to dictate how you guys identify, which is it's crazy.
Yeah, it makes no sense, man. It makes no sense whatsoever.
Like people don't understand the concept, but it's not sex.
Exactly, Roy Chess. Nah, but I'm saying like in middle school.
I agree, Roy Chess. I agree.
In middle school, he's my homeboy to this day, but he was straight out of DR, no socks and all. This dude didn't speak English or none of that. But you know what I'm saying?
Why you playing with the socks, man? Why you gotta talk shit about the socks, though?
I'm saying, bro, it just is what it is, man. It is what it is. Like,
they don't have coming out of the without socks.
He's hating.
Yo, it could be.
Watch when I go to DR next month.
Yo, Dominican Renaissance, tell the truth. It could be snowing. It could be 3 feet of snow outside, and y'all niggas still don't wear socks. No, I'm telling the truth. Nah, but my homeboy, he was
true in a lot of cases.
But my homeboy was straight from the island, bro, and it was like, again, I lived in like a predominantly black area coming up, and he lived in the building next door, him and his family. And, we kind of linked together because we were both, I don't know, Hispanic or Latino. I don't know which term to use because I don't want YouTube to come for me. But, you know what I mean? He's Dominican. I was Puerto Rican. And we just became friends off of that. I taught him a little bit of English. He taught me some Spanish. Like, we friends to this day. Like, we didn't look at it as that. And everything is so polarizing nowadays that it's ridiculous, man. Like, I don't know. I can't call it.
Yeah,
that sounds like my childhood. I used to have a Puerto Rican friend who he didn't know Spanish, and I didn't know English, but we communicated with each other and we somehow understood each other. It's the weirdest thing.
It's just what it was. And to this day, like I'm cool with his family. His family's cool with my family. Like I don't know. That's just how we are. Like let's say, for example, Ramon. His family is friends with my family on the island. And he's coming up to live in New York City, or even Dominican Renaissance or Fighter, like somehow my family, they're going to call and be like, yo, such and such is moving out there with their sons. I want you to look out for them. They're your age. So, you know what I'm saying? We'll end up becoming friends because I'm showing you around, showing you what to do and what not to do. You know what I'm saying? It just, I don't know. It's just weird like that. But y'all stuck on color too much, man. There's so much more to the world than just color.
But y'all could have advanced way more. Yeah, y'all could have advanced.
They about to pay reparations, though.
What's that?
If the race talk got put to the side, like it's just the same thing over and over and over again, and it's like Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
like one side wants you to give in, one side wants you to give in. Then you got the other side that's like, no, we're not giving in, and then it's constant headbutting. No, you're this. Oh, you're this.
Well, they can't talk about anything else, it seems.
Yeah,
it's like Jesus.
You know what it is, man? Yeah. People need to learn to be selfish. You got to learn to be selfish and take care of yourself, because if you're able to take care of yourself, then you can take care of others. And when I say others, I mean like your family and your very close friends. Stop worrying about everybody else and what they're doing and what they identify as. This shit gets whack after a while.
No, those are those labels. Those are those labels that other people try to impose on us. I mean, we have talked about it fighting. I mean, there are certain labels that I am forced to somewhat push aside. Maybe not completely reject. Try to kind of like be aware of them, but not go by them because someone else is trying to impose that on me. It's just, that's not my mentality. I reject that. I mean, I'm just Puerto Rican. Leave it at that.
Yeah, man. I hear you. I don't know. It just
you about to give these reparations though.
I highly doubt that. But moving on.
Nah, they already talking about it.
That's all it is talk. If no action is done, then don't even stress it. You know what I mean? Because then all it is you getting your what's that?
Illinois is starting. They're starting to pay residents for some discrimination they faced.
Yeah, but that's going to be the beta test. Then you're going to see people are going to start bringing it to the courts. It'll get, you know what I mean? You just wait things out. Don't get your hopes up on that, to be honest with you.
I mean,
excuse me.
That type of mentality is weak, you know?
What's that? Waiting for reparations? Yeah, it is.
That's what they said. That's what they said about saying don't wait for it. That's what they've said about everything. You know, you gotta fight for what you believe in, dog.
I mean, yeah, you could fight what you got for what you believe in, but you need to work for what you want. You know.
Yeah.
Listen, guys, I hear a lot of background noise, Macho. When you're gonna speak, you can unmute, but when you're not speaking, please mute.
Excuse me.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, I just want 2 minutes. That's all.
Yeah. Go, yo, guys, please respect Jose. Let Jose go in for 2 minutes. Everyone else, please mute. And if you're not speaking, please mute. Sundown. Yeah, okay. I was about to say Sundown. You was about to show yourself. I'm gonna go downstairs. I will be listening, but I can't speak because I'm gonna be downstairs for like 2 minutes. So go ahead, Jose. Go ahead. I'm gonna be listening though.
Okay. When everything is said and done, all this rhetoric, you have to be able to love yourself. If you do not love yourself, you're not going to love others. You're not going to respect others. It sounds simplistic, but that's the reality. And unfortunately, we have all these people that get all of these conflicts because they have issues that they can't love themselves. I just want to thank Fighter and all of you for this time. I'm going to leave this panel so I can give someone else an opportunity to speak. Xtina, thank you very much. I always enjoy your contact. Thank you. Just ignore the naysayers. And everyone, please be safe. And the reason why I say that, because we're living in crazy times, and then there's people that try to do harm to us. So with all that, have a good night, and please be safe.
All right. Have a good night, Jose. Thank you.
All right, man. Have a good one.
Night.
Good night, man. Germany about to pay reparations to an African country too.
Yo, Dennis,
it's getting good, man.
Go work at Starbucks and get a frappuccino.
Macho, how many days I got left, bro?
Dennis, no, seriously, you say you worked at Starbucks and you used to sit down when you peed.
Macho, you got socks on right now?
Too.
I used to work at Starbucks.
You know, in DR I didn't have socks, but in New York I got socks.
It was pretty good to work at Starbucks, actually. Working at Starbucks is lit, man.
Yo, Dennis, are you like bisexual? You're like bisexual, right? You're gay? You're gay, Dennis?
What?
You're gay, right, Dennis?
What?
You're gay.
Here he goes with the gay talk.
Well.
No, because that stream you was saying some wild shit. Everyone here was saying.
Who gave you your most comp? Oh, the fighter's not even here. My bad. Ask him a question.
How are you, my love? Welcome back.
Yeah, welcome back. Yo, I'm leaving. Bye.
All right.
Oh, we heard. Meeting up somebody. Meeting up with somebody here, was it seems.
Mm.
Well, good for him.
Okay.
Okay, well, it was the subject was gonna get derailed. Let's get back to what it was, because that last question, it was kind of like, what the hell? No. Let's not go there. Let's not do this whole taking shots at someone's sexuality and shit. Nah. We don't need that.
I thought I heard a woman speak today. I'm sorry. Yeah, she was talking
what were you
about
guys
the
originally
education
talking
system.
about?
Yeah.
Like
remember
the original topic of the live?
Victim mentality. Dominican YouTube experience.
Yeah, just being like talking about me and Fighter's experience being,
Yeah, I see certain YouTuber that keeps kind of taking shots at me. They're like, vete pa'l carajo. That's the only thing that I can tell you. You know who you are.
What was your earliest moment, though? Like, Xtina, what was your earliest moment? Yeah.
My earliest.
Like, when did you notice? Like, I'm sorry. Let me just thank you for having me on. I'm happy to be here. Let me ask you a quick question. Like with Fighter, like he identified with like Felix Trinidad. That's his name, if I recall correctly. What was your first moment, like when you identified with someone on TV or an influence in your life that you said, hold up, that's my skin tone and he speaks Spanish. That's like that's me. Like I think we all have, like I used to play Fight Night, like on I can identify with Fighter in that aspect, because I used to always pick Oscar De La Hoya because I had good hair. I'm Becky with the good hair. I had good hair and shit, so I was like, oh, and that kind of looks like me, so I'm gonna pick him, and it ended up being my favorite fighter. So what was like your influence when you said
To be honest, I can't really say that I had like a Hispanic woman or something that I really identified with. For me, honestly, it was Aaliyah, the singer Aaliyah.
Mm-hmm.
That was like my person. Yeah. Like
African Americano.
Yeah. Because I felt like I could identify with her because, I sing, she's a singer, she's like a softer singing voice, so do I. I don't know, you told me you kind of look like her. So it just, I don't know. She was.
You must have been crushed when she passed away in that accident.
Yeah, I was. I'm not gonna lie.
Lord, yeah. You believe that? Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry. Continue, of course.
Yeah, because I don't remember really seeing a lot of like, morenas, like, Latina growing up. That I was like, oh yeah, I feel like I can identify with her. So for me, and for when it comes to that, it was like American women more so.
Did you see a distinction though in singers when you idolize? Well, not idolize, but when you were a fan of Aaliyah, did you see a distinction in color, being a woman of a darker hue in America, having to identify properly with the girls in school that were Black, but also again with the other girls in school that were Dominican? So when was your earliest remembrance of that time when you was like, wow, I'm Black? You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of my man Fighter was talking about Betances earlier, because he also had that. He had that feeling like, oh man, I'm Black. Hold up. Like, when did you have that feeling? In school? DR? Hold up, I'm not.
It's interesting because I never really identified with Black, the word, the label, the identifier Black, but at the same time, I always had that realization that I looked like the Black kids. Cause I only had one other Dominican friend in my school because there weren't a lot of Dominicans, and she was like a lighter skinned Dominican. But the majority of my friends, they were my color but of different cultures. So I didn't really mesh too much with like the Salvadorian and like the Peruvian or Bolivian kids. I didn't have no problem with it, but we didn't really mesh like that.
Did you probably identify with them now, knowing that you have perhaps maybe Arawak?
I have a god sister that is Bolivian, like a more like India Bolivian, and one of my best friends is Salvadorian. But for the most part, though, I always kind of gravitated more towards the other melanated people. It's just the way it
serious.
happened here. I don't.
It's very interesting. I think it's serious because in schools they're indoctrinating the kids to actually think like this forcefully. You know, like
and
I
that's
heard
the
on
thing,
TV.
like ever since elementary school, like it was, even though a lot of
Think
kids
about
mix each other,
color and how people are
it's like
differentiated by the color of their skin.
yeah, but even like in elementary school, the
Very
kids would
serious in schools.
self-segregate. The Asian kids would sit with the Asian kids, the white kids with the white kids, the mestizo kids with them. So it just naturally happened. So it's like, okay, well, where do I fall in? I guess with the black kids. So that was like my experience, pretty much.
So I just wanted to ask you a question. You and Fighter, are you back? No.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm back. I just come back.
All right. So, how long have you been doing YouTube? Like the lives? About a year?
Not even a year. I say late winter, like around the winter time. I started uploading YouTube videos a year ago and joining panels, but I haven't, and I took a little break from YouTube. And then in the wintertime, I really came back around and started live streaming. So it's been like 8 months.
Okay. And what about you, Xtina? How long have you been doing like the videos and everything on YouTube? A couple years?
August will be 3 years.
Okay. So my question to you guys is, do you guys think that you left a positive impact on the YouTube sphere as far as Dominicans go? Because there weren't that many Dominicans that were making like lives and all of that.
Yeah.
Do you think you contributed to it in a positive way? You say, all right, I helped push it a little bit further and I made it more acceptable so that more Dominicans can come and make channels as well, expressing their point of view.
Well,
I mean, I could add Dominican into that too, because you've been doing it too.
I mean, honestly, I think I could say yes. I mean, I wasn't like the first, but I was one of the first in this little side of YouTube. And I think I've left more of a positive impact than a negative one. And I mean, shit, I got invited onto freaking Phil's channel with 1 million subscribers. I got invited to, the Mademoiselle's channel. She got like 300,000 subscribers. I was like, clearly, I mean, people are watching me, obviously, and they feel that I'm a good enough representation of Dominicans to have me on their channels. So I don't know. I think I've done all right. I think I've done all right. Blood Moon said Xtina's a leader. So yeah, I do think collectively now, though, we are making more of a presence on YouTube. Definitely more Dominicans on here and more people kind of springing up as time goes along and creating channels. So yeah, I think we're
Have you had a person come up to you yet, or like send you a DM and be like, hey, I saw you making videos and I really look up to you and you made me want to upload videos as well? Like, how was that feeling?
I've had a few people say that to me. I've had people tell me that I've inspired them to want to eventually make videos. And I've also had a lot of people tell me like, hey, you've really changed my perception of Dominicans. Because again, a lot of people had a very negative perception of us because of what was constantly being said online. So I think those comments more than anything is what makes me feel the proudest, I guess you could say. That, I mean, I know we're just a little speck in the YouTube sphere, but the fact that I could at least change the minds of a few people, it makes me feel like, okay, I did something. Like I fulfilled part of my purpose here on YouTube, to portray Dominicans in a more positive light and show that we're not just the stereotypes,
Yeah. What about you, Fighter?
This dude eating.
Man, you always eating.
I might be into
either eating or you sleep.
Hey, I apologize for feeding my body nutrients and vitamins and minerals.
Liar. This nigga eating a bowl of cereal right now.
Nigga, hell no.
Fighter eating Fruit Loops.
I mean, I'm eating sancocho, man, the Dominican plate. Well, a bowl because it's soup. But I had just when I hopping on here, you know, it was because of, like I said before, it was because of Chivo, because I believed he was giving a false representation of what how most Dominicans are or feel or express themselves. And really, I just wanted to give my perspective on what it was to be Dominican, and just so people can understand how we think, and just like we're not anti-black. And the reason we just call them, why we call ourselves Dominican, is to show like pride in our culture. The same way, like I always use this example, like the same way a Nigerian, right, would, or Jamaican would. No, is no different, or an Italian, right?
Well, Nigerians should second guess saying that too, considering the history of that title.
Okay, sorry. What would they call themselves then?
But they will say they actually were gonna join. What was it? I think it was the United Central Africa. Actually, they put a new name out recently. They had just requested to change their name the other day. What was it? The United African Republic. They did that. Oh, that was today actually.
So they're yesterday. When people ask them what they are, they're gonna say, "I'm United African Republic." What they're gonna say?
No, they're gonna say, "I'm Yoruba."
Okay, all right, exactly.
Because the name Nigeria comes from the word nigger area.
Right.
So
okay.
They're trying to get rid of that.
Actually, it's 1G, so it's Niger.
No. The word nigger is spelled Niger.
Let's step away from that. Okay. Let's step away from that. Okay, because we're going to dark territory. Okay, sorry. Yoruba, right? They're gonna say I'm Yoruba, right? I'm gonna say I'm Dominican.
Yeah, in Jamaica we call ourselves black.
You call yourself Yoruba?
I thought Nigeria came from like the river, like it's the river.
Nah. Well, that's what some people say, but I don't believe that.
What's bugging, man?
It just so happened that
River Niger. Niger is the word.
It just so happened that the country with the most black people. The whole
Niger
country
was
with
part
the
of a
most black
country,
people.
and river was named after. So the 2 G's is
Niger,
the nigger
that's
word.
Niger, but Nigeria is different. No. Listen.
The NIGGR word is an American word.
Back in the days, because remember, it was an English person that made that name Nigeria. In England, they spelled it Niger.
No.
In England, it was spelled Niger.
Everybody else knows that's false. It was called Niger.
Bro, just look it up.
You look it up.
Anyway,
get him, Roy Chess.
Bro,
Get him, Roy
they're
Chess.
literally Roy Chess. Look it up. They're literally trying to change the name
Everybody
as
knows,
we
like,
speak because of its history.
on the earth know that you're wrong here.
Look up Nigeria name change. They're literally trying to change it right now because of its history. I'm not asking you. Go look it up.
I'm not talking about I'm talking about
Nigeria
the word.
is named after the Niger River.
That's what I said.
Thank you. I could have swore it was named
Look up
after
the name change.
Crazy, bro. But I do have a
Look,
question for
a white lady was like, we're gonna call this Niger area. IA means area. This is the area that had the most niggers. They called it the nigger area, Nigeria.
They didn't call them niggers back then. Stop it. Stop the cap, bro.
They've been calling us that for 500 years, bro. Come on.
In America.
You probably think the word Negro came from America too. Stop it.
No.
Zip it.
Nigger came from America for sure. Just like the word race.
It came from England. It came from England, man.
No, it didn't. But
remember, America was an English colony, man. England run this place. England run this country, man. America was an English colony.
America was an English colony? What?
Boy, if you don't... No, it wasn't.
What?
Yo,
you don't think anyway. England didn't run America?
America was independent from England. That was the whole point.
America was... England wasn't a fucking... In the beginning, who ran America?
By the culture,
before it was America. Before it was America, who ran this place?
It was 13 colonies that was run by the British. We got tired of it because of the taxes, and then Boston Tea Party, Revolution, they lost. Here we are. That's it.
And who run England? Who run England? I mean, who run Britain?
Bro, let's drop it. Anyway, Domrin, how long have you been on? How long have you been doing YouTube, like making videos and everything like that? And
I love Domrin.
how do you like? Do you feel that you've made a positive impact for like other Dominicans to come up and make videos as well?
So I've been on YouTube for like 3 years, and I do feel like I made a positive impact. You know, my channel was created with the intention of, you know, kind of nationalizing Dominicans. All right, so I grew up, like I always say this all the time, grew up around Dominicans, most of my life, live around Dominicans, right, all that stuff. So I was not aware that Dominicans were identifying as black. This was not something that I was aware of. I was not aware of the Afrocentrism, or you could also say Eurocentrism, but I mean, if it even existed, you know, a couple years ago. So it was something that was like very shocking to me, and you know, I felt like I had to, since I feel like I have like a lot of experience, right? A lot, right? Like I said, right? I Spanish was my first language. I had to learn English. Almost all my friends were Dominicans. We all played Dominican games. We all went to Dominican parties. You know what I mean? Like, so I felt like I had to explain, you know, like what it's like what the Dominican experience is like, you know. And a lot of my friends grew up like me as well, where they also, you know, visited the Dominican Republic, or some of them came from the Dominican Republic, or some of them lived there for some time. Like I personally, I lived there when I was younger. I did spend a lot of time there when I was younger. And I also went back and forth like during the summertime and stuff, like most of the Dominicans here. So I felt like I had to, you know, explain like, no, we're not this. This is a different group. Like, no hard feelings, but we're not this. We have our own thing, and our thing is way cooler. Take my word for it. It's way cooler. And yeah, just try to identify with that. And, you know, because if we don't, we're just going to disappear, you know?
My man said way cooler.
Hey, can I ask Xtina a question? And I guess, well, I would like to ask her directly, but it could carry over to the guys too. Xtina, like when people talk about Dominican and the culture and things, most of the time the guys are dominating the conversation, and most of it is about guys. Like Macho has a card issuing authority. Do the women in Dominican Republic have that? Like what? Why are we talking about mostly what the guys do instead of what the Dominican women do?
I mean, it could just be because this space is very male dominated. I mean, there aren't really many other female YouTubers or Dominican YouTubers on here, so I think that's why the conversation just gets, I don't know, like the men just kind of take over.
So what does it take to get a card issuing authority for Dominicans?
I mean, that's just Macho's own thing.
You gotta ask Macho.
That's not like a legit thing. You know what I mean?
You gotta get like 20 people, 20 women together, or what?
I don't know, bro. He designed the program.
I could give you Macho's response, Roy Chess. His response is going to be like, you're not Dominican, you're not going to get a card, so don't worry about it. That's the Macho response. Am I wrong, anybody?
You're probably right.
He's gonna think he's trying to fake this one.
So there are no other women Dominican. There are no other women Dominicans on YouTube. Just you.
Yeah, I mean,
there are. They just speak in Spanish. Like most Dominican nationalists speak in Spanish, right? Because most Dominicans speak in Spanish. It's just like people like me translate.
US or Dominicans in DR?
Well, in either case,
hold on. Let me interrupt you. Hold on, real quick. Maybe they're not on YouTube going live as free. Maybe they just upload a video real quick, and then the next time you see them upload a video is 3 months later. That you know, that's why. I mean, there's probably
I'm subscribed to a few, but they like rarely post.
Right. So
because the men,
we're the only ones that really
talk
are
about
on YouTube
unity,
like that.
but the women don't. That's what I'm saying. Like it's a little bit weird. Like why don't
Yeah,
both?
because
like,
women don't really do stuff like that. Well, Dominican women don't really talk about stuff like that.
I'm like an outlier when it comes to that, for real.
So
this type of conversation, especially when it comes to like race and blah blah blah, like you don't.
Dominican women are not worried about that. Well, Dominican women are worried about if they're gonna have a baby, they're in school, they're at work.
My man said a baby.
I wanted to ask about what it's like to be in the DR as a woman anyway. Like if you compared the DR women to here, is it like a big difference, or is it like night and day, or is it the same, or whatever?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not eating. My bad.
Oh wow! You better never talk about me. Never talk about me.
I like Spider right now, just over here chewing on the live.
Just as rude as Fighter. Just as rude as him. I wouldn't be surprised if you two are related.
Oh my god!
Have you fallen asleep on panel yet, Xtina?
Yes,
yes,
I have.
Have you done it with the camera on though?
I haven't done
Bro, 10-hour streams, man.
On my birthday,
10-hour streams.
I was asleep the last 2 hours when like Radical and Rancho were going at it. I missed that whole shit. I was asleep.
So
man, I think it's pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool that you guys started the whole like. I told you one of the reasons why I liked you guys so much was the fact that you guys talk about like the culture aspect, and I love different cultures. So I felt like I learned a lot about like just your culture, just from your culture standpoint. So I walked away with a little more knowledge. So if I hear somebody, like for instance, if I hear somebody talking about like the Cibao region, I know where that is now. You know what I mean? And if people bring up certain conversations, I understand what they're talking about now versus being completely oblivious to it. And I think that's pretty cool. And that's one of the main reasons why I even subscribed to you guys in the first place, was just to learn about different aspects of your culture. And that's
Can I
pretty
ask a
cool.
newbie question real quick? What is the capital of DR anyway? I have no idea what it is.
Santo Domingo.
Santo Domingo. Okay.
Yeah.
Look at that. You just taught somebody something, Fighter. You should be proud of yourself.
The first, let me teach you something even deeper. The first capital was Santiago de Caballeros.
What happened? Why they change it?
Man, because then there's other people say no, this territory is more important and it has more history, and we're gonna construct all these buildings here, and this is why this should be the capital. Like that's happened in the United States with a lot of cities.
Yeah, New York used to be the nation's capital at one point. Then they moved it to DC.
Oh wow! Fun fact, I didn't know that.
Yeah, because of the Civil War. Yeah.
Look at Daniel.
To make them feel better.
Oh.
Nah, actually, I had to take a BS history class a couple years ago.
Become a citizen? You fucking.
So why are you telling everybody, man? What's the matter with you? Why that's the shit that Radical does, man. I can't tell y'all motherfuckers nothing.
America's citizenship test is retarded anyway.
Nah, it's just you study it.
It really is, dude. That's why so many like Europeans and like Chinese people come over. So one thing about other countries is a lot of countries, like when you go to university, they don't have multiple choice. Like it's like you gotta put a legit answer for like the questions that they ask.
Right, correct.
You don't get A, B, C, and D, so you really have to know the material. And all of my friends used to be like, "Hey, America teaches you how to guess. Over in like Europe, you really got to know the material."
Yeah, I remember
in China, you really got to know the material. That's why all these Indians and
they
Chinese
teach it
people
better.
and they come over and they dominate.
That's how it was that
Because
history
they
class I took. The exams, he would give a booklet and he would have questions on the board, and you had to literally write out long form. There was no multiple choice in that class.
I remember that in DR, man. You really had to study. You had to go home and actually study.
Yeah.
Well, that's been criticized.
That's the
He's
reason
right.
why.
Sundown's right. U.S. education system has been criticized for that, but the graduate school level is not like that. You don't do that in the graduate school level, so that's how they made up for it. The undergrad school is like that, and high school is like that, but graduate school, master's degree and up, there's no multiple choice like that.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Right. And you'll actually learn things that you wouldn't learn in elementary or high school. Like you got to pay to learn certain things. But I'm gonna disagree on one certain thing. Like the reason why other people come over here and they dominate in that spectrum is because their parents really go hard on them to study. You know what I'm saying? Like we outside playing ball, we outside. You know what I'm saying? Some of our parents didn't even go to school, didn't finish high school.
Yeah, that's
college.
true.
So
Well, the Asians are the elite.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
They
their
really
parents
work.
went
The
to
Asians
school.
are usually the elite.
Yeah,
that
so
come
you
in,
have
so it's not the same.
you have a parents with 2 degrees. You know, the mother has a degree, the
It's
father
in
has
the
a degree.
culture, yeah. Like
No, but
they will disown you.
there's also immigrants that come here and they're dirt poor, and that's what they have their kids focus on. That becomes like a main focus in the household. Even if the parents didn't go to school at all in their country, a lot of parents come here, and their kids are just that's their focus. That's to be their focus until they're done with school. That's why you see a lot of first generation Americans, or even a lot of immigrants, that come here young. They excel at school because they want to learn, because they don't have that back where they come from. And if they do, it's terrible because, their economic situation, they weren't able to be in those, they couldn't afford to go to schools and stuff, because in a lot of countries, you got to pay to go to school.
Right. You also have to here you have to worry about the school district, because there are so-called better school districts than others.
Yeah.
So that works well with the better school districts, because if you're in the bad school district, even if you're a straight A student, you're not a straight A student in those better schools. So you're like a C student over there. So it depends on what school you're at also, here at least in America.
When I was in 9th grade, we had the person that had the highest score in our English class was a Korean immigrant. She literally came from South Korea, and she had the highest English score in our class. And she had just come over from Korea. And I remember our teacher was like, now y'all ought to feel ashamed of yourself, because you guys have been speaking English all your life, and you have this Korean person that just came over, and she knows the language better than all of you.
But that's a misconception, because English is the second language.
Bro, that was the catalyst of Asian hate. The teacher,
that's the second language over there. So
that's where it started, bro.
So to find a Korean that doesn't understand a lick of English is just a lie. There's no such thing. It's been that way since like the 80s, I think, or 70s. There's no such thing as a Korean that can't write English or know English. They may not speak it fluently because they speak their first language first.
But
so
it depends, though, Roychester. Are they going to a school that's providing them with that?
It's part of their curriculum. It's part of their school.
There's some schools that don't have that. You know what I'm saying? It's not like a distinguished school that some Korean kid is going to, so they don't provide like English classes there.
No, it's part of their, it's part of South Korea's school curriculum. There's no school that doesn't have it. That's like look. English here. You and like I'm born here, and we learn English here for 12 years.
So my mom, she teaches Chinese kids English, right? She does it like over the computer, where they book a class with you, you teach them English, and these are young kids. And she was saying how like almost every student that she gets, the dad is in the room with them, and if they mess up, they get in trouble. Yeah.
So it's like she was like, go ahead.
Yeah, but what does that say about the teaching over here when it comes to English or speaking English when a South Korean kid can come over here speaking better English already? What does that say about the teaching over here?
Well, I mean, we're not really ranked.
In America.
We're not ranked that high in public school education versus a lot of other countries.
Listen, I'm saying this and I'm gonna stand on it. The reason why America is even in the talks of being a great nation is because of our military. If we got rid of our military, America would not be in the place that it's at right now.
We would have got invaded decades ago.
Yeah,
schools have
even
a caste system, so that's why. The better schools, you won't find that the Korean you won't find a Korean being the number one student in the top schools. Even in the colleges, it goes from all the way from elementary school all the way to the colleges, to the graduate programs.
Yeah, and they start school earlier. Like when we're finger painting and running around in Head Start, pre-K, and all of that. Those kids, like in Japan and in China, those little, how old are those fucking kids when they're in that grade? What are they, like 5, 6 or something like that?
Yeah.
Those little bastards are sitting at a desk learning. They're not playing around finger painting and playing with Legos and stuff like that.
Did y'all see the old video?
That's why their suicide rate's so high, though.
No, there's an old video, and I think it's in Afghanistan or it might be in Iraq, where like there was a teacher and he was beating the shit out of the students, and like they were crying and everything because they were getting they were asking questions and they were getting them wrong, and every time they got a question wrong, they got hit. I don't know if it's still on YouTube, but like he was beating the shit out of those kids.
I think I've seen that before when they were walking out to school or something.
Yeah, that video.
That. Yeah, but you got to understand there's a difference between memorization and learning something correctly. There's two different things. The better schools, they don't do that. They make sure that you understand the material, and what you're talking about is forcing people to memorize stuff, or else I'm going to get hurt. So again, there's a difference in quality there. The better schools don't need to do that.
Yeah, but it's Afghanistan.
But still, this is showing this is dropping a point home.
The way they're looking at it is, man, fuck the outcome. That's how they're looking at it.
Well, because
like we beating their ass.
Like Fighter, you always talk about tribalism, and it boils down to tribalism, right? You want to be the best tribe on the land, right? So that what is the best tribe able to do? What's the luxury of being the best tribe? You take over, right?
You take what?
The best, the benefit of being the best tribe in the land is what? The ability to take over the other tribes and rule, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's what it's about. When they have these high standards of learning for the kids, it's okay. Not so much that we're going to take over a country. It's just that, okay, we want you to dominate in a specific field. That's basically what it boils down to.
Okay.
But I think that we do push our kids, but not in education. Like that's why we have some of the greatest athletes in the whole world. Because like if you mess up, I remember like when I used to play basketball, you used to get punished too. You had to run suicides and all that. So like we don't push that. We don't put that same spirit into education. And the reason why you don't see a lot of Koreans like valedictorians or whatever, and what have you, like you had said before, is because they're actually ticked off, and also white people, because we actually are the preferred in these schools. They can't take them over us. So if you have a bunch of Koreans and people from other countries, they're gonna be like, oh, right away, and this leads into the identity politics that makes up this spookism about like institutional slavery and all that, because no one's really, and to tell you the truth, America does baby us. So a lot of times we do say, we're
privileged.
That's one of the reasons. Have you ever heard of the term dumb athlete?
I've heard of it.
The term dumb athlete. That's because
jock.
Parents, like you said, whoever that was just talking, you're 100% correct. And to be honest, like the chances of a kid making it to like big leagues is slim. You got to look at like we might watch sports every day,
and there might be a team of, I don't know, I don't even watch sports. I don't even know how many people are on a average sports team, but I'll throw a figure out there. You might have 30 people or 40 people on a team, but for those 40 people, there have been tens of thousands of people that have tried to become a part of that team and weren't able to make it just because they didn't have what it took to make it. And it's like their parents put such an emphasis on athleticism instead of education, and their kids made it, but they didn't make it far enough. And now they don't have anything to fall back on, because when they were in college, a lot of teachers were like, all right, this is a stud. He's playing for the team. All right, he didn't score good, but I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to bump him up 10 points. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to bump him up 15 points so that he can pass, so that he has the academics to make, so he can maintain the academics to stay on the team. Like, think about it. Like, playing sports is a pipe dream. You have a better job, or you have a higher chance at being successful in another career than making it to the big leagues. And that's why so many kids, I don't know if you've ever heard of the term, like there's football players that were basically illiterate. They couldn't write their own checks. They had to have other people like manage their finances because they were like functionally illiterate, because all their life they just played football. All their life they played
that happens
basketball.
And then those financial advisors end up screwing them over 5-10 years later, and they're broke. They end up getting super broke, and because unfortunately a lot of those kids were kind of like passed along, pushed along. They will give them their degrees and all of that. Whatever educational requirements they will have to get, so they will be eligible for whatever draft it will be. Not so much in basketball. In basketball, they can draft them out of high school, but no, they stopped that with when LeBron was. They stopped that with LeBron, if I'm not mistaken.
Now all you need is 1 year in college.
Yeah. Oh, Sundown, that's a good question, man. What do you think about that that pussified military ad versus the Russian military ad?
The woke military ad?
Yeah.
I didn't see it, man, but I heard it was terrible. I don't even want to watch it.
In my personal opinion, I think it will make you go AWOL if you watch that shit.
I don't even want to watch it. Look, I got 3 years. I got 3.5 years left till I retire.
I'm not gonna front though. The Russian military ad was fire. That shit made me want to move to Russia just to sign up for their military.
But it also might be like a mind thing too, you know, like you might make somebody think that you're weak militarily, so like a strategic move, so that they can make a move and you could set it off on them. And Russia probably don't even got strong people like that, and they got a good theater, good film where they do their shit. Because they all look like the dude from Rocky and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Do they all look like that? But we got people that look like that too, but we're not gonna show you like that. Because like, you know what I'm saying? They're trying to make them like make a move.
Nah, did you
Russia's
see?
Russia's biggest advantage is just terrain. You got Siberia, you got all these other.
They have so much land. It's the biggest country in the world land-wise. They have like 11 time zones. That's how big it is.
And they've never been invaded, or they've been invaded, but they've never been conquered.
Yeah, a couple of empires did try, but they couldn't deal with the cold. The French couldn't deal with it. The Nazis couldn't deal with it. I mean,
well, the French are historically pussies anyway, so. I mean,
no, Napoleon.
That's not true.
Napoleon's the exception, but you know, aside from Napoleon, who talks about the French historically?
I mean,
they're big colonizers. They're one colonizing motherfuckers. I mean, because they're still milking the so-called former colonies in Africa for money. And these are poor countries, but France is milking them out, just like they were doing with Haiti.
Yeah, France is making money moves. They don't need to flex, you know. Ooh, that sounds terrible.
They were brutal.
But yeah, they focused on their money. They were the worst, you know.
But they're supposed to be so rich, and I have heard that Paris is
they are rich.
But
Well,
here
Paris
it's
is different.
this little shithole. I mean that
Well, yeah, Paris, but
everywhere you go, it smells like piss and shit.
Was that in France?
well, yeah, so does New
In
York.
Paris specifically.
Yeah, man, you go to New York, it smell like that too. Anywhere in New York.
Yeah, that's
Go
that's
to
how
San
big cities
Francisco.
smell, man.
You smell shit. Go to
Yeah,
San
that's how big
Francisco.
cities smell, man. Go to England.
Sorry.
You know,
But I'll
that's how
say this
big
about
cities
Russia,
smell,
and I'll
man.
leave them
You know
alone.
what? You know what New York got to do? You know what? Like when the whole COVID shit started, and they was out in the Wong, what was the place again called? Wonton? What was it called? Wonton? What's the place called again? Wonton? The place
Wuhan. Yeah.
Wuhan.
Wuhan, where the virus came out.
Yeah, when they went to Wuhan, yo, they had like these big trucks, like just sanitizing the streets. They had like hose, like 360 hose, and it was just spraying down the whole. Like that's what they got to do in New York, man. Like,
yeah, but that was the wet markets that were hosing down the. They were hosing down the wet markets where they have exotic animals and shit. That's what they do. They hose it down and shit. And the lab in Wuhan and shit. That's why you saw them hosing it down. They sell exotic animals.
And if anybody read Fauci's emails that came out, it showed that, you know, he was even saying that the masks don't protect against the virus. This was emails from last year. So it's been proven that this whole narrative is falling apart. So
that's crazy.
Now the dude that grilled him in the meeting, he got sent anthrax to his mailbox and shit, Rand Paul and shit. After he was grilling him, he was asking him a hella questions and shit, and the dude had to like testify and shit that they didn't participate in none of that. So I mean that's just crazy, but because he actually, as of recently, they actually found out some shit that they were doing some other. So basically, what they do is, man,
experimenting. It's gain of function research, and they took our tax money to do that.
Right. Now, but they intensify the flu. They take but the flu never leaves nobody. Always lays in the back of your spine. So that's a fact. You can look it up. So they inject a super protein into the flu virus, and it's all up in there. It's for gain of function. So they make that shit strong and shit. And it's interesting because the dude that actually graduated from Harvard, he's Puerto Rican and shit. His name is Pedro Albizu Campos. He said that shit was like the new like don't be scared of the nuclear bomb. You got to be scared of scientists, bro. It's like you got to be scared of the science. Some scientists is like the new conquistadors, bro.
Well, what they did was they took the flu, SARS. They took the SARS virus basically, and they cut it with HIV inserts. So there was I forget. I think it was Australia, if I'm not mistaken. Could be wrong. I forget the country, but people were taking. They would just getting like routine HIV tests done, and the results they were getting like the positive results when they didn't have the virus.
Look at this comment.
Right.
Terrell's the character. Viva by Xtina. Why you hesitant? Please go do it. Make it look good for you and your people and channel. Have a good connection between African Americans and Afro Dominicans. Think about it.
I don't understand what he's talking.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
No. But the thing is, I mean, this doesn't have to be. There's no. Who said there's a disconnection? My thing is, why
he didn't say there's a disconnection. He's saying to have a good connection. He's not saying there's a bad connection.
Okay. Why?
Why not?
My thing is, why is that important? Why is that a priority? Why is that a priority?
You live in America, right, Duke? And you dark skinned, right?
But okay,
on,
so
man.
what does
Don't
that
make
mean?
it deeper than that.
Don't does that mean? What does that mean?
Don't make it deeper than it gotta be, though.
Listen. Skin folk and kinfolk. Just because I don't care if you Dominican, I don't care if you.
Who told you that? Who told you that? The Dominicans taught you that? Who told you that saying? Who told you that saying? You heard that from? Who you heard that from?
From the world, nigga. You're not even African American, nigga. You Jamaican.
Yes, I am, but I was raised to understand that they're the reasons why I was allowed to come to this country. You feel me?
Nah, man.
They fought for the right to bring.
The reason I was allowed because my mama got her.
So anyway, so check this out. When it comes to land lottery, Russia won the land lottery. No country would be able to invade Russia.
Oh yeah, that's true. And it's mad big
because
too.
of the land mass. Like not even America would be able to invade Russia. Russia just hit the jackpot when it comes to location.
Yo, Sundown, but the thing too, a lot of the territory is very rough though, rough terrain.
Yeah, it's not habitable.
It's very rural and undeveloped. The real Russia is actually much smaller than what it's perceived.
But look at how far you gotta go. Look at how far you gotta go in to get to the smaller parts of Russia that's actually
you get into any of the cities, you have to do a lot of traveling, but a lot of it is undeveloped. A lot of it is rural.
That's why, like, if you think about it, when Hitler or when Nazi Germany went in, they went in like at the beginning when they just went through and they were breezing through it. That was because they were going through all the rural areas where there wasn't much of a fight, and then they got stuck once they started to head towards Moscow.
The winter hit
in Stalingrad. Yeah,
the same thing that happened to Napoleon. The winter hit them when they were trying to get back. They got to Moscow and there was nobody there because the Russians had already left Moscow, and then the French had to get back, and a lot of them ended up dying because of the cold. The Russians didn't have to fight them.
Yeah. But they also said legend has it that they were planning on invading Russia a lot earlier to avoid having to go through the winter. But Mussolini had, I forget what country it was that he tried to invade, and then Germany had to go in and help Italy from that country. I forget what it was, and that's what made them go a lot later than what they originally planned. So there's speculation that Italy going into, I forget what country it was, but when they tried to invade that country, that's what cost Germany the Russian war, because they had to go in towards the winter time versus the summertime. But that's
because they started
over and done with.
Because what started the war, I understand it was when they took over Poland, when they invaded Poland.
Was it Poland?
Yeah. At the beginning,
it was.
It has something to do with a treaty.
The Warsaw Pact or whatever. Something like that.
Yeah, they went to Poland to get that land back, because when the treaty was originally signed, Poland had a piece of Germany, and they wanted to get that land back, which is why that was on paper as to why they invaded, because they lost a couple of German territories. But it is what it is.
Yeah. It was all because of money. That started all because of economics. That's what started that doggone war. And
I don't think if he would have won, if he would have beat Britain, like for the Battle of Britain, if he would have invaded Britain, I don't think he would have marched into Russia. But when they got repelled by Britain, they kind of were like, all right, look, we're losing resources. We need
they couldn't take the British. They couldn't take the British. I mean, the French, I understand that they held out for as long as they could, but they did ended up taking France. But the French did put up a fight. They did put up a serious fight, but they lost that one.
Keep telling yourself that. I don't got no faith in the French. They're pussies. That's not.
Yeah, they got this thing called the French Desert Commando course. They gave it to us when we were in Africa. We could have taken that course. I didn't get to take it though. It's a pretty sweet course.
So I like
the
French fries.
the GIGN that they have is pretty cool.
You heard, Sundown? I never order French fries. I order freedom fries. So now back to our ratchetly scheduled program, right, Fighter?
I don't like the ratchetness, man. Let's have a stream with no ratchetness, bro.
No ratchetness.
Don't make it about
Sundown.
Yo.
Sundown. What are your top 3 countries outside the U.S. though that you've been
to? Italy, Germany, and Japan.
Oh, you've been to Japan. Oh, okay. You speak Japanese? Nihon?
No. Let's see, I went to Japan back in 2008, so no. Well, a little bit. I think I can understand. I think I know Denwa Bongo wa Namban Desu ka. I think that is, do you know what time it is? Some shit like
that. Oh, that's the only thing you learned? Oh.
That's the only thing I remember.
Hey, let's talk. Hey
yeah,
guys.
08. That was deep.
Hey guys, let's talk about something cool. You know.
Let's talk about music or like what kind of music.
Let's talk about something cool.
The only Japanese I know is Honda.
First, bro? ¿Quién te dio el sazón maduro fighter? Like when you was boxing and shit, who gave un chinito? Dijiste. Like, he hit you hard and shit. Well, because you be boxing, bro. So like
a chinito.
You got beat up by a Chino fighter?
I never fought.
Oh no, but they used to joke on him. You saw him. Oh, if they look at nigga defender, and then he started joking back, and everybody started respecting him.
Oh yeah. No. I said I toughened him up.
Oh, he didn't box though.
But yo, I'm gonna hop off. I'll hop back on later. I gotta let my headphones charge. But good talking to you guys, man.
All right, man.
Later.
All right, later, dog. So yeah, let's talk about music.
Who hit you the hardest, bro? Like no homo. Like who hit you the hardest? Like
no.
Hey. Who bruised you up, man? Who left you with bruises, dog?
I remember mine. Come on now. Like you've been in the boxing world, you used to fight people and shit. Like,
dude,
been intimidated.
Dude, I fought over 50 different type of. I fought like mad different people.
What was your hardest fight?
Them out, right, dog?
Hardest fights. What was my hardest fight? Like a fight that I felt like I was like done. Like
maybe a regulated fight, like a scrimmage or something too, like or even sparring, man. Like you ever underestimated somebody and you say, "Yo, wow, bro, this dude could fight."
Now I say my first amateur fight. I fought this dude. I don't even know his ethnicity. I don't know what he is, but I don't know. Honestly, I can't even say what ethnicity he is. He's something with Asian. He could be something with Asian, maybe, but more like an island, maybe like an islander Asian.
Filipino.
I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe he could be something like that. That was my first fight. I beat him.
What kind of Asian island? You mean like
it could
like
be
the Polynesians and shit?
It could, yeah. It could be, yeah. I could see something like that. That was my first fight, man. I thought after the fight I couldn't breathe. I won, but I couldn't breathe. Like I was like, because that was my first fight. I was out of breath and we was banging out the whole fight. So that was my first fight, man. That was probably my hardest fight. Yeah,
How about if I tell you I'm that dude that you beat and I want a rematch? I'm just joking. They do call me El Chino when I go to DR. I used to hate that shit, bro. When I used to go to DR, I used to be like, El Chino. But I heard about that. Was it in Xtina's that a Chinese probably participated in one of the wars or something like that? One of her videos. Or maybe I've seen it online, but there was actually a person that participated in, I think, La Restauración. They used to call him El Chino.
Yeah.
When I found out, I used to be like, oh, espérate, hold up, that's me, yeah. But it's called El Chino porque los ojos míos just like yours, bro. No, not for nothing, no homo. Pero tenemos los ojos igual. Like that chinito and shit, almond. You think it's an African trait or a Taino trait?
Man, I don't know.
You know.
I don't know. I don't know, man. But I do have like very
Shorties love that shit, bro.
almond
Never
eye.
got told that you look like like they like your eyes and shit. No homo. Like shorties tell me that. I think that's probably my the feature that stands out the most. You know what I'm saying? Shorties like my eyes. I like the way I look at life. But people be saying, yo, Dominicans look like a certain way. I doubt that. Bro.
Boy, if you don't
Dominicans
get
look at life a certain way, bro. You can see a Dominican from far, how he looks and how he acts, how he looks at life, not really how he looks. I've always noticed that because the people used to tell me when I was young, you're thinking like an American. And I used to be like, oh shit. But then you start to act Dominican, you start to look at life different, you feel me? You start to like, hold up, espérate, este me va a meter en el medio, esto y el otro. You be more like in tune with shit, you know what I'm saying? Because you're in a different habitat, you get more wise. And you start looking, people can see that on you, you feel me? So people be like, El Dominicano. When I saw you, I said, El Dominicano. Where you at too? You know what I mean? So,
yeah,
home.
The way you're coming off right now is very Dominican to me.
Wait, you're half Puerto Rican, culturally Hispanic?
Yeah, but I never been to PR unless I was changing
You
flights.
sound straight up like cibaeño, for real.
Yeah, I used to live over there with my pops. Shit was the best times of my life.
Okay. Interesting.
I came back because of the money, you know. It don't. That's one thing too over there. That's one thing when I noticed that I was thinking American. Like when you start to think American, you see everything like dollars and shit. You either waste too much or you're not saving enough. Like you gotta be thinking like them. You go over there, you start thinking I think like a boss because this is cheaper than over there. Let me buy 4 of them or let me buy. Tell you the truth, bro. Like money don't give over there like it do over here. So like that's why I came back because like I was basically making like $2 an hour. You feel me? But one thing I did like is that the lifestyle over there. For example, like you go to fix your phone, they take forever. They be chatting and shit, and they chilling. Everybody's laughing. You even laughing with them. It's more social. Over here at work, it's like everybody's all tight and shit. Everybody's walking like all fucking. You know what I mean? It's like nobody really social, and if they are, it's really like nobody's really unified like they are in the Dominican Republic. I thought that was beautiful, bro. So when I was working over there, I was working with American people, straight up taking phone calls for fucking American companies. But I was only making like $3 an hour. So, you know, I thought about my future. I said, let me come back, and I got a good union job. But right now, it's hard because politics is setting in. They're about to demolish the hotel where I work. Cuomo, you know what I'm saying? He's trying to break that shit down. I work with a lot of Dominicans, a lot of Africans, elderly people too. So that's another. That's something that's gonna be booming soon for y'all youngins who want to get in the union. Y'all should jump in hospitality. A lot of older people about to get out of here. A lot of people who are coming back from COVID. Their kids is gonna tell them, "Nah, mommy, no trabaje. Ya de eso." You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be on work. So it's gonna be a lot of opportunity in hospitality if your state is booming, like if they opened up and shit. So. That's what I work in. I came back and I luckily got that.
Are you from New York?
Yeah, I'm from New York.
Yeah, like
born and raised.
The union thing down south, they're trying to get rid of them. Like most of the hospitals down south, they don't have a union anymore. They got rid of them like in the last 5 to 6 years. They've been slowly dwindling them away, so they're private companies.
Yeah,
so you put in 25, 30 years, you don't really get a pension.
Crazy. That's tough, man. That's hard, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, and I've heard of that here. Like they're trying to take that away. It's a political thing now, you know.
Well, the South started it. The South started it, so it's just gonna spread. I guess that's the point.
There's a few things that I do like about Democrats that they're very union. You know, they believe in the union and making you know, the middle class, the lesser privileged to make it to the middle class. I like that. You know, I was able to come back and take advantage of that. But what was crazy that was when I went to work, I was working with a lot of people that wasn't born here. I noticed that a lot of my people actually don't do these jobs, like people that are from America. And I was like, wow, that's crazy. I don't know. I used to go to work, it used to be like prison, bro. I never noticed that. Not even in school, because I'm from the Lower East Side. So you already know I'm with everybody over there. It's like, probably how Bodega, he used to give fee out to everybody from the community, all colors, even chinos. So it's like, should be like that, bro.
Yeah, they got a lot of pull, especially here in the city, like the unions, like in the hospitals and stuff. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, that's up north though. In the south, like in South Carolina, you don't have unions there.
Yeah, it's not as strong. It's not in the
Well, there's
cities.
none.
It's strong.
They're not there. They're not there at all. There's no union whatsoever there. North Carolina, South Carolina, they don't have it.
Yeah, no, I know. But the cities usually they have some. It's not as strong as it is up here, like on the East Coast. I don't know about like Chicago and how it is in California, but out here the unions in this city the unions are strong, man.
In New York, yeah.
Yeah, they're like real strong, no matter what industry you're in.
I know a lot of our parents worked in unions or worked in places like that, and were able. I know a lot of people's parents who actually worked in the same union that I used to work in. I say used to because I'm still out of work right now because of the hotel situation with Como. But they was working in unions and they went back home and they built, what they built and they settled down. But the union always been there for like, New York. And somebody that actually used to work in like carpentry told me that back in the day when unions wasn't like formalized and shit, people used to fight, like races used to fight each other, throw each other off buildings and shit before the development of unions in New York.
Those are all immigrants.
Teamsters. It was the Irish and Italians and yeah.
Right. Yeah, that was,
like we gonna work now. We gonna work.
Yep.
Crazy.
And then a lot of the union heads were like a lot of them were mafia run back in the day too.
Yep.
So that's where they were getting like their backing. Their monetary backing was from a lot of different mob families.
You're talking about the Jimmy Hoffa times. He was like the one who organized the Teamsters, and there was there have been a couple of movies about him. There was one with Jack Nicholson about Jimmy Hoffa and all of the trouble that he would get into it, and all the fights and all the arrests. And more recently, there is the Irishman that also talks about Jimmy Hoffa, but that's the main character. Yeah.
That was a good movie. Yeah, that was a good movie.
It's very good. Excellent movie.
You know a guy who paint houses?
Yeah. Yeah, cold terms.
Yo, Stephanie, what is a poppy? She called me a poppy. What's that?
Aren't they like preppy boys?
Un poppy, una persona de clase, de dinero.
Okay. Stephanie said I'm a poppy.
What? Really? Oh, so
yeah, she found that I'm preppy. I'm bougie.
I want to be a poppy. I want to make sure that my kids are poppies.
Just start wearing the button-up shirts, right, Fighter? Polos and all that shit.
Or you could just wear these.
There you go.
Mocasine.
Extra dryness on the ankles, please.
You got to all natural, man. Leave it organic and genuine.
Like, hey man, you wear lotion? Fighter's like, lotion? ¿Qué eso? And he just keeps walking.
What's
like
lotion?
The real Dominican.
¿Qué lotion? ¿Ni qué lotion? ¿De qué lotion tú me estás hablando, coño? ¿Qué lotion? Estoy bien
That's
así,
perfect
coño.
right
Suéltame,
there,
suéltame en banda, coño.
I'm not gonna lie, my parents didn't really teach me to lotion up. Because I learned that from like black people. I'm not even gonna lie.
Oh, so you got dry elbows?
No, I'm good. But I'm just saying, they never really stressed.
Xtina wakes up in the morning
looking up, as like, people would call it.
You're so dry in the morning. You look like somebody tapped you with an eraser from the chalkboard.
Oh, that's messed up.
Damn.
Is makeup part of the Dominican women culture over there? Like in the DR?
Yeah, for some, yeah.
Back in the 80s.
A little bit.
Back
I think that's
what
all
about
Latinas,
the
though.
age? Like here in America, it's like 6 years old, they're wearing makeup. Like, what is it there? Is it like
nah,
6 years old?
Oh, nah, way older.
That's bad parenting.
Yeah, that's young. Over there, it's like, I think it's like when women start working or whatever, that they really like put it on.
Or like late high school.
Like 18?
My mom was old school. She was very against me wearing any makeup until I was like older teenager or whatever.
Like
To not
past
really,
18.
look like a woman too soon. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it depends on the makeup too. It depends on like what you mean by makeup.
No, like the lip gloss, the eyeliner, that type of stuff.
Oh, lip gloss. That's kind of like, that's like a middle school thing. But like eyeliner stuff like that, that's like, late teens or
Yeah,
early
that's late
20s.
teens is when they start painting their faces. That's what I call it. They start coming out the house looking like circus clowns with thin eyebrows. You know what I'm
I
talking
don't
about,
like
Fighter.
that shit, man. Because sometimes they look worse with it on. So it's like, what the hell?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, depending on woman. Yup, it's true. It's
Like,
true.
what the hell?
What about the
Some
clothes?
women don't even need it, man. Some
That's
women
very true.
honestly don't need the makeup at all.
Right.
Yeah,
What about
they
the
have a
clothes?
way of going with it. It's like they're painting the whole face on, trying to look so much different. They're looking like clowns. A lot of women do not need it. I mean, you're supposed to use makeup to like accentuate your natural look, not to paint a whole different face on. It's hard to take them
Nah,
seriously.
man. That shit is sorcery.
No,
Remember Xtina I was telling
it's
you?
deception. It's deception to a degree.
Yeah, but Alex
False
Rodriguez
advertising.
actually has a
Oh, they going
a
off on
makeup
these
line.
hoes.
Yeah, man. So
Yo,
Alex
Xtina, remember I was
Rodriguez had a
telling you
makeup
the
line
chick who changed
trying
her
to make
face to
dudes
almost
want
look like
that shit.
Beyonce?
Yeah.
There was that video. It was on World Star. She looked nothing like Beyonce, and she looked pretty dark skinned. But the makeup, she looked light skinned and almost like a Beyonce imposter.
Mm.
So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, a lot of women claiming to look like Beyonce. Oh, I look like Beyonce. Right.
Yeah.
They will put on the profile picture might be a picture of Beyonce, claiming that that's them. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, but then a lot of people are looking like drag queens, but that's actually because a lot of the makeup techniques that have become popular actually come from drag queens.
That's
Crazy. That's very scary.
Damn, men are even great at makeup. That's crazy.
Yo, men have taken over the beauty community.
That's a far right.
They have taken over the beauty community.
You're really that's a new one. That's a new one to me. For me, Tina, you're really telling me that drag queens are doing makeup better than women.
Oh yeah. That's
I mean,
like,
I wouldn't say better, but their techniques became like
popular.
mainstream.
Really?
So that's why you see some women as like they look like a drag queen. Well, that's why, because the way they do their makeup is very like exaggerated. With the contouring and trying they gotta make themselves look like a woman supposedly, but actual women copy it, but they overdo it.
Yeah, but
it's crazy, man.
But they look insane on them, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You hear that, Fighter? From now on, any chick you holler at that got mountains of makeup on her face, you better do an Adam's apple check, man.
Oh
You
yeah,
better
yeah,
chin
yeah.
check
You
that
have to
bitch.
They get those removed these days, man.
You
Yeah,
better chin check that bitch.
If the voice sounds
They get
too
those
deep
removed.
and the hands look too rough or something, nah. Avoid.
Y'all dudes
Yo,
better
the
start
first
asking
time
for
I ever
birth
seen a
certificates.
Her hands are bigger than yours. Your hand fits in her hand.
If the hands look too rough, like too callous, or the knuckles look too big, and like nah. I mean, I'll look for those things.
Like if she got a dick, that's another one.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to find that
Pretty
out.
good sign.
Yo, Fighter, why did you sound so disappointed when you said that? Did that happen before? God forbid. Please tell me it didn't.
No, but I think that's the that's the clear sign right there.
Yeah, like,
right.
The ride.
Yeah, dick and balls. Yeah.
Yeah, the dick and balls, man. You can't go wrong.
Yeah,
that would be like a very convincing indication. But no, I'm not trying to find out all of that. I'll look for things that are already exposed, like with the hands and the Adam's apple. I will be looking.
You gotta ask for you gotta ask for baby pictures and shit, man. It's crazy.
But that's not gonna make much of a difference because a baby girl and a baby boy are not gonna look that different. When they're like newborns, you can't really tell.
Man, Yeah. Now I want to see. All right, was your parents? Did they have like Power Rangers in the back, or did you have like Barbies in the back? I mean, so that's a good tell. Like,
That's not a good indicator. Cause I had a Dominican friend and we used to play with the dolls. She was a girl.
Oh,
and we used to play with the dolls and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, girls playing with the little Hot Wheels with the Matchbox car. That's not uncommon. That
Right,
happens.
you right, yeah. You just looking at it like as a toy.
Yeah, it's just a damn toy. It's like,
Yeah.
or girls playing with action figures. Like,
Right.
that's not out of the realm.
Domren plays with. Listen, man, not like that. Not like that.
Dom, they on your ass now. You fucked up, man.
Listen, I had the Ken
was
doll.
like, Domren was like, but they were Dominican dolls. I don't understand.
They
were from
we were different than the other kids. We used Dominican dolls. We didn't
They were
separate our
Dominican
dolls
dolls.
like they did.
Yeah, got it.
We had our dolls fresh from
Someone's
Spain.
gonna clip that.
Hell yeah.
Oh, but that's funny.
Nah, but you gotta be careful with that shit, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
That shit's
Yeah, I guess
crazy,
it
man.
depends. It depends, you know. Most of my toys were boy toys, you know, like boy stuff.
No.
Except for the dolls.
Too late, bro. Too late.
No, Mister, he had
Not red.
Yeah.
Just let it go, bro. Just let the convo go.
No. I just gotta set things straight, man. All right.
You see what Sundown wrote? If you said
Yeah,
G.I. Joes, then that makes more sense. But you said
dolls.
you said dolls, Domren. You messed
Fuck it,
up,
dude.
man.
Fuck it. Think what you want.
Like he said,
Yeah,
boy
bro.
toy.
Boy
He said
toy.
boy toy. Boy toy.
Boy toy.
Yeah, not boy toy.
Damn, Domren.
Never that. Never
Dig
that.
yourself out, Domren. Yo, Domren, act like your
That's
Wi-Fi is
foodie, man.
acting
That's
up.
foodie.
Just act like your Wi-Fi.
Here, I got you. Domren said he played with the Trujillo doll with Kung Fu grip. There.
Yeah. It was a Trujillo doll.
He had the Kung Fu grip and everything.
Your boy toy need batteries.
I was about to make a cool joke about that doll, but I'm gonna keep it to myself. I'm not gonna say it. I mean, should I say it? No.
Yo, fighter, Domren used to make the Trujillo.
I wanted to say
he used to make the Trujillo doll, cut off all the black dolls' heads.
Yo.
Oh, wow.
That's crazy.
I was gonna say.
So racist.
Yeah,
You know Trujillo killed a lot of white Dominicans, right? The ones that were communists.
I'm trying to save you from what you said earlier. That's all, man. I'm just trying to save you from the doll thing.
No.
Yeah. I'd rather be called. Yeah, listen. I'd rather be called racist than gay. I'll tell you that. All right. Terrell says, question now. I'd rather be called a racist than gay all day.
But listen, if someone calls you gay, you won't get fired. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. You might get a promotion.
It's annoying, but you might get a promotion. You might become the CEO.
Yeah, right? You get your own office with a view. You get all of that.
Right.
Yeah, but with rainbow flags in it.
Look, Terrell, this is why we need to stop accepting different groups in our community and accepting them as the same as us because they don't understand our struggle or history. Terrell, shut your ass up, boy.
That's what I'm saying.
Disclaimer: I don't think anybody up here is a racist. Just FYI.
You know how hard? Well, yeah. I
boy, if you don't get
Dominican Renaissance is racist. I don't think Dominican Renaissance is racist. He's just confused.
I am not confused.
Like
sir.
you're too smart. You're too smart to be a racist, in my opinion.
He said I'm too. I'll take a compliment, but
that was a
okay.
No, because like, it's the same. It's the same reason why Bro Tep and Truth Teacher talk to you, because like you're clearly not like Chivo or Macho. You clearly have a mind.
Well, I'm educated, so I'm surrounded by. Obviously, I'm surrounded by. Yeah, smart people, right?
Yeah, unlike them, because like you at least
that's right.
You at least have a mind. But to Terrell, stop it, bro. Not everybody is like that, dog. There are those of us that love. We love you. Like, come on, let's be real. Fighter, Xtina, in DR, there's people right now walking like them, talking like them, playing the music, singing like them, and there's no big deal. Bro, the world loves you. All you need to do is stop taking it so personally, bro. Your culture is great. Your culture is amazing. Be proud of that and say screw everybody else. That's it, man. But you don't need to be all, we hate you, you hate it. Don't do that.
Wait, who are you talking to? I'm lost.
But who's doing that?
Oh, you're talking to Terrell. Oh, okay.
Cause he's like, he doesn't need to be all like, oh, you hate us. They don't. No one hates you. They love you.
That dude,
if I'm driving and you're on the street, I'm not gonna run you over. All right. So it's like
no, I'm saying no. He's talking about the African American culture. I'm saying we don't hate. Nobody hates them in their culture. Nobody does. And if they say they do, they're lying to you. Like, don't get in your feelings in the comments because some people are being rude, man. Ignore them. They don't matter. All right. Because it's like every day he takes it too personally. Stop it. Like, they're just trolls. Stop it.
Right. And they're probably not even racist or nothing, but they just know
that he's gonna react. That he's gonna react. Right. I'm like, yo, relax, bro. Calm down. Like, they're not. Come on.
He said, D. Thank you for your prep talk. We are a proud people. I need your confidence.
Oh man.
Of course, my brother. Any day of the week.
Boy, if you
don't. Yo, fighter, get him some Hennessy. Get him some Hennessy, fighter.
Nah, man, Hennessy's the worst.
Hennessy.
Hold on, I got y'all right now. Oh, somebody trying to hop in. Who trying to hop in? Hold on. Who trying to hop in? Oh man, who's the devil?
Yeah.
Oh no, I thought it was somebody else. Oh, what up, Kilo? I thought it was somebody else. My bad.
Shit started.
Oh damn, he dropped off.
No shit starters.
What happened?
No, I'm just asking. Like no shit starters. The usual suspects.
Oh yeah. I thought it was a shit starter, man. Probably the worst person to ever join.
Well, I can think of two of them. I'm not gonna say names, but they have one thing in common: is that they start trying to take over, and they get all emotional, and they start trying to overtalk and yell, and because people are. I can think of two people, but I'm not gonna say names. So. I think you know who I'm talking about.
One is a female, right?
No, actually, no. Both are males. Both are males, not men. Males.
One of them is a female to me.
All aboard?
Yeah.
All aboard.
How did I guess that?
Man.
How did I guess
that dude is all female, right, fighter?
That dude is yeah. That's a different type of man right there.
That dude is all female.
Oh no, but she has the hearts for you. She wants you to give her some.
Oh yeah, they're definitely gonna. They definitely.
She wants you to give her some. That's why she's always all around, prowling, checking you out, trying to see what you're doing.
Bro, they probably on the phone. They're probably on the phone right now, talking and texting. This is just trolling on Twitter, on YouTube, man. Nah. Not after what happened last time.
Dude, no.
She gets some mean head, bro. She sound like it too.
What?
Whoa.
She sounds
Bro,
like
she
she
sound like she
gives
did that.
me. Wow.
Yeah,
that's
women with that
inappropriate.
raspy voice, the ones with that raspy voice, bro. Raspy voice always means good head, bro. Bro, I'm telling you, raspy
Hey yo,
voice,
what the
good head.
fuck?
Raspy voice, raspy voice means good head, bro. Always.
This nigga. Yo, guys, man, what up, y'all? Listen, everyone, please hit that like button. We live. We've been live 4 hours. Let me see, what time is it? 12. I'm gonna probably be live for 1 more hour, man, because it's getting type sleepy over here. But yo, everyone, hit that like button, please. Subscribe to my channel. Hit the notification button. Follow Xtina. Follow Dom Ren. You know what I'm saying? Who else got a YouTube channel? That's it, right? Make sure you follow my Instagram, Fighter Complex 7. Bless my Cash App, my PayPal. Yeah.
And get the likes up.
Get them likes up, man. Get them likes up, man.
What
Like
you
I said,
playing?
Yeah, I did.
I'm gonna be in DR.
Yeah, I was gonna.
Next month, man. So, yo, I forgot to go to the post office today to get that shit expedited, man. Damn, I forgot, man. I gotta go tomorrow early. It's gonna be open tomorrow, so don't shake your head, Xtina. Tomorrow I will go. Everybody told me you'll get that like in 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks.
You don't have your passport ready?
Nah, I bought the ticket.
Dude.
I bought the ticket that way they could rush
Oh
it.
shit, she came. Oh fuck.
No. Get that in order.
Oh yeah, I know.
Get that expedited.
You should know there's eyes and ears all over YouTube. Come on.
What you mean? What happened?
Sorry appeared.
Oh, she was here before though. She was already here.
Oh, she was already here. Bet. Oh, Sundown's back.
Look, I told y'all how you divesting, but you over here, stupid.
Stupid.
Here he is. We
I'm
see her.
dead.
We see her.
Yo.
And it
You too much, man.
Talk about that she's divesting, and here she is.
He said stupid.
Yo.
I'm dead.
Yeah.
Yo, who are you talking about earlier? Were you talking about Terrell?
About what?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
you were
yeah.
talking about Terrell.
Yeah, because like the dude spends like all day arguing with trolls on YouTube comments. Like, come on, bro. Them niggas is pretending. Like they just fucking around.
Yeah, a lot of times
to get a rise out of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he responds, so they keep going. Like, bro, just ignore them.
Right. True. That's true. That's the best advice you could give somebody. Because like I won't even be racist, but I know if it's gonna get you mad and we going at it, I'm gonna say it just to get you.
I'm gonna keep saying it. Like, yeah, like, bro. The end of the day, we all know what culture is emulated around the world. There's no need to get upset about shit, you know? Come on, man.
Yeah, because y'all all want to be Latinos, and it's okay. We accept y'all. Y'all are cool. I mean, let's just call a spade what it is.
I'll be out here like, Kentucky.
Let's call a spade a spade, man.
Mira, ven aquí. Mira. I say that every day.
Oh man, that's stupid.
You know, I was an adult when I realized. Huh?
I was asking who is some of, well, if you know any of your favorite Dominican artists, like musicians, music people.
Oh, you know who I love Omega.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like.
Isn't he gay?
He was locked up for a minute.
I don't know if he's gay, but the dude is an amazing artist.
Well, if you love him, I would think that you would know.
I don't think he's gay. I
love his.
I don't think he's gay.
I don't know.
That's just like Dominican boomer swag.
Yeah, because like you know Dominicans got that swag that's a little bit fruity, you know, just natural. No offense, you know.
Well, I think the Jamaicans started it though.
Fruity?
I think the Jamaicans started it because back in the day, y'all always had the tight pants with the tight ass shirt with the tight ass jackets, and y'all niggas wear the tight ass fitted caps. So I think
Jamaicans started the skinny jeans, bro. They started and the no sock joint.
Yeah, that's
And they did the shirt where they take the shirt and then they like flip it
and
like
they
through the
tie
collar.
it.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
Oh no!
Yeah,
What
man.
what about the Jamaican net joints? The net joints. It got like mad holes.
Oh, the Jamaican
Alright,
tank
let's calm
top with all the
down.
holes.
Yeah.
All right, let's
Yeah.
calm down. Let's calm down. Let's calm down.
Yeah.
Just
You
Calm
started
listen.
though. You
We're just
started
being
though.
honest, man.
You started with the Dominican.
Okay, somebody
Technically,
said
they called Omega Fruity
Elapa,
first.
Osuna,
If you
Juan
can't
Luis
cook, get out the kitchen, man. Right, fighter?
Whatever.
Vicente
I said,
Fernandez.
But yo,
if you can't cook, you got to get out the kitchen.
Oh yeah, yeah.
those Latinos, they used to dry hump each other at lunchtime, bro. Come on,
They used to
you
what?
remember that?
I
They
didn't
used
hear
to
you.
dry hump each other at lunchtime.
Oh,
You
look
remember
who's
that?
here, Mr. Investment.
What?
Medium.
Ooh,
Somebody's
What the hell
just
are you talking
reinvested, fighter. Somebody just reinvested.
called,
I
it's
just
not
called
called
in
a
to say.
Jamaican tank top.
I
It's
just
called
called
the
in
Marina.
to say that the most excited the panel got was when you were talking about dicks, including you.
What?
Yeah, get her out of here.
All she says is dick, fighter, your
What
mom,
the
dick,
hell?
fighter,
My
your mom.
dick,
That's all
son.
she says.
My
Dick, fighter.
She bugging.
My dick.
Is that what you
It's
said?
like it's just
Yeah,
stuck
that's
on
what she
replay.
said.
She said,
But
I'm
yeah,
a
we don't
dick.
call it tank top.
Fighter and Dominican
We call it
Renaissance. What artists do y'all like?
We
Huh?
call it Marina.
What artists do y'all like?
What was the guy that made it? What I got the Beatles Berry?
Oh, you know, I did a show with
Wasn't
them
that
once.
that was
God,
Dominican?
Crazy design.
they were called as Bacio at one point. Were they still called that?
Nah, look. The
Wasn't it
African
crazy
American men
design?
that wear tight clothes.
No.
The African American men that wear tight clothes are from ATL, aka Gay TL.
What was his name? He got a big head.
No, I got. Whoa, ATL. Whoa, pause. I would like to point out that in Atlanta,
Yeah.
most of the fruity ones are from places outside of Atlanta, which is funny. Most of Atlanta isn't fruity. It's the it'd be them niggas from LA.
Somebody said
Because
black.
I was in Atlanta, right? I was in Atlanta,
shot
right?
down.
And
I live in Atlanta.
I was walking through Atlanta, and this dude was like, "Oh my God, you look great," and I was like, "Oh, good looks," and he was like, "Yo, son, you from New York?" And I'm like, "Oh, fuck, no, this was a whole New Yorker, bro." And the dude was out there acting like a fruit basket.
You fronting. You
And I
know you
know
got
for a fact.
you know you got pink dreads. Stop it, man. You got blonde and pink dreads, nigga. Get out of here.
No. My dreads have only been black and brown, and light and burgundy.
Oh yeah, and pink too. You was in Atlanta.
Yeah, burgundy.
No.
You know they said that a gay man's favorite color is burgundy, right?
Oh man.
No.
Yo, fighter.
Maybe that's why.
He was in Atlanta with the rainbow Jamaican tank top.
It's a Marina.
Yo, Atlanta is crazy. Atlanta is crazy.
Tina, you were there recently? You didn't see any of that? You were there?
No, I lived there for like a couple. Oh, you're talking to Xtina. I'm sorry, my bad. I thought you were talking to me.
No, I mean Xtina, because she was in ATL recently, so.
Did you go to Buckhead? Were you in Buckhead?
No,
I don't know if she didn't go to Buckhead, bro. She not crazy.
Nah.
No, she was kind of like more towards the downtown area, I believe. You were
The
saying
most, I was like downtown, then I went up to where what's the name of that mall?
Midtown, Lennox Park.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's Buckhead.
Oh, that is. Oh, then I guess I'll.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's crazy out there.
Yeah, them niggas crazy.
Now you know what's very liberal too. And when I say liberal, liberal. This is what I mean by liberal. DC.
DC is very liberal.
DC a wild place, bro.
Nah, yeah, I wouldn't go to DC. DC wild. DC never calmed down.
Wild.
I mean, it depends on
never.
But it is the government. How can it be wild when that's where the White House is located?
Listen.
That's only in the
No,
down.
because like it's kind of different parts, you know.
Okay, no, I'm sure.
Very
I'm
like
sure it
good
is.
parts of DC too.
Back in like what is it? Is it Berry Farms? Something like that. Southwest DC, Southeast DC.
Southeast used to be
Berry,
Southeast.
yeah,
Missile
Berry
is
Farms, Montana, Trinidad. Like it was crazy.
When I was in DC, Southeast, that shit look crazy. It looked crazy. It looked crazy. It looked hood.
Now I know what places to avoid.
Don't go out. Don't go to
Bro,
Southeast.
there's a lot of cities to avoid.
Miami's all
Don't
right
go
though.
to Memphis. Don't go to Jacksonville.
No,
Don't go to
Jacksonville?
North.
Yeah.
No.
St. Louis.
No, St.
Oh,
Louis.
hell no.
St.
Hell
Louis
no.
here is a war zone.
Oh yeah, bro.
But then come out already.
They be making Mexican cities look pussy the way they be killing people who come over there, bro.
All
Hell
aboard
no.
wants attention. All aboard wants attention.
Oh, come up, all aboard.
She wants attention.
All aboard. You know you're not getting attention at home by your man, so you could come up here get attention by these other men. So come on.
Yo,
on
Philly
up.
looks like shit, bro. Philly looks like shit.
I like Philly.
Doesn't even make sense.
Now watch Rican.
Yo, people look cool, bro, but them buildings is literally like a bomb was dropped on them, bro. Shit looks terrible. What the fuck?
Hold on, yo, who wanna drop? Who wanna drop for all aboard? I think somebody. Who wanna drop? Somebody trying to come up. I don't know who it is.
I'll drop.
I'll go ahead and drop.
Wait,
You can stay, Ramon, if you want. I'll drop off.
You sure?
Yeah, I'll drop off. It's all good. Oh, never mind. Somebody else did.
Somebody dropped off.
Yeah, Baltimore is a dump, man.
Who dropped off?
Sadly.
Who jumped off?
Sundown.
Yo, y'all just talking trash about people's cities.
Nah, Sundown's still here.
Yo, fighter.
Because them cities be looking terrible.
No, because they're
There
not
is
taking care
somebody-
of.
Look great.
There is somebody who lives in
now.
Philly and Baltimore right now that's offended.
They're crying in the corner. They're in the corner crying right now.
Crying
They
in the
feel
car.
type of way.
But bro,
Yo, you're about to
it's
go to a
because
wedding,
those
bro. You ever been to
politicians
one
don't care.
before?
To where?
Those politicians don't care.
Yo, look. All the boy says he's at work, something fighter will never do. Yeah, your man is always working and you always cheating on him. Yo, being
Somebody got background noise. Who is
Okay,
that?
no background sounds like a bass player running.
Yo, Kilo, your mic is bad, son.
Yo, Bullying 47, he's wild. I mean, I
Yo.
like his songs, but he's wild.
Yo,
Yeah,
all
the
the boys gonna
dancing
be
is
jealous,
weird.
bro.
Yeah, the dancing. I'm like,
all the boy,
It's really weird.
all the
Yeah.
boy man is always at work. She don't got no man. That nigga always. She's like the opposite. Her man is like the opposite of Tommy. The nigga's always at work. You know what I'm saying? The nigga don't exist. The nigga don't exist.
Exactly.
And if he does exist, that nigga, she be cheating on that nigga. Crazy.
Yo, what you gotta wear at that wedding, bro? You gotta wear tuxedo too?
Pamela, I opened for
They're
Fuego.
gonna be mad shorties.
I did a show. I opened a show for him once, but I didn't think he was that good. I never really liked his music, to be honest.
You said what? My sister's wedding?
You're gonna be surrounded by so many shorties. Hope you don't go live. All the ball go tight.
Or that wedding nigga, I'm gonna be.
Man, so many shorties. You're gonna be around so many single shorties out there feeling like they want to get married. Forget about it.
Where?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to DR. I'm going next month. Yo, tomorrow, man, I gotta wake up early, go to the post office. I should be able to get that passport in like 2 weeks, man. I don't see why not.
Yeah.
I hope so.
What you plan on doing out there?
Hey, but fighter, about what time? About what date is your flight?
The 6th of next month.
Yeah, no, get that taken care of right away, man, because it could take more than 2 weeks for that to be processed. I mean,
yeah, I'm gonna do that
Yeah,
tomorrow.
passport is a joke, man.
Yeah. It could take a little time because a lot of people are getting passports these days, and that kind of it creates a
Yeah,
background.
because people are tired of America, man, and the culture it creates.
I'm gonna go tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Well,
tomorrow.
everybody should have it anyway. Everybody should have the passport anyway.
Yeah,
Everybody should travel at least out of the country a couple times.
Yeah.
Everybody
Yeah,
needs to
definitely.
travel.
I mean, I left the country recently, but without my passport.
Yeah, you went to Mexico. Yeah.
You illegal?
Visit the Congo.
Visit the Congo?
Yeah, visit the Congo. Visit your ancestors.
Oh, here we go.
To the DRC.
What?
Hopefully there is no civil war or something.
He said a civil
look,
war.
a lot of African countries are not as bad as, like, everybody sees that one picture where they'll be like a mud hut.
They're doing really well.
A lot of those countries, like when you see the mud huts and stuff like that, that's because they choose to remain tribal like that. But there are a lot of countries out there. Unfortunately, I didn't get to go to the more prosperous countries, but there are some countries out there that are doing pretty good. I wish I had went to those countries instead of the terrible ones that I went to. But, well, I'm not going to say terrible because it's going to make Miss H mad. But I went to some lower end countries when I was there.
Yo, Fighter, is my mic still fucked up?
Yes.
Is my mic still fucked up?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. You're gonna have to stay muted.
But yeah, go to Africa, man. You'll enjoy it.
You been there?
One day I'm gonna visit Nigeria because that's where my mom lives. My mom is Nigerian, so I'm gonna go there. I want to go there one day, at least to Lagos.
This nigga told me to go to Africa. You enjoy.
He's never been there.
You want to travel?
Crazy.
Anyway,
No, fighter. He's like, well, I watched Coming to America, so it looks enjoyable.
Hey, yo, what the?
I have family that have moved back to Africa. That's what I was saying. I'm not sure if I'm gonna move back there yet, but I'm gonna definitely go and see what it's like.
Did they go to Ghana? Did they do the old repatriation? Where they get the
yeah, some went to Ghana, some went to Ethiopia, and some went to South Africa.
Rancho's here to mix the pot up.
That's beautiful, man. That's good.
This said you don't even have a
country. They living good out there, man.
I thought your mom was African American.
What's that?
Huh?
Your mom's she's not African American. Like you said she's Nigerian.
No. She's no. I'm saying like that's where like a bulk of her DNA is Nigerian. She's like yeah. She's you could say damn near Nigerian. She's like Nigerian and mixed with a little bit of European, but I just say Nigerian. I'm trying to get away from the whole black thing. So
you'll never escape while you're living in this country.
That's sad.
No, maybe over there you're treated more like a person. You're just seen as a person, not a race.
Yeah. Sundown, the blackness is gonna follow you like a thief in a bad neighborhood. Just get over it.
Roy Tess, you've been real quiet. Roy Tess, what you doing over there, man?
I mean, it's a black
Roy Tess is sleeping.
No, I'm not asleep.
I don't think they probably won't even take 2 looks at him.
What you doing over there, Roy Tess? You touching yourself over there? What you doing, man?
What the fuck?
No, what?
Nigga, you been over there too quiet. Nigga. I don't like when dudes are too quiet, man. What's going on? What you doing over there?
Roy Chess was reading a book. You're listening to the chat or you're reading it?
Well, I'm listening to you guys chat.
Oh, damn, nigga, you said that kind of hostile.
Ooh.
I don't know. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe I didn't say it in the proper context.
You changed your name, man.
The concepts were a little off.
Hey, Danny, start it up with Roy Chess real quick.
I don't know, man. I forgot what live it was on where he just went in on somebody a few lives ago, not on this one, but I don't know. I'm kind of, no, I think it was on Broteps. Yeah, I'm kind of.
Oh yeah, with the Oh yeah, that was
kind of
Sundown.
Roy Chess held it down,
It was
man.
all
So
of us.
I don't know.
It was
I
all of
can't.
us. Yeah.
Roy Chess was holding
It
it
was the
down
culture
against
thing.
the lefties, man.
It was the culture thing. Nah, it was. Don't bring that up. Don't bring that here.
I mean, his argument was, he was on point. I forgot which stream it was, but
I understand. No, I understand what he was saying, but it just sounded.
Oh, damn, Rancho going in the comments.
I'm gonna be coming in with this.
Let me know when you get your own country, boy.
Oh,
damn.
It's funny that he's saying that because Rancho's parents left the country that they were tied to and came to the country the African Americans are tied to. You know what I'm saying?
Rancho, don't let him talk to you like that, Rancho.
Yeah, like he needs to go back to his country to show his pride.
I just want Rancho to defend himself.
My man said I'm from Inglewood, Go back to Nicaragua, homie.
He said you're
from Jamaica.
Yeah, we from Jamaica, big buddy.
Big buddy.
You know, it's funny because you guys act like us when we act like you. Like, where this nigga from again?
He said, I'm gonna make
Nabalula? Namamamuma?
Nah, Rancho's from Nicaragua.
Nicaragua? Damn.
Nicaragua.
No wonder he's black. No wonder he's saying the word so much, yo.
Sundown, what happened? Did I mispronounce it?
Yeah, you stupid, man.
My man, like, come on. Oh, he was saying that I don't have a country? Come on, son. Don't do that. You know what? I'm not even gonna get
Y'all
into
trying to
it.
talk about music. Now y'all is...
Where you from?
No, we don't want to talk about music because Roy Chess is gonna talk about there's only so many music notes. There's only
Oh yeah, that was so funny, bro. Like, he was really mad about the showing the origins of rock music, bro. Like, damn, relax. It's not that serious.
I mean, I get it though, but yeah, sometimes it's really not that serious.
Yeah, like, I understand what he's saying about African Americans being American, therefore their culture is American culture. That makes sense, But to say they have no culture, nah, you're wilding. You're bugging. You're tripping.
Well, can I be from Colombia, Cali? I never went to Florida.
Florida.
Wait, what kind of rebuttal is that?
That was funny.
I am Colombian. You cannot buy this drink anywhere but the Colombian store.
Yo, that accent was on point though.
That's better than Criente's accent.
I'm dead.
Yeah, something a little bit like him.
Roy Chess is more Colombian than Criente, obviously.
Maybe it is.
I am Colombian.
I'm Colombia, bro.
You're gonna have Tony Montana come on the panel.
Oh my!
I have a question, guys.
Bro, it's funny.
Yo,
Yo, Corriente. Yo, go ahead.
Yeah, since y'all was talking about rock and like culture and all that, I just had a question when y'all was talking about that before. The arrow, for example, the bow and arrow. Like, how in the hell does every tribe, how could they have assimilated like that knowledge? So all of them had tap into that and make it the same way, some stronger than others, but that whole dynamic of, like, I found that astonishing when I thought about that, not for nothing, but could somebody try to explain that to me maybe now or later? Like, how did somebody go around the world like, yo, get this, buy this?
No.
Like, how in the hell everybody got an arrow, bow and arrow?
In the world, you see, you know how they say great minds think alike? That's basically it. Like, if you go around and look at cultures around the world, you'll find 1,000 similarities. You'll find more similarities than differences, if I want to shoot, like basically, more than likely, they took a tree branch, right, and they bent it once, right, and they were like, oh, this thing can bend, and then they were like, okay, we can throw things with it, and more than likely there was a vine, right, and people just decided, okay, I'll attach something, I'll attach the branch to the vine with the vine, and like use a sling, basically, and then that just led to an arrow, basically,
I don't know if I could take like a history lesson on weapons from a dude with burgundy dreads. I'm just saying.
They're no longer. First of all, I don't have dreads anymore. Second of all, they looked great.
I don't know. You said they were burgundy. I don't know.
They look great. I'm telling you.
But continue.
It's either like a history that they're not telling you. Like you see it in the culture today in America. Like be like, wow, he's good for a white boy. Like he played ball, he nasty. Yo, for a white boy, he nice. It's like, wow, these people tapping into something or they're being influenced. We're not being told that story. Because like I feel like
they just weren't as good at it.
But it's talent, man. I mean, some people have talent in certain things and some don't.
Yeah,
like
a
you
white
say
guy.
the bow and arrow,
How you
for
tap into
example.
that?
I mean, maybe somebody saw it and was just able to emulate it because they understood what it was, and maybe they improved on it because they were a little smarter than the person that they first saw with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think somebody went around promoting it, bro.
That could be too.
And they're just not saying that story. So it's just crazy.
Okay,
But instruments
I'm a little behind.
Yeah.
What happened? What are y'all
I think
talking
that perhaps, the creation of weaponry and how a lot of countries have similar weapons and maybe had never came in contact with each other. I think perhaps just like now, like countries be selling each other weaponry and they're not even in the war. I just think that people since the beginning of time were going around trying to get us to kill each other and shit. And everybody got the same bow and arrow. It's like it's a movie and shit. It's wild. That's what I think.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the stuff they teach in school is very it's like surface level stuff,
I'll say this: the weaponry that we have today is way more humane than the shit they used to have 400 years ago.
Bro,
like, the contraptions that they used to have, like in medieval Europe, boy.
Right, it's gonna be describe it what they
bro.
see, what one sees in Braveheart. The way they were smashing their heads like melons.
Not even that, but the whole impaling. Do you know how like impaling works? They impale you through your
You don't
ass.
have to describe it. Yeah.
Yeah.
We know that. Yeah, that's torture before death. I mean.
Yeah. You didn't die from the actual impaling. You died from dehydration.
Yeah. Either or. One was being tortured before dying, and it was very sadistic.
Yeah.
Very sadistic. That shit. That's what the whole Blood the Impaler specifically. Back in Romania, I think it was.
Yeah,
that's why he was called that, Blood the Impaler, and he inspired Dracula. I understand.
Yeah, yo, you want to know something that's crazy? He has a grave. He has a grave site in Germany.
In Germany, but that's not what he was.
He has a grave site in Germany. Like, it's a tourist attraction. You can go and you can see his grave, and there's like the engravings of like the skeletons and ghosts and all that stuff on his grave. Put it this way, you have to have lived in Germany to know about it, because if you look it up, on YouTube, it's in German. Like there's nothing like in English about it. It's just one of those pockets to where if you live in a certain area, they'll be like, hey, by the way, if you want to see Dracula's grave, it's in downtown Kitzingen.
Yeah, Blood the Impaler. Blood the Impaler's grave in Germany. I didn't know that. I understand that he was Romanian. I will assume that that's where he was buried. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. That's messed up.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Rancho says
I got to see that shit in person too. So it's pretty cool.
why did none of the DR
Yeah.
YouTubers make a video for Johnny Pacheco when he passed? I gotta see who the fuck that is. I probably know who it is.
Yeah.
No, I know who he was. I know who he was. He was
Yeah.
one of the founders. He was one of the founders of the Fania record label back in
He lived
the day.
in the Cibao. Yeah, he lived in the Cibao and the Pepines. I know about that dude. He's Puerto Rican though, but he moved to Dominican Republic. He lived in a small cultural neighborhood in the Cibao called the Pepines, and he passed away. Fact, that's by my father's house, and by de la Fortaleza San Luis.
Was he born in PR and then he moved, or how?
No, it says he was born in DR over here.
Well, my understanding is that he
DR?
was actually
Well, then he
born
could have.
in
A lot of people
PR. Yeah.
could be half. I don't know too much about music, but I know that he's from the Pepines. Look it up if he's from the Pepines. I could be wrong, but I doubt it. See if he's from the Pepines.
Hold on.
I don't know. It just says he was born in something.
Los Pepines. Well, there's a salsero, I think, from the Pepines. I think he passed away too. He's Puerto Rican. That's a cultural place. They make the masks for the Carnaval. Yeah. For the Santiago one. Fighter, what are you gonna do in DR?
My sister's is my sister's wedding, and
He's looking for a wife.
Nigga, what? No, what the fuck?
Hey, yo, Fighter, I'm
He's tired of American women.
D's just mad because he can't go with you, Fighter.
I am. I'm very mad.
Yeah, Johnny
I
Pacheco is
should have been there
Dominican,
last summer.
as far as I'm.
Hey, yo,
As I
Fighter.
know.
Hey, Fighter, I posted something in your private chat.
All right. Yeah, I'm matter of fact, I'm gonna do. I just recorded. I'm gonna do. Yo, who the fuck moving like furniture and shit? Hold on.
Hey,
What is that?
Jesus Christ, what is that?
You sound like he's
Hey,
in a shit.
Ramon.
Somebody's in the
Ramon,
hood.
click on that link that I put in the private chat. You can see it. Pretty cool.
All right, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a video on him. I'm gonna do a video on Johnny Pacheco.
I mentioned.
Okay, yeah. I'll see. I'll see what you mean, Sundown. Okay.
That's pretty cool.
No, it's just that it makes me wonder why they will have a grave dedicated to him there and not in his native Romania. That's the part that I don't understand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, Dracula? What?
Yeah, it's like a mausoleum dedicated to Vlad the Impaler. Okay, yeah. They call it Dracula's grave, but it's really Vlad the
What is
Impaler.
that, Peter Griffin?
Yeah.
He looked just like him.
like a younger Peter Griffin. yeah. Oh shit.
What if he just rose up on
Real life.
Oh man.
That's good.
That would be like an episode of Family Guy too.
Yeah, just some random shit.
Hey, scroll back. Hey, scroll back to that tower. Scroll back to that tower right there. See how it's crooked?
Yeah.
So the legend, the legend had it that they ran out of. Somebody has
Echo.
feedback.
Everybody mute up. Go ahead, Sunday.
All right, so they ran out of. Is that me?
Talk.
Shit.
Yeah, we hear
you.
you.
I think it is. I think it's you echoing Sundown.
Damn, legend has it that what? Hey, Black Sundown, come back. Black Sundown.
Colombians got him.
Colombians got him.
Vlad, he's Colombian too.
Yeah, it's always fucking me. But anyway, so they ran out of like the water to make the cement, and so they used wine. And like when the stuff settled it. It settled. That's what
because
the urban
he got
legend.
drunk. The cement got drunk,
Yeah.
so he ended up drinking like that. Yeah.
What?
That's what
That's
they say.
crazy.
That's the urban legend. That's the urban legend. So it didn't come out. It didn't come out.
Wouldn't surprise
Yeah.
me. Oh shoot. Yeah. Okay.
That's why you guys like. I always recommend just traveling, because you'll see some crazy shit that you never think you would see. You know what I mean? Like, you go in the middle of Germany and you see some shit like that. You see Dracula's grave and other things. And it's just little things that you can take away. Be like, man, I got to see this. I got to experience this, like, firsthand.
Definitely.
Huh?
No, definitely.
That's why everybody needs to travel.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah. It's an enriching experience, being able to see other places and other people and learning about this other. Yeah. Because it's a learning experience. You take it with you. It's one of those things that you can't take it with you. Nobody can take that from you once you experience that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, I agree.
But did you see that in person, Sundo? Did you went there?
Yeah, okay. I've seen all those things in person. Yeah, a bunch of other stuff. Like I took pictures, but yeah. I mean, that was a long time ago, and a lot of those pictures ended up getting lost. But it's.
I see.
Now, you couldn't go there and get anything educated out of it. It's straight up all like demonic shit. You feel me? Like, I respect it or no, but I wouldn't even waste money to go there, fuck around and come home with some spirits on you.
Oh, nah, you don't have to pay to go there. It's just like in the middle of downtown. You don't have to pay anybody. It's just there. You just walk up, take pictures of it.
It's crazy. They actually glorify this guy.
Look at how beautiful the scenery and everything is. Like that's
yeah.
Like when people are like, Europeans don't have culture, it's like maybe not in America, but if you go to Europe, you'll see it.
Was he like a rich little kid, like that had so much money he didn't know what else to do? Like, I don't know the history on the guy. Do you know anything about him? Like, who was he? How did he get so much money to have so much?
He was a ruler.
Like,
he was a ruler of Romania. Yeah.
God damn.
He was
amazing. So he used to kill people. If they used to get out of line? That's like Trujillo. We should go watch. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That shit is wild. Like, how could you like? But I'm not trying to like say that about you. Like, I respect you that you've gone there. That's beautiful. But like, I'm just saying though, like, isn't it crazy though how like TV could feed you shit like that? Like, that's like idolized. But then again, like, someone else who did actually good for their country but killed a few people is like demonized. Like, it's crazy though. So like, I would go there and like to like look at the structure and everything, but never to like try to like learn anything from a culture like that, demonic like that. It's crazy. You don't see none of that stuff where we from. It's crazy. I could never rock with that.
With what?
How much is a ticket to go out there? Like 3 G's? I even got paid for that.
I was stationed out there. So I was there on military time.
Okay. Yeah. That is my base out there. I understand. Yeah.
How the women out there? Are they vulgar as well? Are they tough? Coming from a culture like that? Are they? Because I couldn't believe it. They passive.
I would say Germany is probably the closest thing that you're going to get to as far as America goes. When it comes to like first world appliances and everything, German ingenuity, like that's the closest thing to America you can get to.
Yeah, my cousin actually lives out there. She married a German man because supposedly their women don't like to have kids. Is this true?
Yo, Fighter, highlight Rancho's last 2 comments.
I heard that German women don't like to have children.
Why wouldn't they like that?
I like the one before that.
This nigga, man.
The black was black.
He said Vlad Keem Jenkins.
Yo, this yo, Pancho is hilarious, bro.
Okay, that
was funny. That was funny.
So you were stationed out there. That's beautiful, man. Were you infantry or what?
No, I'm Air Force. But I get stationed with a lot of Army guys, mainly infantry.
That's cool,
so
man.
I've done a lot of training with them.
OG forgot the middle name, Pookie. It's like King Pookie Jenkins.
Is it Black King? Is it Black King Tyrone Jenkins?
Tyrone Pookie.
Black King Jaquan Jenkins.
Would you use the phrase "brother in arms" to speak about your like? Is that something you would use in the Air Force? Because I've heard that term in military, brothers of arms.
Well,
if I was to tell you
that's just military vernacular. That's just military vernacular.
Yeah.
That's
How do you feel about your brother? Yeah.
So it's a different animal altogether. Like you could be with somebody that's Chinese, you could be with somebody that's Muslim, but none of that matters because you got a mission to do. And you get a bond with, you can, like, one of my best friends was a Alabama redneck. And normally, like, I would never even be around this guy, but like, that was one of my closest friends. You just meet people and you bond with people, and it breaks a lot of barriers because, you know, it forces you to be together. So like, you might have an opinion on something, but then you get around those people and you're like, oh man, it's not that bad, or it's not what I thought. You know what I mean? You could
right. And yeah, ultimately you have to trust them. You learn to trust them too, which is the most important thing, I think, right? Like you trust these people regardless of wherever they come from. They have to have your back in case of anything. Yeah. I play a lot of video games. I fly a lot of planes on GTA. Yeah, man. Man, I'm a killer flying planes, man. So what's up with the G-force, man? You could take it, man?
I've never, like, that's strictly for like pilots and
you never did it playing around, like do you have to like take tests before you do it?
I've gone to an altitude chamber. I've gone to an altitude chamber once, and so they gave us the quiz. And we had to put the oxygen mask on and the breathing apparatus, and they took us up to 34,000 feet. And the person who scored the highest on the test, they let him take off his oxygen mask, and they let him experience like hypoxia. Hypoxia is like when the blood doesn't process enough oxygen. There's not enough oxygen in the blood, and we got to see him like start wigging out. But it's
yeah, man.
I mean, I've only done it once.
Yeah, man.
I've never gone to like a centrifuge or like G4 or anything like that, but I've gone to an altitude chamber.
That's dope, bro. Congratulations and thank you for your service, man. For sure.
Please don't say that.
I know I've heard you say that before, but I just feel compelled to tell it to you. I don't mean for you to feel any certain way. I want to say it just because, you know, this is one thing, like we love to give gifts, but we have to learn how to accept them too, you know, because I could give gifts, it makes me feel good. But when someone gives you a gift, you should take it. So I really wanted to thank you for that, you know, because, you know, I grew up, you know what I mean, like with the weapons in my house, the swords and the guns and all that. And like, I like M16s and like, it's now we're in a different world, man. The kids ain't as innocent, you know. What made you want to join?
Yo, sundown looking at it like, nigga, I ain't do it for you. I did it for the benefits.
It's true though. But it's true.
So like,
won't be mad at you for that.
So
it's true though.
Like, so the person on my picture, that's my grandfather, and that's my dad's dad, and like he was in World War II, and then my mom's dad was in World War II. So both my grandfathers were in World War II. My grandfather, his brother was in the Korean War, and I've had uncles and everything in the Vietnam War. So like I've had a family member in almost every major conflict in the U.S. So like both my parents were in the military. They retired. My sister's retired. I'm close to retirement, and my little brother is in the Marines. He's only been in for like 8 years, so he's still got a way to go. So that's just a military tradition. I just come from a military family, so I just joined to carry on that tradition.
Wow, that's awesome, man. That's a good feeling
So
to know
I will
that
say
you're.
that one reason I look up to my grandfather so much is because, like, during World War II, my grandfather was in the Sicily campaign when they went to Italy, and he was in Germany. And I thought it was pretty cool that my grandfather was in Italy and Germany back in the 40s during World War II, and then I got to live in those same countries.
Yo, Sundown, no,
So it was like I was.
Yo, Sundown, I'm gonna be listening, but I'm gonna step outside real quick, but I'm gonna be listening. Go ahead.
No, it's all good. No, it's just like I had that bond with my granddad because it's like I was retracing his steps. You know what I mean? He was in those countries during World War II, and here I am. I got to live in those same exact countries. So,
and so, but did you meet him?
Oh yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
that's
my
beautiful.
grandfather
Yeah.
he passed away in 2013. But like,
I'm sorry.
He told me a couple of things about World War II. He didn't talk about it much, but like when I was shipping off to boot camp, he had sat me down and he had taught me a little bit about, what he experienced in World War II and things like that. And when I got stationed in Germany, I, called him and was like, hey, I'm getting ready to go live in Germany. He was like, well, I was in Germany in World War II, blah, blah, blah. And then when I got stationed in Italy, it was like, hey, I'm in Italy as well. So like I said, it was just that kinship there, like my grandfather was there and then I got to go there. So I got
That's
to
beautiful,
trace his
man.
steps.
Yeah, that's cool, man. That's real. It's something for the history books, man, for sure. And I hope that they continue the legacy. You have kids yourself?
Not yet, but when I do, they're definitely going to go into the military as well, just so that they can learn like the leadership aspects of it, of what it teaches you as far as like, to be business minded, leadership skills and all that. Like everybody needs to, in my opinion. So
for sure. Yeah. I wanted to go, and I had to take the assessment test. And for some weird reason, I just never could pass it. And I'm just like, I don't know why. I'm not good. I'm not good with standardized tests. But it's more like, you sit in front of, did you have to take one of these tests too? Like in front of a computer screen, like basic English and math?
ASVAB? Yeah, ASVAB. Everybody has to
man.
take that.
But I wanted to do it again. And then my father I remember it like it was yesterday. I really wanted to go. A friend of mine, oh man, because you guys see serious things out there, Have you been in combat?
Yeah, more times than I would have liked. Yeah.
This guy, he went out to Iraq, and when you go out there, your parents, I couldn't believe how much, because I don't have kids, but how much they're scared. And he was out there fighting. We're worried about him, but his mother passes away here. You know what I mean? And that was just so sad, and it changed him a lot. So people go out there. How about a lot of your brothers in arms? Like mentally, are they good?
Honestly,
I know a lot of them see crazy shit.
From my personal standpoint, I don't think anybody is the same when they go to a combat zone and come back. Everybody's changed a little bit. Some people are just better at dealing with it. They call it like compartmentalizing. Some people are just good at compartmentalizing than others. But yeah, it's gonna change you no matter what. Even if it's not even if it's not a combat deployment, you could go from a support aspect. It's still going to change you a little bit because it's going to put you out of your element. You're going to be going into a foreign land where things are different. So you'll come back changed. Sometimes you come back better, sometimes, or not better. Sometimes you come back with a better understanding of being grateful for what you have than some people come back in a more, you know, depressed state because of it. So it all depends on the person.
Yeah, for sure. And how do you feel about Biden, like not mentioning Memorial? We had Memorial Day that had just passed, correct?
Biden doesn't even know what today is, let alone when. I don't know what Memorial Day is.
We had some
honestly,
sort of a holiday, and Biden didn't mention it, and he caught a lot of heat for it because all they said was, "Y'all have a great weekend." You know what I'm saying? Like, so how do you feel about that? Please excuse me, like you that you know you've been and you served. How do you feel about him not mentioning Memorial Day? Your brothers in arms and all that lost their lives.
I'm not surprised. I just don't like. I really don't even think about it because you kind of knew, or we kind of, you know, knew what we were getting when he got in office. So it's kind of like it's not a big surprise.
Yeah, it's Obama's third term, basically.
Yeah,
it seemed almost like on purpose to me, you know. It seemed on purpose, you know.
It's
He's
to
a grown
demoralize.
man.
That's what the strategy is to demoralize. That's what they're doing. Because they're what they're gonna do next. They got this this fucking woke guy that's the head of the DOJ and all these other institutions that we have in this country. And you know, this is just my opinion, but I can honestly see a purge of certain generals because Obama purged the generals during one of the terms. So I could see them doing it again.
And what's
they're going to do another purge.
Biden is a racist.
They got rid of what they did is they got rid of a lot of America First type of generals. Am I wrong, Sundown? Sundown, you still there?
I remember pre-COVID, somebody actually had to step down, like some some man on the ship, some shit. But
the reason why a lot of high. Oh yeah, hold on. My bad. I was away. So the reason why a lot of higher ups, they get out is because you have so once you hit the rank of general, like you earned it. You know what I mean? Like those generals, it's generals right now that have been in since like the Vietnam War.
Whoa.
That's how long they've been in.
Wow.
And you have people telling them how to plan and how to execute wars, right? But it's like, no, I'm the general. Like, I've earned this. Let me do it the way that it's supposed to be done. But you have people who have never been in the military trying to tell them how to do things, which is one of the reasons why Mattis stepped down when Trump was in office. It's just like, look, let me run this. Let me do what I'm supposed to do. And you just sit back and mind your business. But you're trying to get these guys to do things that, you know, they've been in the military 30 plus years doing, and you're trying to tell them to do it a different way. It's like, nah, that's just not how it works. We got to do it like this. And you have civilians telling them, nope, let's do it this way. Let's do it this way. So they're like, you know what? Screw this. I'll just retire. And that's what happens.
Wow. That's serious.
That's like when Mattis stepped down because he was like, look, the whole thing with like Syria and Iraq and Afghanistan, it's like, nah, man, we established a bond with these people. You gotta, you know, help finish what we started. And you just want us to leave them and have them fend for themselves. That's not right. And they were like, no, yeah. So he was like, nah, okay, I'll just step down. If you want a puppet, then go get a puppet. Don't have me. Go get a puppet and let him do what you want to do.
Of course. It's about legacy in these things and not selling out.
It's kind of like what happened in Afghanistan when they were fighting. They were helping the Mujahideen fight the Soviets off. Yeah, they helped the Mujahideen get the Soviets out. But then when that war was over, they just pulled out, and left the Afghans with a destroyed country to fend for themselves, and that's when the Taliban got started. They just came in and the Taliban took hold.
Yo, they telling me to dry it. That's it. They telling me I'm drying up the combo. All right, we'll change the subject then. Let's talk about something ratchet.
Oh.
They want to talk about something ratchet. They said I'm drying up the conversation.
No, you're doing fine. You're doing fine. That's maybe somebody's trying to make this about race, so that people
Yo, like
fighting.
we hear race, bro. We hear, like I showed you guys. I showed you guys some nice pictures in Germany, and like y'all still want to talk about race? Y'all aren't tired of race yet?
Right? Like, come on, bro. We left that 2 hours ago. Leave that in the past.
I'll never get tired.
Let's talk about salsa dancing.
Yeah.
Let's talk about dancing bachata.
No, but we have to know what
eating some mango.
Yo, D, shut the fuck up, D. All right, do yourself a favor.
Yo, suck my dick. Suck my dick.
Why don't you shut the fuck up, bro? Bitcoin's back.
Why are you giving out penis invitations, bro? That's kind of gay.
Yo, Danny, shut the fuck up and go back to the boiler room. Shut up. You in the boiler room.
Fuck you, you cokehead.
Go fix the boiler. What's okay?
Yeah, all right.
Go fix that boiler, kid.
Go sniff some coke out of that crack-headed bitch's ass.
Yo, Danny, if you could spell coke, I'll do a line right now. If you can spell coke.
You're gonna bust out
what do
the
you think is
crackheads
better,
again.
the salsa dance or the bachata dance?
Anything's better than reggae. Stop.
Yo, D, you always gotta come with some real corny gay shit. Like, let me do the bachata. You're the only Jamaican, right? You crazy.
Why?
You're just mad that your country doesn't have any music genre close to
Oh my god.
Wow.
And you want to make him happy finally, because you put him through hell.
So a threesome, right?
You put him through
A threesome, right, ladies?
Threesome.
I normally talk to men who are cultured, who's been around the world, who know a lot of people.
Right. It's on you though.
No. I understand that, but because he's doing everything right, I'm going to give him the honor of picking the nigga who we gonna have a threesome with.
You're just mad you don't have anything close to reggae, man. Watch your fucking mouth.
Oh, fuck you. Go eat a jerk chicken sandwich. The fuck out of here.
I just ate some jerk chicken. Watch your mouth. I literally just
fuck
ate
out of
some
here.
jerk chicken.
Go play a steel drum in the backyard somewhere.
Nigga, that's Trinidad, not Jamaica, dumbass.
Same
That's
shit.
Trinidad, dumbass.
Same shit.
Learn coaches, nigga.
Same shit.
Where you from?
Yo.
I'm from my mother.
What
That's
are
where
you?
I'm from.
Yeah, I was in your mother too.
Yeah, I'm sure you would. Yeah, she's an old lady. That's some shit you would do, you fucking weirdo.
Yeah, you already know.
Mhm.
The older they are, the longer they last.
Dude's a weirdo, man.
Yo.
Wow.
Where is this
wow,
dude
man.
from? I'm gonna flame his country. Where he from?
I'm Puerto Rican. Go ahead. You're Jamaican. I already won the argument. I already won the argument.
I actually like Puerto Ricans. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna close my mouth.
Okay.
You know, my second favorite chick was Puerto Rican. So I'm gonna let this go.
Oh, okay.
Told me how to salsa
Thank you
dance
so
and all
much.
that shit.
Thank
I'm
you
gonna
so
mind my
much for
business,
sparing
man.
my people. Thank you for sparing my people.
I will.
All right, hey, look, yo.
First of all,
Yo,
you
so
niggas want to be
they want
colonized by
ratchet talk.
America.
So let's talk
You
about
want
I
to be
hung out with a
colonized.
Jamaican.
You a loser.
We're even.
I'm a loser. Don't you work at Starbucks, bro?
I used to work at Starbucks.
Yo, let's talk about.
They closed down
Let's
because of
talk about
COVID, right?
how.
They did, but that was
Yeah,
after
so
I
you're
left.
not working anymore. Come on, man. You got some
I'm
nerve. You a
working.
barista for a living.
I was a barista, bro.
No, you are.
What do you do?
What do I do?
You've never had a fast food job before?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, Chris Torres, you want to hear me speak Spanish? Is that what it is?
We don't.
bottom, the rims were orange on the top. Like, bro, what?
Tú hablas mierda. Okay, tú eres un cabrón desgraciado. De maldita sea. Is that enough Spanish for you? What do you want? A little more? Yo hablas
Puerto
español.
Ricans.
Tell us
are the
about your
only
day,
people-
man. Don't curse.
Hey, man.
Tell us how your day
We're
went.
worse than Jamaicans.
Hey, I
We're
got
gonna have to get on Fighters stream when he speaks Spanish.
I got this Jamaican Patty telling me, man, listen, Mr. Jamaican Patty.
With the big tires on the back.
What do you want?
Oh my.
Mr. Patelio,
I
what
want
you
you to
need?
bring
What
on
you
me
need,
excitement.
Patelio? What you need, Patelio?
Yo, let's talk about how Dominicans are black then, since they want some ratchet talk.
Well, I was bringing the ratchetness with the Jamaican insults, but nobody's like jumping in. What's going on tonight, man?
Yo, it's wow.
They're definitely black, depending where you're at in the yard. It definitely is like that. It depends, like where you at. You could go to a place and it's primarily like everyone's dark, or you go to a place and it's primarily like everybody's light or mixed. It also depends, you know. So, but they are.
By the way, those aren't my
primarily,
actual thoughts. Those aren't my thoughts. I'm just saying.
Yo, Miss H,
Yeah.
they don't want to know about that. They want to talk about bullshit, man.
You want to hear your day in Spanish? You want
Yo,
to hear your day in Spanish?
Bitcoin. Yo, like, did you see the?
Yo, Sundown, you a military guy, right? Sundown, you a military guy, right?
Yeah.
All right. So what are the two things that Iran and North Korea? You know the allies, right? You know the allies, right?
Yeah. You said it was. You said one needs to. Yo, you gotta mute.
Noise in your background, bro.
Iran and North Korea, the allies.
In your background, you have noise.
North
in your
Korea has
Bitcoin.
In your background.
What up?
Come to the live with
Mute your mic.
You know, North Korea has the technology to.
And Iran, there we go. Yeah, one has the minerals and one has like the nuclear capability. So I believe that's why they are allies, because one has the resources and then the other one has like the capability.
I'll put him in the back because he
correct me if I'm wrong.
I'll put him in the back.
I know Iran opened up supermarkets.
By the way, I don't believe Dominicans are black. I don't believe Dominicans are black. I'm just saying they want ratchet talk. So that's the.
I know Iran opened up supermarkets.
Sundown, you're not a real black man.
So they're also an ally, actually.
Them niggas black as fuck. What you talking about?
Somebody said they call black Ricans Dominican in PR.
No.
I'm
Don't
dead.
because they're black.
I doubt it.
No. Nobody's gonna tell me that's a thing. Nobody's gonna tell me that's a thing. Because we go more about how people sound like.
You're Africano. You're African, Poppy. You're African.
I mean,
Poppy.
is it joking? Like, I understand if it's joking, but
you're African.
Yeah, but there are people that are actually convinced that convince themselves of that, and they don't really know what they're talking about.
About
They have never been to the island or anything.
Yeah, so here's my question to you guys. Like, I legit have a question. Like, why do you
You know black, Poppy. You know black.
This is why do you guys get so triggered like when outsiders try to like
not
like me
outsiders.
personally, I wouldn't care.
They try to what?
I wouldn't like when they try to like put a race on you. Like
because we don't want to
go
be dictated. Because we don't want to be dictated about our identity. Where I'm from, the way that I was raised. I have mentioned that before. We don't put that much importance when it comes to race. Our identity is not based on race. We don't want somebody else to try to tell us to have an identity based on race.
Them niggas think they Spanish, man.
Continue, Ramon.
Spanish.
You see, like that.
Spanish, dude.
I get what you're saying.
I'm not Spanish. I'm not a Spaniard.
Well, let me ask you something.
Tell that to the ones up here.
I'd like to ask you a question. You know, because we also know that Spain and Africa, they're neighbors. I'll ask you this, if you think that,
Only North
because I'm
Africa.
Hispanic, but I'm just gonna ask you, are you African? If I think I'm Spanish, are you African?
Me?
Yo, D, why don't
You asking me?
Like because I just always hear that as like a startup
me?
to the ratchetness. Like,
Wait, who are you
they
asking?
think they're
Who are you
Spanish.
asking? My nigga, who you
Because
asking?
we're actually a mixture of all
Hello?
of like.
You're asking me?
And I just want to know, yeah,
I feel like he's
anyone
asking
who
me.
had
You asking
said
me?
that we thought that we're Spanish.
Yeah,
like, I
yeah.
mean,
Oh, me, yeah. I feel African. I'm an African. My blood is mostly
so
African.
what's wrong with
My
us
culture is
feeling
mostly
Spanish?
African.
So what's wrong with
Them niggas be
someone
black as shit.
identifying?
Them niggas black as shit saying they Spanish.
I know, but let me
Fuck
ask
outta
you
here,
this
boy.
though, my brother.
I don't care about the light ones. I don't care about the biracial ones either. If they're like white leaning biracial.
What
I care about
But
black
the thing is,
people.
like, none of that matters to outsiders, though.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, they don't have to care. You know, I don't know. I agree with you. Like, why do they care? They don't have to care. You know, they could just ignore it. But you know.
But why do you care that they think they're
you're
Spanish?
asking me. Oh! I don't care. I'm just saying how they act.
Is that?
They act
But
like
is
they
there
say they
something
Spanish.
wrong with that? I'd like to know that. Like, that's what I'd like to get out of this today. Is because that's
Who said something
that's
wrong with
something
it? Who
I
said
hear.
something wrong with
Like,
it?
oh, they think they're
Who said
Spanish.
something wrong with it? They think they Spanish. That's just it. It's that. Bada bing. They think they Spanish.
But
is anything wrong with that? I don't know. You could feel like you're a dragon.
D,
That's
listen,
fine.
this is why I kick you, D. This is why I kick you, because you hear me speak and you just keep talking. D. But the same thing they can say about you. Oh, he think he African. They can say the same
And would
thing.
that be wrong? Yeah.
Not really.
I think he's targeting
No, well, I
Spanish
think it's like,
and the history.
My
And
grandmother.
somebody
My
to identify
grandmother. Hang on. My family can literally trace our ancestry in Jamaica, like the Ashanti Empire. So, and my grandmother told me the stories that she was taught. So no, I have no issue calling myself an African because my culture was African. You know, many of the words we use in patois are African. Like, why would I be upset? You know, the foods we eat, the way we eat is African. The way we dance, the way we sing, all of it's African. Why would I be upset? You know, I'm an African.
So how about
I'm
if I would
an
tell you that
African
you're
born
not?
in Jamaica.
But what if
Who
I
would tell
told you
me
that
I'm
you're
not?
not African?
How would
Would
you
you be
tell me
offended by
that? You
that?
can't.
So
I mean,
why would
not
you tell
really.
somebody they're not Spanish? Like,
You
that's
can
what
tell
you're
me
trying to get
whatever.
around. Like, they think they're Spanish,
My
so they're
nigga,
not Spanish, but you're
your
African.
DNA not from Spain.
It makes no
Your
sense.
DNA not from Spain.
I'll tell you what, they had a war for 700 years. I'm pretty sure
But like I
that we
said,
both
you
share
know, if you want to call
a
yourself
common
Spanish, you know,
ancestry
that's
somewhere along
fine.
that war.
I'm just saying, them niggas
But
think
the
they
way that you're
Spanish.
saying it, though,
No negro,
is
papi.
kind of like
El
in
Spanish.
a underhanded way.
We
The
know
way that you're
negro,
saying
papi.
it, though, comes off as
Spanish.
kind of underhanded,
He
like
just wants
in the
to
way that
trigger
you're saying
people.
it, though.
That's all. A lot of them, they just want to trigger like the Latinos and all of that, and they get mad when you don't fall for it.
Whoa. I
Yeah,
didn't come here to
like
trigger.
the boiler room triggers you to act crazy.
It does, man. These fumes are getting to me, bro.
You should have never shown your fucking face. I'm telling you, you done.
Well, yeah, you should be whatever you
Yo,
feel like, dog.
hey,
No, I just wanted to
Bitcoin,
question
was all
that.
right?
But thank you. I respect you.
Was all
I
right?
respect you too,
Was what I
homie.
said right? Bitcoin. Did
What
you hear my
happened?
explanation? Did you hear my answer to the question that you asked?
Yeah, I told you that before in another stream about that. That's the reason why you know
Yeah,
it.
that's what I said. That's why I said it.
Oh yeah, I know.
said
I
it
remember.
before
I was seeing
went
if you
into full
remembered.
explanation.
I was seeing if you remembered.
No, I said, like, before I answered, I was like, yo, you answered that in another stream. One has the resources and one has the capabilities.
Oh, North
I'm not
Korea.
gonna plagiarize that shit. Yeah, I'm not gonna plagiarize it and say that I came up with it. Like, yo, that's happened to me before on these streams where people have criticized some stuff that I've said and then they went ahead and ran with what I said later.
Yo, Sundown. You think China's gonna ever attack the U.S.?
Good question.
Well, my personal opinion is no, they won't attack the U.S. They'll attack them in a different way economically. You owe so much to them that you can't really afford to go that route. They could just break us just off of the debt that we owe. So what's the point of sending people halfway across the world when you could just get them economically?
They're buying up a lot of property and stuff out here. Yeah. I think the Brooklyn Navy Yard is owned by them.
They're killing Canada right now. The Chinese people,
Yeah,
they own so much. They call it ghost property because a lot of them are buying up property and they don't actually live in the country.
Yo, they do that to Jamaica too, bro. They buying up all the land from the Lebanese. Lebanese, and they're just taking that land and they're not even moving here. And it's just like, what are you buying this land for? Like, what's coming?
Gary.
They're doing it all over Africa and Latin America too, and it's so strange.
Yeah, they're building up the railroad system over there in Africa, and they're building up like plants and all that stuff.
I told you. Look, when I was going to
one of their ports,
no, look, there's a place. Like when we used to go out, it's an airfield out there called Shibeli Village, and when we were driving out to Shibeli, we had to cross a Chinese owned area, and it was this huge railroad system that they were building. It's probably done now, but they were in the middle of building it when we were out there, and it's like they had their little security guards and all that shit. And it's nice ass railroad that they were fixing, and it's like to hear about it is one thing, to actually see it with your own eyes is another thing. It's like, yo, they're really not kidding around. And, you know, Somalia,
yeah, bro, they building this shit.
Somalia is like the number one, like the Horn of Africa. That's like the number one import-export like facility in the world, I believe. I might be wrong, but it's like one of the major ones. Import-export places in the world, and China is trying to slowly get control of the port.
Yeah.
Why are you focusing on me, man?
I think somebody recently sold their ports to China.
Yo, Fighter, hey Fighter, click on that second string, that second link I posted. You'll see the castle up on the hill.
Let me look.
Yeah, I actually got to go there. They had this nice ass shopping complex out there. It's beautiful, man.
Yo, bro, you better learn how to dance, bro.
Shit.
You're going to DR,
Sierra Leone.
Women like men that dance, bro. You nice with it or what? But I can't dance.
I could teach you, bro. I learned how to do the salsa and bachata dance, bro. I got you.
Nah, they're not gonna do salsa. You gotta do the bachata when he get out there.
Real men can
see how beautiful that area is. That's just beautiful, man. Like
that's beautiful.
It's crazy. Look at the architecture, like the buildings.
Does it snow out there?
Cobblestone, the vineyards.
Does it snow out there?
It doesn't snow. It doesn't snow. Like the snow isn't that bad.
I love to sled down that hill. That looks pretty steep, man. Could you imagine it was full of snow? I'll be fire.
Yeah. And it's like you can't see the lake, but it's a huge lake, like in the center of that. So like you go down the castle, or you go down that giant hill and you see the city. There's this huge lake because it's a bridge that links where the castle is to where the actual downtown area is. Pretty sweet.
Yeah, I like that.
Like I actually got to go up there. Yeah, I got to go inside that castle because you can book a tour. You can go in there and you can see it. It's just A lot of cool things, man. Like culture is a beautiful thing in general. Like just going and seeing other people's culture.
Yeah.
What was his religion?
Especially with the open mind.
I believe they were Catholic.
They were Catholics? Of a
I
different
believe they're
kind, I'm
Catholic.
sure.
I'm not a religious person, so like me, like asking them what their religion wasn't on the top of my heart.
Oh, literally like Orthodox. They're probably Orthodox.
But you said this is where the guy used to torture people at?
No. That was Vlad. He just had a grave in one of the
okay. Please
cities.
excuse me.
Yeah,
Okay,
this has
I'm
nothing
sorry.
to do. Yeah, this has nothing to do with.
That's beautiful, but it's hard to accept. If so, I was like, oh man. But that is beautiful, man. So this is just like historic places, under
in Germany, yeah.
In Germany during the Catholic. Are they still Catholic over there?
I don't know. I never asked. I really didn't like. That's not like I'm not religious.
You don't care about religion over here, homie.
But
definitely looks very
nice,
rich.
Man.
Yeah, is it true that you Catholics don't think you're Christian?
That seems almost like the governmental buildings that we have, the one before. Now, how much of American culture is influenced by that? I thought that looked like a governmental structure that we have behind it, some money, no?
Yes, certain cities, yes. Certain cities have buildings that look very similar to that. Yeah.
Interesting.
I heard Germans are going back to their pagan beliefs.
I wouldn't know that.
Small percentage.
How do they look at you, Sundown, when you're out there? Do they look at you as a tourist? They
just looked at me as an American.
Oh,
like I never once. I told one person. I didn't tell one person. I told because that's where I came from.
But could they tell by
they don't look at color? They don't look at color. They pick up on the accent and they like, okay, this guy's from America. He's American. Look,
but there are people of your hue in that country.
Yeah, there's African the Africans that are there. They assimilated into the German culture, so there is no discourse or anything like that. They speak
when did
German.
They go to that country?
Who keeps moving? Do
you know?
What's wrong with you?
They've been there. No, they've been there for years. So like they've been adopted into the culture and everything. No, but look, I told one couple.
Funny.
I told one couple that I was black, and they looked at me like I was crazy because they literally thought that I meant black, like as in the color black.
The color.
Yeah. It
right.
Yo, I heard in France.
Anyone
heard in France.
Hold on. If
that's offensive. I would have gotten offended. They're not up to date with that.
Hold on. If you got a TV in the background, mute it, please. Or if you're driving down the highway with a window open, close the window, because I hear a lot of background noise, guys. All right, continue. Or make sure you hit the like button. Like this video, share the video with that Cash App. And if you're not talking, please mute, because I hear a lot of background noise. It's annoying. It sounds like you have a TV on in the back. It's very disrespectful to the stream. Thank you.
In France the other day, it'd be the North.
I did way more travel. No, I did way more travel in Italy. I could give you a lot of pictures just in general, like the architecture out there, and you'll see the difference, but you'll see the similarities as well. Like Italy has their spin on their their architecture, but it still looks similar. That you could tell it's European. If that makes sense.
Really looks, yeah. That other picture previously looks a lot like what they influenced the children with, like the Disney movies and all that, and Disney shows, and how they put the Walt Disney sign in castle. There's definitely nothing from American culture is all like European, even on TV. influenced by that. But it's definitely beautiful though.
America needs more of that.
Well, yeah.
Their birth rates are going down. Nobody wants to have kids anymore.
That looked a little Muslim though. Was that was that ever Muslim before? Like maybe Moorish or perhaps? Was it always Catholic? It looks like it could be. I don't know.
A lot of Russians are Muslim.
Yeah, because that looks like the structure of something that would have been like Moorish. I don't see a cross or anything on top of that, but it's interesting.
Yo, fighter, I'm about to I'm gonna show you this link here. This is in Desenzano. This is the #1 like tourist attraction in the summer in Italy. It's Lake Garda. It's a beautiful area too. So like when you see this picture, or when you see these pictures of Desenzano, it's in Italy, you'll see the difference, but you can still tell that it's European, and it's beautiful as well.
Culturally Hispanic, yeah, you have a lot of you have horrible background noise. I don't know what's going on. It sounds bad, bro. I had to mute you.
How about now though? Is that better?
Yeah.
All right, please excuse me. Yeah, I was driving.
You straight, you good.
What up, Laura? What up? You come here to make it ratchet, Laura Hokage?
Everybody asked me to do it, but y'all talking about some really nice educational stuff, so I'm just here listening and learning. You know what I'm saying? You're schooling everybody right now.
Thank you.
They probably bored in the chat.
Listen to live. Look. This is why I actually joined live streams in the first place, was to share my knowledge with just different cultures. Because I'm pretty knowledgeable on some of this stuff, and like just for me to educate you guys on some of the stuff that I've seen and just some of my experiences. Like that's why I did it in the first place. So like this, I feel at home. I much rather talk about stuff like this than the same old topics of race and concepts and context and all that other bullshit. So
as long as the Lord doesn't start his woman bashing.
Yo, nah, shout out to the single moms out there. No woman bashing today. You know what I'm saying? I don't bash women. I love women. I love women. We don't bash women.
We love the ladies.
Okay. Lord gets all the ladies.
So can you see how
is that Italy?
That looks a little bit.
A little different.
That looks a little bit like Old San Juan.
That looks like Spain or Italy.
I'm dead. What the fuck?
All right, I'm gonna show you. All right, so check this out. This is Lake Garda. Yeah, you see that? That's nice. Like you can actually go out there and like they have like the speed boats, and they have the boats with the clear bottom so that you can like see like how clear the water is. Like, it's crazy. But you can still see the architecture and be like, yeah, that's Europe. But it doesn't look like Germany.
Right. I want DR
You can
to look like that.
If you have like a patty, if you know what patty is, it's like you're a certified diver. You can go diving in that lake.
And how's the seafood there?
Oh, it's amazing. Oh,
I could imagine. That looks like a lot of water. And this is sharing a coast here with who now, you said?
No, that's just one giant lake. It's just Lake Garda.
Ooh.
Lake Garda. And Brescia is a place, and Brescia is like 30 minutes
That
away
looks
from
beautiful.
Verona, and
How are they?
like man,
How?
I could show you some shit. I could show you some shit in Verona. They have a Coliseum there. They have Romeo and Juliet's like their little castle where you go in and they show like the clothing that people used to wear back in those times. And there's a computer. There's computers where you can write like love letters and stuff like that. You can post it up on the wall, and it's like millions of letters that people, because that's what they do when they go to their castle. They'll write like love letters, and then they'll pin it to the wall. So you go and you'll see this like millions of love letters there. It's pretty cool.
It also looks
there's
pretty
an island
clean.
castle. Yeah, there's an island castle there too, where you have to take a boat out to it. And, the fuck is that?
What was that?
That was me. Somebody sent me a video. I don't know. D, you sent me that video. Why? D, why did you send me that video of someone in Europe screaming? There was like blood on the floor.
Oh, they had attacked this dude. Never mind. Go back to Sundown.
All right. They attacked what dude?
Oh, this black guy, but that's irrelevant now. Sundown. I was listening to what Sundown was saying.
I mean, okay, like what is it like a GoFundMe?
Oh, no, I was showing like these North Africans, like it'd be the North Africans over there that's like really, really racist to the blacker folks. Because in the video he was basically saying like, "You stinking nigger, we sold you for hundreds of years." Da 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 da.
Oh, I didn't understand. It wasn't English.
Yeah, it was in French. Yeah, he was saying like, "You stinking nigger, we sold you for hundreds of years." Something after they had just beat up a black delivery guy.
Yo, that's fucked up. That's real racism right there.
They were saying it in French.
Yeah, because they're living in France.
You know that
in Paris.
You speak French?
A little bit.
The irony
well, I
of
can
it,
understand it.
The irony of it, you're
understand
saying that in the land of the people that conquered you, which is actually kind of funny. But you know, I digress.
Yeah, that shit is weird.
You talking mad shit to someone when you were basically speaking the language of your conqueror. But you know, hey, whatever makes you feel good, right?
Yeah. But anyway, back to the discussion. So yeah, they got like an island castle that they gutted out and they made it a high-end shopping complex. They got like Versace and Gucci and all that stuff. You can take a boat out to it. Yeah, it's a lot of things out there. I'll probably say Italy was the best country that I've ever been to, just experience-wise, culture-wise.
Italy was the best one?
Yeah. Personally.
That's what's up.
Cool. Looks relaxing.
Yeah.
I gotta say it's Spain for me, the best country I've ever been to.
Yeah, Roda's nice. What part of Spain did you go to?
I went to Tarragona, Barcelona, and then we took the train to Madrid for like a little while.
Yeah.
And Barcelona was good. Like, I love Barcelona. It was so beautiful. Madrid was really nice. Tarragona was like this small town. So when we got there, everything was closed down, like for like lunch or Sylvester, whatever they call it over there. They just like close everything down around a certain time. And
it's like it's like the equivalent to like Raposa in Italy, where like if business is slow, they'll just shut it down and take a nap.
Yeah, I shut it down like in the afternoon just to go eat lunch, hang out with family. Yeah. It was amazing. I went cliff diving in Spain. Best food I've ever had was in Spain. Spain was like nice. It was really nice.
Cuba got Blasians?
Asians are everywhere, bro.
That's so specific. Cuban Blasians.
Yeah, like what the fuck?
What is that, like 0.006% of Cubans?
Right? That's so rare. Holy shit.
They're gonna run.
I don't remember the name. I'm gonna show you I'm gonna post a link to that island castle.
She got a husband? Wow. These hoes ain't shit, man.
All right, yo, look at this shit, fighter.
Oh, look at this.
That's Spain. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Is that church that they have been building for like 100 years and they're not done with it yet? Yeah, I think that's what it is. The yeah, that's the Basilica Sagrada Familia. They have been building that for like 100 years and they're not done with it.
Yeah, Spain is.
I wonder where the money came from. Well,
look at that. Like, just look at the design in it. Go back. Look at the design in it. See how everything is like perfect symmetry and like this.
Very
fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah, that is beautiful. I ain't gonna lie. Damn. I feel like a Spaniard already.
When you get there, you will not feel like a Spaniard. I'll tell you that.
Damn, yo, this makes me want to go visit now. God damn.
It is literally on my top places to go when everything opens up again.
Fighter, you know they just clipped that, right?
I don't give a fuck, bro. I can feel the Hispanic blood flowing through me right now.
Oh wow, look at you kissing the crown. You traitor.
Damn, bro. Damn, that's how it is, Fighter. You got to go over there and just going out over there.
Yeah, the one thing about Spain though, Spain is it's really claustrophobic. Like the claustrophobic, everything is in such close proximity. Like you'll have an apartment and you can literally throw your water on the other person's balcony because everything is in such close proximity.
Oh.
But it's a small place, so everything is going to be in close proximity to each other.
Yeah, it's going to be cramped. I can imagine.
Yeah.
And what's crazy is that in Spain right now, there's like whole cities that are just deserted right now. Like you could just buy them cities up. That's the crazy part about Spain.
That's how it is in China.
Everyone just moved in. Yeah, everyone moved in from the cities, moved in from the countryside into the city, like the smaller towns moved into the city for jobs and stuff like that. So it's like the government was trying to get people to move back out to like the countryside. People just won't go. Everyone just crammed into cities and stuff like that.
Yeah. See how like you go back to how close everything is? Yeah. But look at how close everything is.
It's
beautiful though.
So beautiful.
Yeah,
nice, man.
So beautiful. Everyone's super polite. At least when I was there, it was polite. The women are fine as hell.
Aren't they? Isn't their economy not in the greatest shape right now, though?
Nah, it's really not
right now.
It's really not.
I was speaking to this Venezuelan girl that I was in New York on a subway, and I was on the train, and I was speaking to this Venezuelan girl, and she lives out here now in New York near Westchester, but she used to live in Spain, and she told me that she hates it. Like the economy is like you basically your rental space, like your house, real estate is so expensive that you basically your property is basically everything.
Yo, somebody was talking about like North Africa. Like I had a friend that got a special duty assignment for like 12 weeks out in Marrakesh, which is like a city in Morocco, and he got to go there. I really wanted to go to Marrakesh, but I wasn't able to.
Then what else are they gonna build on this church? Are they gonna build another tower? Like,
No, if that basilica that I was mentioning earlier, that they should have been finally done with it. They have been building that for decades and decades. Because it's so big, it takes a whole city block, it seems.
Wow.
So no one else on the panel has been to Spain?
Yeah, I have. Rhoda.
I know you have.
Okay.
Oh, you were stationed over there in Spain then.
Station?
Yeah, I was there, yeah. But like the 2 years that I was there, I was deployed a year and 4 months.
Oh, okay.
Out of that time there. So
yeah, that's not like really like I was stationed in Hawaii for like 4 years, but 2 years out of that I was in Iraq, so I get what you mean.
Yeah.
Fighter, play that video.
No, I don't want to talk about that right now.
Did you go clubbing in Spain though? That's
no, I didn't get to. So
clubbing in
what
Spain
happened
is
was,
the best,
listen,
bro.
no, listen. So me and a bunch of people were supposed to go to Ibiza, and when that whole immigrant crisis, where you had all those immigrants coming in, and then there was like that big nationalist movement that started happening there. They banned all like travel, so we weren't able to like go to Ibiza and party in Ibiza. We were supposed to go there for the summer, but we weren't able to go. Like, man, boy, did you go to Ibiza or Ibiza? That's how they pronounce it.
I didn't go there. I partied in Barcelona.
Yo, those bouncers in Spain, yo, they did not fuck around. The bouncers, they were known for knocking people out.
When we went, I was in the Navy first before I went to the Army for a few years.
Yeah.
And when we went, our ship just pulled into like I think it's this place called like Tarragona, and then I took the train into Barcelona, and man, we just got like a hotel for like the night. Started partying. Some of the best partying I ever did was in Spain and in Turkey. I'm telling you, man, it's a different.
Were you in Italy?
For Turkey,
Italy?
I don't know. I don't remember the town we was in for Turkey, because my ship just pulled in. We pulled in for like 2 days, and we just partied, and we partied for like the whole 2 days, and we had to get back on the ship.
And how does it feel?
I think we were in Marmaris. Let me check.
How do you feel? How do you feel when you go to those countries, and like, how do you feel about the food? I bet didn't you have a lot of disappointments?
Turkey.
Go ahead.
Spain was the best food I've ever had in my life. I went to this restaurant. They served me lamb. I really like lamb. Best food I've ever had in my life. Right? Turkey food was amazing. I've been to Bahrain. Food there was also amazing. Even when I was in Iraq, we had local food that was given to us by like a sheikh, and it was like some of the best food I've had in my life. So I've never been to a country where I've eaten the food and been disappointed. Never.
What about you, Sandel?
I would say the best food that I had probably in Germany. I like German food.
Really? What do they eat?
Yeah. Like schnitzel and pomfrets and a bunch of other shit. Gyros.
I heard they like a lot of potatoes.
Italy was a close second. I would say I was disappointed when I went to Italy. So like, I went to Italy and I was like, "Can I get a pepperoni pizza?" And they came back and they had this paper thin pizza with red peppers on it, because that's a pepperoni pizza in Italy. So if you want a traditional pepperoni pizza, it's a salame piccante, which is when they put the pepperonis on there, but it's still paper thin. The pasta is still, it's not 100% cooked, so it's a little hard. Let me see what else. They had some different dishes. I forget what it's called, but it was like a pizza. It was like a paper thin piece of ham that it looked like a strip of bacon, and they put it on toast, and then they melt cheese on top of it. It's really good too.
Yo.
But yeah, I went out to eat, and I was like, I'm thinking that I'm gonna eat some food that's similar to like Olive Garden. No, they actually don't like Italian food in America because they say it's a perversion of authentic Italian food.
Yeah, it's the same thing they say about like the Chinese food that we get in the Chinese restaurants.
Yeah.
Because some of the stuff they have on those menus is not even in China.
Yeah, I bet.
Doner kebabs is another German thing. Big slab of meat. I don't know if it's lamb, whatever. And they shear it off of the kebab and then put it in a sandwich. Have you had a doner kebab, Laura Hokage?
Nah, if I did, I probably don't. Probably didn't know by name.
Yeah.
Let's get gully.
Yo, but bump that. How was some German women though? Because I need to know the truth. Because I had an instructor when I.
Oh, my man got his passport.
Bro, I got two passports.
Boy, if you don't get passport ready, right?
I got the government passport and I got the blue passport.
You got the brown joint?
Yeah, I got the brown joint. I showed Bitcoin that because Bitcoin was trying to question if I was in the military or not. I had to show him. Yeah, I got the blue and I got the official passport. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, you were talking about German girls.
Yeah. I need to know about the German girls.
My man wasn't swimming. Right. My man wasn't.
So the German girls, the German girls that like Americans are the Americanized girls. So like if they're into like American culture, they like hip hop, rock and roll or whatever, they'll be into American guys. But like the ones that's into that like hardcore, what is it, strobe lights and techno?
Oh, that EDM shit.
Probably, yeah, them EDM chicks. Yeah, they won't even look their way.
So I gotta go to Germany. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, German girls are all right. Look, German girls are all right, but the best looking girls that I saw were probably Moroccan girls. I like Moroccan girls. Moroccan girls are nice. So like you'll go to Germany and then you'll be seeing everything. You'll be seeing Romanian girls, Croatian girls, Slovenians, Bosnians, and they're like authentic. So like you would see somebody here in America, you know, everybody's mixed here in America, but then you go over there, you'll see the actual Romanian. You'll be like, Jesus. Or you'll see an actual like Swedish person.
That's how it was in Bahrain, because you know Bahrain's a super rich country. So Bahrainians, they don't work; they import all laborers to work in there. So I got to like, for my first Russian chick was in Bahrain. They got Russians, Ukrainians, Hungarians, Polish, all the like Slavic countries. They just like import them, and the Philippines as well. They just import them to just work over there. So I got to see so many different type of like people from all over the world being in Bahrain.
Yeah. It's cool, man. It's cool to see all that.
Yeah. Yo, Xtina, what's wrong? Why you look bored over there?
My nigga, everybody bored. Everybody bored.
You texting your new little shorty? Huh? That's what you doing?
What?
You got a new little jump off you texting?
Nah.
What's his name? We're gonna jump him. We're gonna all get together. We're gonna jump him right quick.
Nah, I don't.
Because you guys think you guys talking about milk. She doesn't drink milk.
What?
What?
You guys are talking about.
Dave, you just take him out.
Yeah, man. He be saying mad like you can't. You could say like something weird once in a blue, but you always saying weird shit, bro.
Told you. He's trying to wear your skin. He's trying to meet you and wear your skin.
He puts the lotion on the skin and does what it's told, or gets the hose again. Y'all Buffalo Bob, my man. Damn, that's messed up, yo. How y'all gonna do that? I ain't gonna talk about
Buffalo
Bill. Yeah, that's. I'd fuck me hard. What?
Yeah.
Dang, it's 144.
Xtina about to go
but
to
I'm
sleep.
gonna go ahead and hop out. But it was cool to be able to show you guys that. And that's just a little. That's just like a fraction. Some of the stuff. So like I could show you some stuff from like South Korea and Japan as well.
Cool.
But
Yo, crazy boy, you think you slick? I know what you're doing, yo. I know what you're doing.
yeah, my headphones are about to die again, so I'm gonna hop off. It was good talking to you guys. And next time you're on live again, Fighter, I'll jump on again.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yep. Peace to everybody.
Peace.
Take care, man.
What is he trying to do, Xtina?
Sundown's gone. We talking about single moms now. What is single moms at? Y'all
He's trying to give me triggers so hood will come out.
Sundown's gone. So we talking about single moms now. All right, how many of y'all dating single moms for the
Nah, y'all
for the
all
summer?
single mom haters.
Yo, the hot single mama summer. We about to have one of those this year.
Beginning with Fred, he's the number one single mom hater.
Friday, you wifing up single moms? We're going around. Who wifing up single moms this year? Which one of y'all doing it? What about you, Fighter?
Well, you already know Friday ain't.
I know he might.
Nope.
He was about to join Black Lives Matter for some chick. He might wife up a single mom.
He just might do it.
No, I was black. No, I did Black Lives Matter for a day. I did it for a day.
Fighter was like the president. He became a president of Black Lives Matter in a day for a single mom. Yo, she got the fatty. She about to get it.
Fighter was watching with Radical.
I'm dead.
I ain't gonna beat on this. I ain't gonna beat on this single mom. Nobody hating on this single moms. We got
hating.
No, we got. Yeah, we just.
What do you mean hating? How are we hating?
Say
I'm not gonna heard you say anything, but a lot of you men on here be hating.
Xtina, like, fuck all you dudes on this panel tonight.
No,
yeah.
No, not all of y'all.
Damn.
She's like, forget all of y'all. Any of y'all that laughed at Lord Hokage's jokes, fuck all of y'all. That's how she felt.
You know, Danny didn't laugh.
Hey, man, I mind my business on things, man. You know me, Fighter.
All right.
I mind my business.
You divest?
What was that?
You divest from certain topics?
Yeah, certain topics I just divest from because you know my mouth could get a little, you know what I mean? I could go overboard sometimes.
I heard Fighter divested from society when he went to prison. Is that true?
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, but then he got out.
Let's get it. Let's do it.
So he good, right, Fighter?
Y'all really want that smoke? Yo, Fighter, I want you to take a look at something if I could find it.
Go ahead.
This is the craziest
show that
shit
video.
Nah, man. I don't know. No.
Fighter.
Some dude.
Fighter. I got $100 if you got a blue passport. Let's go.
What?
Got $100 if you got a blue passport. Cash app you.
Nigga, you know how stupid that is when I say I'm gonna go get my passport.
You can't get your passport. You're a fucking felon.
Okay, that's actually not
What's
true.
wrong with you?
Wait, hold on. That's how you know she's dumb. That's how you know she's dumb. She's dumb. Martha Stewart's a felon. What are you talking about?
Jesus Christ.
She's stupid.
When the last time you seen Martha traveling, dummy?
Nigga, you could be a felon.
You can't. So you never been to?
You can travel if you're a felon. That is the dumbest thing ever. What a idiot.
Depends on the country you're traveling to be honest. But
Yo,
most
check out
don't
that
care.
page, that YouTube page, and look at the profile picture on that page. That shit is like, I don't see how YouTube allows this picture to be up. Like, it's ridiculous. It's really ridiculous.
What pic? You sent it already? Oh, okay.
I put it in.
What the fuck? Yo, bro, why would you send that here?
Yo, I'm just saying, like, look at that
hell?
shit.
Come on,
you talking
bro.
about divesting? Like, Yo, but this is the shit that's on YouTube though. This is the divestment community though, bro.
Divesting, that's more like murder.
Yeah, but what the fuck?
I'm just saying.
Is that a black woman?
What do you think? What do you think?
I don't know, man.
She probably a single mom. I don't know. That shit is crazy. When I saw that, like YouTube just recommends me shit, and I was just like, "Yo, this is really crazy." I was like, "You can't even report
You've been watching
the
that
channel."
Cynthia G, huh?
Wait.
Cynthia G, haven't you?
All aboard says she divested from felons. Nobody wants your whole ass. You a hoe. Nobody wants your whole ass raspy. How you sound like a nigga? You smell like you pure cigarettes. Nobody wants you, girl. Talking about she never left the country, bro.
You know what?
This is what wants me to talk about my
I'm just
experience with single
glad.
moms. I never had a bad experience, so I can't really say much about my experience with single moms. I've never had a bad
A
experience.
love-hate relationship.
No. Oh, Fighter
and just woke up.
Fighter and All Aboard. Fighter knows he thinks about her.
That's crazy.
Wait. Don't play some Pride video. What the hell? What's up with the picture? What
this
the
is the shit.
no way. Oh.
That's crazy.
I'm just glad. I'm just glad she's not an immigrant. She's not an immigrant, is she? Because I don't want any more slack. I don't want us getting slender anymore.
Yeah, you don't
she sounds American.
You don't want Daddy Tariq to find out. You know you don't like immigrants.
Who?
Yeah.
I got 3 things to say before I go. Shout out to you, Fighter, for letting me be rats on your streams all the time.
You gotta tag all aboard, man, because she's over here.
Yeah, she's permanently drunk, like 24/7.
Bro,
Look at Tim's comment, Fighter.
Like, why are you coming over here to bother me, man?
She's got like an ID with 99% alcohol. But anyways, shout out to you, Tina, as well. You're the one that like kind of brought me into the space. You was like my I guess like my introduction. So shout out to you. Shout out to all the Dominicans in the DMV. Yes, they're out there. They might be hiding, but you know they're out there. You know.
Yes.
And I kind of like got a glimpse of what you said earlier. And me personally, what I want to see more on your channel in the future is the interviews, the one-on-one interviews. That's where I learned the most. So that's my favorite part of your channel. So keep it up. You know,
Did she change your life?
And to yeah, it changed my life. You know, and that's another thing I wanted to go into. I kind of got closer to
give her a Dominican card.
No, like fact, like I kind of this channel kind of like gave me a come to Jesus moment, and like I had a talk with my mother the other day, and we had like an hour-long conversation about Dominican Republic and Dominican history. She's like, I remember when you was younger and I tried to teach you this, you didn't really care about it. And you're like, now you're almost 30, now you want to learn about it? I'm like, yeah. You know, I don't want to say this because it's my off YouTube, but it gave me, you know, it kind of like brought me to this side a little bit more, learn about my mother's side a little bit more. So, you know, she told me about different places they are. And, you know, but anyways, I don't want to ramble. And the third thing, is Laura Hakagi in here? Is he still here?
He in the chat.
Yes, sir. What's up?
Oh, you here?
Yes, sir.
What's good, homie? What's good? Army guy, right?
Yeah. I was in the Army. You was in the military?
Okay.
Everyone is wild.
Quick question. What has been, in your opinion, the most competent other military that you've worked with? Because for me, it's been the Australians so far.
Your population. Popular. Hold on. Your microphone, like it sounds like I don't know what's going on.
It's messed up. Well, I'm about to head out anyway, though. But
okay, all right.
But shout out to you. Okay, shout out to you. Shout out to Tina.
Yeah, but ask that question. But ask the question. Ask the question, and then you. Well, I guess answer the question, Lord.
Yo,
what was the
Blood Moon
question?
is crazy.
Do you remember the question? I didn't really catch it.
Damn. Well, he left.
If you put it in the chat, then I'll answer it. You know what I mean?
Yo, bro,
Xtina,
you said you're Panamanian, right?
Yeah. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. I put something in the back chat, like a channel for someone, a Puerto Rican young lady who you can interview because she talks about Puerto Rico and kind of like the different things that's going on with Puerto Rico. I think she just did like a video about like some foreigner trying to buy protected land or something like that. I know you really into talking to different Hispanics about what's going on in their country. So
Bianca Graulao.
Colombia too. We need a real Colombian.
She's made like one about like all the
Colombia.
rich people moving down to Puerto Rico, and I don't know. YouTube recommended her page, and I just started watching because it was interesting.
Okay.
And stuff like
I'm
that.
familiar with the name. She talks about the issues that are happening on the island, so I'm familiar with that.
Yeah. It's interesting
Cali
stuff
like
that you
you?
wouldn't even know about.
Well, I mean, I don't live on the island, so it's easy for me to miss out on certain issues like that. I'm kind of like more paying attention to what has been going now lately when it comes to the situation with the power company, because there is only one, and it was bought up. It used to belong locally to the government, but
Hold up, y'all. Hold on. Ramon, hold on real quick. Let me go pay the water bill. I'll be right back. Go ahead.
Okay. Because there is an issue with the contract that they're saying that it's only one company that is the power provider, the energy provider, but they don't have by contract, they don't have necessarily an obligation to resolve issues right away. There is a situation with let's say a light pole or a kind of like a post that is holding up cables, and if that pole falls down and a whole neighborhood and so without power, then they don't have by contract an obligation to take care of the situation right away, and that there are being whole strikes and protests and things because they're very quick to demand payment for services, but part of those services is maintaining the infrastructure. And talking about that it's not their obligation to do that. So there are these protests, and people in general, they can't just stay home and not take part of it, thinking that that's not going to affect them because it does affect them. So that's like the big thing right now, because it's gonna grow into a movement that is gonna be island wide. That's gonna be a matter of time.
Is that a private company or is that the government?
Well, it is now it was part of the government, but it's being bought up by a company here from the States. So it has been privatized, and now it's becoming shit. The service is becoming shit because they don't have a solid contract that holds them accountable to provide service, because since there is no competition, it's not like in other parts of the country out here that at least there are places where you can get different energy providers, but down there is only one company. So that's an issue. That's an issue. It's being protested. Last I knew, they made this big demonstration, this big protest it was like close to the Buchanan base that is in Puerto Rico, one of the military bases down there, to make sure that they get the message and paralyze a highway that is nearby. But yeah, I have to look into it as to that situation. That's the one big situation that is right now, because it affects everyone, potentially anyone and everyone on the island. So that was the last word that they were doing protests about it. But there are smaller things. There are smaller things that also affect the island. Like a couple of days back, that I was talking to Denise, and we were there was the issue about some of the shorelines that is being privatized by some outside investors, and they're trying to build pools right on the sand, just a few yards away from the beach. And how is that violates building codes and potentially affects the ecosystem when it comes to the carey turtles that come out of the sea to lay their eggs, and how that potential construction will affect that. So there are certain things that are affected at the same time, and it's the type of construction. I mean, if you think about it, you can't on top of the sand lay down some concrete and some rebar to build an infinity pool just a few yards away from the salt water, because eventually there could be some kind of flooding, a storm, and it's gonna mess the whole thing up. And the higher ocean, that's gonna erode the concrete, and it's gonna break it up, and all of that is gonna end up in the ocean. I mean, they're violating building codes, and that's something that is being protested in one of the rural areas that has a shoreline. So it's a couple of things, and that's why there are people that don't want the presence of the foreigners in the island, because they're trying to take over, and also this shit with the corrupt politicians that are selling off the island to outsiders. And eventually it's gonna be a situation kind of like what happened with Hawaii. The Hawaiians don't have places near the water for themselves, because it's all being privatized, it's all being bought up by outsiders, rich outsiders, and the locals, they are not having their own country anymore. So it's complicated, and it weighs heavy on me, and but then again, we're a colony, we are vulnerable like that, and the politicians don't have discipline. They're very corruptible, and they're selling us out for short-term profits, for their own selfish interests. And it's being a bit of a mess. But I don't know if there's gonna be at least some type of revolution about to happen. That's why I'm putting on this thumbnail. This is the protest flag. So it is kind of like in solidarity with the islanders. Yeah, I know it either got too heavy or got boring, but yeah, that's kind of like what's been swirling around my head. So anybody wants to ask a question about that?
No, I don't have a question.
Yeah, and Radical made a video about his visit to the island. I'm sure that some of you guys have already seen it, and there are people that are saying like gringos go home. It's a real thing. It's a real thing. I mean, we have been seeing little by little in the younger generations the truth about it, and eventually there is gonna have to be like a different mindset, more of a pathway to real self-determination. The old way of politicking, and that's the thing that is keeping us divided. That's unfortunately something that I am proud of my people, is that we have become considerably more educated in the last 140 years. We have made a lot of advances when it comes to education, but unfortunately when it comes to politics, we stay divided. We stay divided because we vote a lot based on tradition, and with a lot of us vote for the same party that their parents voted and their grandparents voted for, not for a real platform, not for real change, not for a real candidate, and it certain things doesn't seem like they're gonna change anytime soon. But there has to be a change when it comes to the local politics, and if it's gonna be between the PNP and the PPD, those are the two main parties. If it stays going back and forth, the hot potato between one and the other, then things they're not gonna change. They're not gonna change. So it's gonna have to be more on the grassroots level. It's gonna be more kind of like a community thing, where not too different from what happened 2 years ago. Because when the governor was ousted, the governor, there were protests on the island because of what happened with Ricky Rosselló at the time, and he ended up having to leave the island. He did step down, and he ended up having to leave the island. So he's gonna have to get back to that. But this time is to protect the island itself, because the island is being sold away. We're not gonna have an island anymore for ourselves. It's our island, and it has to be passed on to the next generations. So
to be fair, every country is being sold away. It just depends on who's buying it, right? Like America is being sold away to the Chinese, Canada is being sold away to the Chinese, right? Like Jamaica is being sold away to the Chinese, right? They tried to buy the Panama Canal, but we ain't play that. We was like, nah, son, take your ass to Nicaragua with that shit. You know what I'm saying? We don't need you.
Yeah. And the thing is that I know that when it comes to putting our heads into into resolving that, we got what it takes. We got the intelligence, but it's not being applied by the people that actually can make a difference, that are in power, that are thinking more about themselves and their friends and their families, to make sure that they're straight and fuck everyone else. It's been happening for a long time, and I don't know when is that gonna end, when is that gonna get better. Yeah, it worries me. Tomorrow I'm gonna be making a couple of calls to my peoples back on the island, so I can get an update directly from them, because sometimes the media could be misleading. Yeah. Yeah.
How much longer are you going, Fighter?
Why?
Because I'm asking.
Boo just texted. She gotta go. You know what I mean? She gotta go. It's like 2.
You can go to sleep if you want. If you're tired.
I
You
mean,
heard?
you could just answer the question.
You're falling asleep, chica? You're falling asleep?
Uh-oh. Smoothio asked Radical. Radical, would you consider yourself a Dominican YouTuber?
Radical say Puerto Rican now, so you got to get back his black card.
We don't want Radical. We were discussing this earlier.
Oh.
Nah, he said at the island, they adopted him at the island. He said New Ricans ain't got nothing to say about it.
Those are lies.
He was at the same draft where the Chinese got the Wu-Tang Clan.
Get the That's funny. The Chappelle show.
Oh, yeah. That they were adopting.
Radical doesn't see color. Radical doesn't see color. He said, "Hell no, I'm a podcaster."
Yeah, he's a podcaster fighting for the power of the people.
So he's white then, basically.
Yeah.
Those podcasters are mostly white.
I don't know, because didn't Radical say he had spray tan on in that video? If I remember correctly.
Spray tan.
Yeah, like a spray tan or some shit like that.
Damn. He said FDR.
Oh wow!
Fuck you.
Yo, fighter, send that to Macho ASAP.
Yeah, fuck you too, buddy.
Only a half breed would say something like that.
Oh man, you a halfling? Oh shit! So he renounced 50% of what he is.
Damn.
Now Radical is just black.
The real Vendepatria. Damn.
Super Vendepatria.
Masha gonna make a whole stream on him now. It's over now. He gonna be drunk as hell.
They fuck with us more than they fuck with you.
According to Blood Moon, I put everyone to sleep when I was talking about Europe.
Damn, they want the ratchetness. That's why they asked me to come on. I don't know why. They wanted me to turn up on single moms.
Yo,
but I feel
people need to
peaceful.
make up their minds, yo.
I feel peaceful today.
1 second they want the ratchetness.
I know people always flip flopping.
Yeah, especially the Blood Moon.
Well, it's Friday, so everybody want to turn up on Friday, right? Like, on the weekend you got to turn up. On the weekdays.
Well, Blood Moon never joins. Blood Moon never shows up, never comes up on that panel.
She's a punk.
Do that.
She's a grandma. Why would she join?
Well, I mean, she should have some wisdom to pass along to the younger generation. So why shouldn't she?
Yeah, Blood Moon, come join. Let's talk about single mothers right quick. You know what I'm saying? Let's have this debate. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You and me.
Okay, you're gonna compare numbers as to who has had the most single mothers, who has hooked up.
Well, it's definitely black.
I know
people.
that I can't compete. I'm just curious.
Actually, now it's not black people anymore. It's actually white people now. It's more white single mothers than there are black now.
Who's my single mother though?
With a name like Blood Moon, she can't be that old.
Damn.
Yeah.
She can't be. Blood Moon can't be that old, Blood Moon. You gotta be young. She gotta be like 40, 45.
45 for a woman, that's old. That's like goddamn like ancient times.
That's not
woman,
old.
You know what I'm saying? Listen to this. Anything past 30 is like old for a woman. Let's be serious. Come on, man. Like, are we really gonna do this now?
I don't know. Not
Look at me.
I'm not
Oh
old.
my
Talking about.
How many of y'all looking for 38-year-olds to bust down?
Hey, to be
Stop
perfectly
it. Come
honest,
on.
to be perfectly honest, if she hasn't hit menopause, there might be hope for it. There might be something to work with.
If she hit 35, there's definitely no hope for her. If she's over 30, you maybe got like, if she's 30 to 35, you got a couple years. You know what I'm saying?
30 to 35. 30 to 35, that's her prime.
Yeah. You got
30
a couple.
to 35,
No, that's not her
that's
prime. 21 to 25, that's her prime, right? After 25,
no
it's
breeding
just,
prime.
She just has
That's
to get
breeding.
Prime in what sense?
No, breeding.
What sense?
Breeding prime.
In value.
Breeding prime, maybe.
Why?
Maybe.
Yes, in breeding prime, and mating.
Well, maybe mating prime, but I'm talking about sexual prime. That goes longer for a
So
woman.
you say after 30,
okay, but
after 30 they belong in brothels. I get it. That's what you're saying right now. Okay, after 30 they belong in
No, I
brothels.
didn't
That's
say
what you
anything
said.
about
I
yeah,
didn't
he's
say
brutal.
that. You said sexual prime, like they were just animals. You know, like I was trying to be polite over here. You know what I'm saying?
No, I didn't
But,
say anything about brothels, though. I didn't say anything about brothels.
But seriously, after 35, it's just,
No.
it's just down here for them. You're not 35, Xtina, so you good. You got a couple years on the books. You know what I'm saying? To find you a husband out here in these streets. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, yeah, you said after 30, you're like basically ancient. I mean,
Well, like kind of. It's anything after 30 is high risk pregnancy, right? It's not high risk pregnancy after 30.
Not right away. Like late 30s, maybe.
it's at 35.
Nah.
35 is when it's
Like in your
considered high
later
risk.
30s. But still, but a lot of women still
Well-
have babies in their late 30s. I mean,
Most women are not in shape. They don't work out. So that's why I say 30, because if they were physically fit, I would give them,
you
or
can
if
be
they
in
worked
your
out
20s and
regularly.
not be fit. I mean,
That is true as well. But you can get away with.
Well,
When I was in my
I don't know.
20s, I used to get drunk and go to work and go for a 10-mile run with my platoon. If I try to do that now, I'll die, right? And I run on a regular, I'll still die. It's not happening. You can just get away with more things when you're younger. Your body just snaps back. When you're older, in your 30s.
I mean, yeah, that's just logical. But dang, it's like y'all be making it seem like 30. It's like you done jumped off a cliff. Like, yo, 30 is still relatively young. Like,
not in women. Women age like dogs, right? It's just like every year is 7 years.
Yo, the more you
every year
talk,
after 30, any year after 27 is like 7 years. It's like over. Once I hit 27, it's like 28. That's 7 years, and like really, you know what I mean? Like, come on, man, let's be serious. Like, no disrespect to the ladies.
It depends on the culture.
Nah.
Well, some women could get like more darker women. Physically, they will look a little bit better, and Asian women for some reason, but like white women, they just age like freaking milk. Just like they just left them out in the sun for a while. But
right, well, it makes sense. Like, I'm just gonna know how to spell, bro, because
Xtina, top heaven, will run from a wig. Now, I don't even know what the fuck that means.
Or she looks better than before she was a gym rat.
Radical mother says he's gonna call my mother. Says I'm disrespecting women. She'll be like, "What else is new?" He's very opinionated about these women. That's what you would say.
Terrible.
I'm terrible? Nah. We're gonna help you find a man. I got
Lord,
you.
you're talking about they're done as far as marriage. Is that what you're saying? When you say
life, like
he said, life.
No, I mean they can still get married, but I mean to have kids, that's where it becomes dangerous for them because now you risk not only you losing a kid, but you know the woman could die during birth. It's a higher chance the older that you are.
That's
it's
true.
less of a chance
it's
when
just
you're younger.
Life in general. That's true.
So it sounds like that's why he's saying that he won't marry them.
I never said I wouldn't marry them.
Well,
I never said
it sounds like you're saying, because you're saying
Radical always gotta go overboard.
Once she's over 30, it's over.
It is over 30. Most women get by on their looks, right? And what they can procure from a man. Most women do get by on their looks, right? And if their looks fade, then their life, the value of their life, right? The quality of life that they can have will eventually go down unless they're willing to put in more work, right? To sustain that lifestyle. So that's why I say over 30, it's like kind of done for them. I'm like, of course I'm being a little facetious, but in a way, if you really take a step back and look at it objectively, it's kind of like that, right?
That ain't mean.
You're not saying you won't be in a relationship with them. You're saying you won't marry them.
So I never said anything like that. So let's not put words in my mouth. But I'll say this. I had a conversation with a female associate of mine who was dating a male associate of mine, right? And I told her the same thing. She's not 1 year older, a couple months older than me. And I kind of explained to her pretty much all the things how rough life was going to be if she would ever become single. And she just told me, like, I'm not right. I'll still get a good man. My life will still be amazing and blah, blah, blah. Fast forward until when she broke up with my buddy, like she can't find a good man. She can't even find a man, right? And she's a very attractive young lady who looks very good for her age. But that vagina is still in her late 30s. Like, I don't know, like what to say. Like, I don't make the rules, man. I'm just a messenger. Don't kill me, right? Like, reality is reality, right? It's like if I was older and I'm broke, I can get away with being young and broke as a dude, but I can't get away with being older and broke as a dude. It's just not, like, no one's accepting that. No one's accepting me selling mixtapes out of my car like my rap career is about to take off. That's not happening, right? It's just not, right? So if we can accept that for a male, then we can accept for a woman, like, yo, like Like, you don't look that good anymore. Like, you're a little bit older now. Like, I could have you, or I could have the 28-year-old version of you, or the 25-year-old version of you. It sucks, right, to hear, but it is reality. And if I had a daughter, that's exactly what I would teach my daughter too. I wouldn't like lie to her and sugarcoat it. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that a woman can't find someone ever. No, but the type of guy that she would really want, it's going to be very hard for her to get that guy, right? And he doesn't even have to be the greatest guy in the world. It's just that the guy she's probably really extremely attracted to, she has to fight. She has to beat out all the young little hussies out there in the world, right? That's some hardcore competition right there.
Look at Lolita's comment. Men's ball sag. Men's ball sag, and they get ball.
Yeah, that is a true statement, but like, if I was a millionaire, some girls gonna want to suck on that old saggy ball sack. Like, you can pay a guy enough money to snatch old saggy titties. Like,
look at Jeff Bezos.
Like, that's my point, right? If you look at Jeff Bezos,
he's gonna be good. He's gonna be good no matter what after the divorce because he has money. So he's gonna be able to attract women due to that. So he's gonna have women that are gonna want him for the rest of the money that he has after the divorce. You know what I mean? And then there's gonna be women that actually they want to use him for the money or they want to be with him for the money. Like, you know what I mean? Not so much for the wife, because I get what he's saying. Like, the wife is, how old is his wife? Or am I thinking about Bill Gates? Because she's in her what?
Probably talking about Bill Gates.
It's kind of like the same story. I mean, those guys are gonna be fine.
You see, hold on. Can I interrupt you? The comment that Bloodroom just said, "You're not a millionaire." Yeah, you don't know that, but I'm not. But I have a lot of money, right? I may not be a millionaire, but I will be someday. And that argument is like, you're not a millionaire, but yeah, you could never reverse time. I can always gain more money. And that's the point I'm trying to make, right? It's not to diss women. It's actually to help women, right, think about where they're at in life and say, holy shit, like, should I be moving a little faster? Am I good to, like, the pace that I'm going? Or should I just give up all hope? Blood Moon, you should probably just give up all hope, but, I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know,
You're
man.
old
Sounds
and
a
you
little,
have kids.
Sounds a little, what's the word?
Ageist?
Hopeless, you know?
It's not hopeless. No, it's not. It's not hopeless. It's realistic.
Well, we're talking statistics. Sure, but I still don't think that the 30 is like old, you know?
No, it's not. No, it's not. Not yet. Not yet. I mean, especially if the woman does make some type of effort to keep herself up. I mean, I live in the South and I see a lot of very young looking women that are slobs. They're just slobs. They're lazy and they have big guts and they look a mess, but that's because they're slobs and they're lazy and it's all their fault. It's not that they're big bone. They're just fat. They're just fat. As bad as it sounds, it is their fault. It is their fault, and it has a lot to do with the fast food culture of the United States that they export around the world, and that's not helping. And there is a lot of the junk food that we eat. I'm not innocent of that either, because I do indulge a little bit. I am a few pounds overweight, so I do know. I mean, I'll but I'm not blaming someone else for it. It is my fault. But there are some of these young women that are like 5'4" and they're pushing 300 pounds. I mean, I'm 6 feet tall. I could never be 300 pounds, even if I try. I'll get sick first. So I don't know how there are women that can get that big. They can get that big, that heavy. I can't wrap my head around it.
Radical.
Society told them that it's
processed
okay.
foods.
No, society told them it's okay to do that. That's why. Society
Yeah, I
says that
mean, they
there's
were given the
nothing
green
wrong with
light
that.
because now that 5-foot lady that's 300 pounds is telling guys, you know, you got to accept me.
No. No.
You know what I
It's the
mean?
Yeah,
processed
but
foods.
that's usually guys with low standards that are broke, so that they'll bypass that and they'll get with that. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. It's just it doesn't arouse me. that doesn't arouse me. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I could never get. I could never stand at attention for her. I couldn't do it.
It's funny because I think Bumble started like blocking people, kicking people off the platform that made any comments about a woman's looks or negatively to a woman. Like if a woman's like big and a guy says, "Yeah, I don't really date bigger women" or stuff like that. Like Bumble started kicking those dudes off the platform, and it's just like constantly of society telling women that they don't have to become anything. They can just be who they are. Right. And I think that's just bad because like when you see like a really pretty woman that's like got her stuff together, it's kind of like it's inspirational in a way to a lot of men, right? Because a lot of men's mission and purpose in life, which I don't recommend it, but a lot of them is just to get a woman, right? Like it's a lot of dudes like mission and purpose in life.
Yeah.
And, but what kind, like if a dude, like if that's your mission and purpose and you're like doing all of this stuff to be great, to be able to get a decent woman, and all you have to choose from is like Honey Boo Boo, it's like, nah, son, that's not cool. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's that body positivity shit that they try to force on society, on kind of on popular culture. And like, of course, I don't want to mention Lee, so that's an overused example, but that's that body positivity shit. And the thing is that they're only hurting themselves in the end. They're only hurting themselves.
But here's the thing, though: somebody will smash Lizzo and get her pregnant someday.
Well, no, I think that Lizzo is cute. She is cute, but
there's nothing cute about her.
No, she is cute. She's pretty. She has a pretty face. It's just that the rest
There's
of
nothing
her.
pretty about her face.
She has a pretty big face, but that's okay. I mean,
no. I mean, her face is cute. It's just that the rest of her is another story.
I don't see anything attractive about Lizzo.
Okay, well, that's you. I specified the saving grace. Her saving grace.
Yeah, I mean, beauty is subjective. You know, one man's 10 is another man's 1, and vice versa. So
that is true, but I don't think anybody's seeing Lizzo as a 10. If they do,
I didn't say that. I didn't say anything about her being anywhere near a 10. She's not. But
she's below average at best.
But I think eventually she's gonna have to improve on that, kind of like what Adele did, kind of like what Jennifer Hudson did. I think it's gonna come time for her to do the same and trim down.
It's funny because she had talked about it one live. I think one time she went live on Instagram. She was talking about it. She was crying, and then her like fans started like coming for her, like, "Oh, you don't. Why would you lose weight? That's not body positivity and all like what? Like
what the hell?
Come on, like yeah, like they came for her hard because she wanted to lose weight. When Adele lost weight, all the big girls came for her. Like it's just like I don't understand. It's like big girls.
But I don't think that with Adele it was that hard. I think that they ended up accepting it because of who she is, and with Lizzo they promote that whole thing about her staying big because that way certain other women are not gonna feel as threatened by her. But yeah, for her health first, she should be thinking about it. And anybody who cares about their health, they shouldn't let themselves go like that. It's just a matter of health. It's not just about looks. It's just that the positives of taking care of one's physique okay, it looks good, but it's also the health aspect of it. And those two things go hand in hand.
Yeah, I mean the looks part is, I mean, when you look at the grand scale of things, the looks part, it becomes secondary. It becomes all about the health. Because if you are getting serious with somebody, you know, later on down the line, you know, let's say you hit your 40s or something, do you want to be their nurse? You know what I'm saying? Because they got shitty health habits.
Yeah.
That plays into effect also, you know.
Yeah. Yep.
Yo, Tina, why Rag coming for you hard though?
Oh no! Chill out.
He's saying like you look like you were stood up for a date.
Probably was the troll.
Yo, I thought I was a super troll. Right, it got me beat.
Yeah. It's 2:30.
Yeah, man, y'all quiet. I'm about to end it.
No, that's fine. We're going.
Huh?
We can keep going tomorrow then.
Yeah,
6.5 hours.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to y'all, man. I'm gonna go to sleep. Thank you, everyone, for joining.
Hey, thank you for having me.
Yeah, no problem, bro. Ramon.
Shout out to everyone in the chat.
All right, fuck all aboard. All right, y'all. Have a great night, y'all.
You guys are just
great night.
The thumbnail. All right. All right then. Bye,
Peace.
everybody. Good evening,
Bye,
all.
everybody.
Bye.